Good evening, everybody. Welcome back to Fans React and to another Matchday live stream of the Sunderland game today. We've got our pre-match show, then our live watch along with Sean Middleton, and probably a little short reaction show afterwards. Now, today was probably meant to be a massive game in the race for promotion. However, it doesn't really sort of feel that way today. We've got Ben Carr joining us as well. We also meant to have Red Leader right Graham on. I think he's just running a little bit late. But anyway, Ben, how are you doing today? Have you had a nice day?
Yeah, mate, not too bad. I've been off today, so it's been quite nice. Up early doors tomorrow, so probably hopefully get a good night's sleep tonight. But yeah, not too bad, mate. Not too bad.
Yeah, good. Let us know in the chat how everyone is. We've got Joshua Billingsley. I want Sunderland to win today. I mean, as do we all really? Steve AM13. Hello, lads and lasses. Let's hope we don't get battered today. Need a win, but we'll take a point. Casey's in there as well. Thane's in there. Aaron James, who was on the who came on the post-match stream on Saturday. Mandy Gray. Who else have we got? Chris Scott, Adam Baker. He reckons that we will get beat 3-0 today. Hopefully not. Neil Bates, Christopher Younger. Anyway, I mean, Ben, the thing is, right, with this game, we're looking back a few games ago, probably after the Peterborough game, and thinking, well, if we win our next sort of 3 games and then we're going to play Hull, and then it's very much still in our hands. How do you sort of feel now towards today's game? Do you think it's a game, even if we do win, we're still in the race for automatic promotion, or is it just about trying to keep ourselves in the playoffs?
I mean, it's probably trying to keep us in the playoffs, to be honest. I mean, it's going to take a massive cock-up from Hull or Peterborough, for us to overtake them. I know Peterborough have got a couple of tough games, but, they're a good side, and you'll see them to come through that. So it's all about us really trying to cement third and try and get a bit of continuity going before the playoffs and try and get a bit of form.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think we would do something today. Like, I don't know, we'd probably win today. And then I'm in an Instagram group chat with some Sunderland fans, and I think one of them started off in there saying that we reckon we'll win today. And if I can look back, and he said, "Never say never. We win today. We're back on track." Up the Mackhams. And then some people saying 1-0. I've said it all day. Away the lads. And I think if we win today, I think that could be a little bit of confidence. And if we win every game, it just, I mean, but in your mind though, do you think it's completely impossible at this point, or do you think like there still is a chance that it could still happen?
I mean, I'd like to think that there still is a chance. I mean, you try and be positive every game with Sunderland, don't you? At least you try to be. You think, oh, if we win all of these games, we can really put a bit of pressure on. But we need to start playing well, Matthew. That's the thing, mate. Because at the minute we've not been playing well at all, and just been scraping by, and 3 defeats on the trot. But hopefully today's game, will be a bit of a bounce back. We need to play well today. But I mean, Peterborough, they've got some tough games. I think they've got to play Doncaster twice. I think Plymouth away, and a few big teams have lost to Plymouth away this season, so it could be very interesting. But look, if we get 3 points tonight, then who knows? We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Aaron James just saying, I tweeted earlier, Matthew, this is the absolute last chance tonight. 3 points is a must for any hope at all. I mean, for me as well. Like I've said it all along, like from the start of the season, I reckon we will still get promoted. And I actually, me sitting here, one way or another, we will get promoted. I honestly think we will, and whether that's going up through the playoffs, I think maybe the Papa John's Trophy was a blessing. It gave us the opportunity to actually beat Wembley for the first time in 48 years, to give us the opportunity to go to Wembley and win. But I mean, even for today's game, I think if we do win, I mean the chance is still on to go up. I mean, what's your score prediction for today then, Ben?
I want to be positive. I want to try to be, but I mean, it's so boring going for a draw. But I genuinely see a 1-1 draw, a Jack Ross special.
Yeah, I mean,
I just can't see this. I don't know. I want to. It's just one of them, Matt. Innit? It could be typical Sunderland to go to Hull and win 2 or 3-0.
yeah.
But sometimes you got to be real, haven't you? And think, well, it's probably going to be a loss or a draw, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I mean, I saw someone earlier saying that they would take a point in today's game. But the thing is it's taking a point. I mean, this is the point now where we need to win every single one of our games, and all we can do now from now to the end of the season is just win every single one of our games. And that's the most we can do. And end of the season, we could say, all right, we slipped up there. We all thought we bottled it, losing 3 games in a row. But the most we can do is to win every single game, and wherever that leaves us, it leaves us. We can finish the season knowing, well, do you know what? We just did everything we can. It starts tonight, probably the most difficult game, top of the league, Hull City. And I think you have to say as well, when we played against them previously this season, I haven't really been completely impressed by them. I don't know what you think.
Yeah, I think I think we played them at the start of the season, didn't we, in the Carabao Cup or something? And that was a 1-1. We lost on penalties, didn't we? Even then, I thought, I know this is the beginning of the season, but I thought they just looked like a pretty average team. Nothing completely special. But yeah, it's like Peterborough. When we played them, they weren't like absolutely amazing. Dembele came on and changed the game for them, and then they looked like a decent side for about 20 minutes or whatever. So it's I think whenever we play teams, people are always a bit wary or whatever. But yeah, with them it could be either way. It could be hopefully. I mean, yeah, Hull. On their day, though, that's the thing. If they play well today, then it could be a cricket score, mate. But
yeah. I mean, even when we played the Hull City Carabao Cup first game this season, I did think we were very unlucky to win that game. I think we put the ball in the net twice. We put the ball in, and I think it was Will Grigg on both occasions. The second time, I remember. I think it was actually an all right finish. I think Will Grigg stuck his leg out. It was quite a good striker's finish. Ruled out for offside. The first one in the first half, I think a corner came in. It was bobbling about. Will Grigg headed it in. Apparently, it was a foul on the keeper. I don't think it was. Well, I think we did perform really well that day, and we were very, very unlucky to lose it and go out on penalties. And I think it was actually Will Grigg. Will Grigg actually missed the penalty, and I think that day as well, Will Grigg put himself out to take the first penalty. He walked there and he put the ball on the spot to take it, and it was just sort of unlucky for him. It hit the keeper's legs. But yeah, I mean, even when we played them at home in the league, again 1-1 draw. They really didn't outplay us. But I think we have a thing in games where we really don't sort of outplay the other team as well. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? Like we'll play a team. We won't ever blow them away.
No, we just always look pretty average, don't we? And then you might get the odd game where we really are on the pace and we're on the ball and we ship 3 or 4 in. But I mean, there's not been many this season. I mean, Doncaster 4-0 at home, but other than that, there's not really been a proper performance where we've blown the team away and really put 5 or 6 on the board like Hull and Peterborough have.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, no, hopefully it'll be a good game. I'll just quickly give my score prediction.
Honestly.
Yeah. Tell us what everyone thinks in the chat. Do you think if we win today, or the automatic promotion is probably still possible? Leave us your score predictions as well. I'm going for. Do you know what? I think we'll win today. I think we'll win and we'll play really well. I'm going to go for. Now, I don't think our strikers are doing enough in the last few games, but I'm still going to go for. I'm going to go for a 2-0 win. I'm going to go for a 2-0 win to Sunderland. Just being positive, going with the heart. But yeah, everyone, let us know your score predictions. I think we'll get onto the quiz because I think we've only got a 10-question quiz because there's quite a few things that we want to discuss. Also, going away from Sunderland with the new Super League as well. Hopefully, Graham will be joining us for that. Paul's just in the chat. Paul here. Hello everyone. Getting ready for work myself. Have a good evening. Enjoy the stream. I'm going for a 2-0 win, and automatics are still on. Thank you very much, Paul. This could be something like we had in the Premier League. You know, like we would have the Great Escape. I think we would have the great promotion race. Yeah, we'll go down in history. Because wasn't it like under Gus Poyet we had to win? How many games was it? Like 5 or 6 games in a row?
Oh gosh, it was a few, wasn't it? Because we were way off pace.
I remember because we went 2-1 up at Man City, and then Nasri equalised. Here he is. Nasri equalised with the Minoni mistake. So that was one game gone. But after that, we beat Man United, Chelsea, Cardiff, West Brom. I can't remember if there was any other teams in there. I can't remember. But anyway, we only had to win like about 4 or 5 games. So we've got about 5 or 6 games left now. So if we win all of these, it could have the same outcome. But who knows? Graham, how are you doing?
I've had better last half hours, I have to say. I was sat there eating me steak and ale pie and chips for my tea.
Nice.
And then went, oh shit, it's 5:45. And then went to my iPad and realised my iPad battery was dead. So I've had to kind of concoct a little thing. If only you could see, got fucking plugs everywhere, wires in front of my iPad, the whole lot, just to get the bugger to work. But we're here nonetheless.
Good. We're going to go on to the quiz soon, but as Graham's just joined us, what do you think for today's game? Do you think if we win today's game, do you think it gives us that bit of hope that we can maybe push on and automatic promotion is still possible, or for you it's completely gone?
I gotta be entirely honest with you and just say, do you know what? We just gotta stop getting beat. First and foremost, gotta stop getting beat, right?
Yeah.
And if we stop getting beat, then whatever happens. I think it'd be a good result for us if we win tonight. Am I convinced it'll happen? Remains to be seen. You know. I mean, Hull are a good side. Let's not forget that. You know, Hull are a good side. They've got some good players in it. I mean, according to one source, you know, the best player in the league plays there, George Honeyman. Well, that remains to be true. Who really knows? But look, they've got quality right throughout their team. You know, they really do. They're a good side, and you know they're in the position they're in because of where they are. Also because of how they played all season. I think the telling thing is that other teams have got to play. Hull and Peter Royette, Charlton being one of them. Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
So listen, you know, there's the age-old saying of it's not over till the fat lady sings. Well, it isn't, you know. But if we wanna go up in the top 2, then we're gonna have to start winning games. That's just how football works. God, I look like a fat, sweaty mess on this camera. Let me tell you.
Have you been on the Peloton?
I have the Peloton seat that you can see.
I was going to say it's in the background there.
Yeah. Mate, I live in a 2-bedroom flat, so having space for an exercise bike is like it's a fucking premium. Let me tell you.
Bit difficult.
So,
Nice. Caleb is just saying, do you show the game? We don't actually show the game, but we do show great commentary by Sean Middleton. He's sort of had to give himself a bit of a swear jar to make it okay for the younger viewers joining. So we'll
the second half will be all right.
Yeah, we'll be all right.
After 9 o'clock. So Ben, practice your naughty word book.
we will be giving away Sean's swear jar at the end of the season to the winner of the end of the season quiz as well. So you'll be very rich by the end of that. But yeah, no, we'll get started with the quiz today. It's only a 10-question quiz because we have got quite a lot I do want to discuss a little bit after the quiz. But here you go. Here is the code. So it's 5925199. I made this in a bit of a rush, not gonna lie. But anyway, I've got it together.
Are there any questions about Hull?
Yes, there are. Yeah, the first 5 questions are about Sunderland and Hull.
Oh, bollocks.
Just my thinking, Graham.
I'm pleased. And please, I don't get to put in the swear jar.
No. Graham can swear as much as he likes. Someone in there is just called Sunderland. Maybe that's the official club. Who knows?
Maybe.
37 people watching. Come on, we'll try and get at least 20 people in the quiz when we start. Pomo's in there.
Homosexual.
Homosexual. I don't know. It's just Pomo today.
I thought I was being funny with the outline from The Simpsons, Amanda hugging kiss, but no, somebody's gone one better.
That's very good. That's very good.
Yeah.
Amy Reeve is in there as well. That's Colin's daughter as well. So hello, Amy. We'll just wait for a few more people to join. If anyone wants to, any more people want to come and join. Only 10 questions today, so surely can be nice and easy to
34 people watching us and only 50 in the quiz. Come on, it's not to be scared of.
Get yourself in there.
Oh, they're all at it now. I do like that one at the bottom corner. Isabel.
One call.
Jesus, the names here today are really taking the mick, aren't they? Right, come on, we'll try and get 2 more people in. 2 more people in. Right, come on, we'll try and get one more person in. By the way, if one of you with these names wins, obviously you got to tell us who you are so we can give you, I don't know, a little prize or something. So don't come up with anything too rude.
It's all right. You're saying them out loud.
It's true. All right, come on, we'll get one more person in, make it 20 people. Come on, 36 people watching. One more person needs to.
I'm just reading the comments. Hi, Amy. I'm not being ignorant. But I've got my computers on that side, so I can't always see the comments since I've been demoted in my own man cave.
Right. Okay. We'll just head into the quiz now.
Let's go for it.
90 people. Right. Hull versus Sunderland quiz. Okay, then question number 1. Who scored for Sunderland in the last meeting against Hull City? So the last time the 2 teams played, who scored for Sunderland? Was it Charlie Wyke, Lyndon Gooch, Aidan McGeady, or Grant Leadbitter? So the last time we met, I think it was in December, I believe. It was live on Sky at Stadium of Light.
It was. Seems like ages ago, that game.
Yeah. Should have won, really, I think. If Lee Burge didn't, if he actually caught the ball. All right then. So yes, the answer was Aidan McGeady. It was a header from a Jack Diamond cross. 4 people written Wyke, 3 Gooch, 1 Leadbitter, but no, it was Aidan McGeady. Okay, so is that you, Graham?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice one. Pomo
First
second.
time ever.
First time ever. Well, you came very close on Saturday, didn't you, Graham? So you could do the same today. All right, and so true or false? Hull City was the last team Sunderland beat in the Premier League. So the last team that we beat in the Premier League was Hull City. Is that true or is that false? There is the diving Billy Jones. I've actually got something to show everyone as well. After this question.
You're going to say it's not that kind of show?
No. It's nothing bad. It's quite interesting. Right. 90 people have answered. I think that's how many people are in the quiz. The answer is true. Yes, we did beat.
That's the wrong one.
We did beat Hull City. That was the last team that we beat in the Premier League. I can just show you now. Actually, these boots here. Yes, these are match-worn boots by Billy Jones himself. They're little size 5 feet. He gave them to me after Watford versus Sunderland game, last game of the season, just after we sent the mags down. But yeah, very nice boots.
That made a great pair of shoes.
When you put your feet in them, because I was only a lot younger. My feet were smaller. You can tell the inside. They're actually like custom made. They aren't just any sort of boots you can buy at Sports Direct or whatever. They are
molded for their feet.
Yeah, exactly. Mandy Gray's just shot up top. Very good. I think Mandy Gray's won the quiz before, right? This is a multi-select. Which of these players have played for both Sunderland and Hull? So select the players that have played for both Sunderland and Hull City, and then press done. I don't actually know how this one works, but you just select which ones you think have played for both Sunderland and Hull City. There is more than it's a multi-select, so there is more than one answer.
Yes, dear.
Hang on, my computer's just gone off. There we go.
Oh, bollocks.
It is all of them. They have all played for both City and Sunderland. Damon Zoy played for Sunderland in the 2015-16 season, signed in January by Sam Allardyce. Danny Graham, of course, he was on loan at Hull City from Sunderland only for a few games. David Myler, obviously, most people have got that. He obviously spent quite a few years at Sunderland and Hull City. Michael Turner as well. I think Sunderland signed Michael Turner from Hull City. Yeah, so yeah, they're all correct. I thought it'd be an interesting one to see how many people actually selected them all. But yeah, there we go. Who's top? Thane is top. Right then, here we go. Another true or false. Sunderland have never lost at the Caycom Stadium. So that is the statement there. Sunderland have never lost. Is that true or is that false? So we've never lost at the Caycom Stadium. Is that true or is that false? It'd be another little Frankie Francis thing he'd be going on about tonight.
Oh, God, yeah.
Frankie Francis.
Graham's best mate. Yes, that is false. We have lost. We have lost there quite on a few occasions. But yeah, just thought it'd be an interesting one to throw in there. Right, then question 5. Sunderland beat Hull 1-0 in the 2017-18 championship season. Who was the goal scorer? Was it James Vaughan, Josh Madger, Lewis Grabban, or Joel Asoro?
Oh, bloody hell.
Everyone confident with their answers?
Nope.
No.
This was one of the only games we actually won that season. But the goal scorer was Joel Asoro. Interestingly, James Vaughan actually scored in a reverse fixture at the Caycom Stadium for Sunderland. I think it was only I think it might have been his first or second goal with the Burton game. But yeah, no, the goal scorer was Joel Asoro winning that match 1-0. Right then, we'll check on the leaderboards. Thane's still top. Alyssa's crept in to 5th. Who said this quote? So we're moving away from Hull City. I wouldn't say I was the best manager in the business, but I was in the top 1. Which manager said this? Was it Jose Mourinho, Roy Keane, Brian Clough, or Sir Alex Ferguson? So we've sort of just gone football based now. So the first 5 questions were Sunderland and Hull. But who said this quote? I wouldn't say I was the best manager in the business, but I was in the top 1. And the Fans React logo is covering that, but it just says the top 1. Of course, it was Brian Clough. I've heard that quote many times. Quite a famous quote, and I think it was true. Was true as well. It was a bit of people could say a bit of an arrogant quote, but he was a great manager. There are 4 people putting Roy Keane. It does sound something like Roy Keane would say, but I mean he's only probably managed 2 teams, Sunderland and Ipswich. So I'm sure if he managed a bit more, he could say something else. But Thane is on an answer streak, 6 correct answers in. All right, well done, Thane. Question number 7. How many Premier League goals did Jermaine Defoe score for Sunderland? Was it 34, 40, 41, or 25? So these are just Premier League goals, not all competitions, Premier League goals. So he played for Sunderland for, I'll help everyone out, 2.5 seasons. Signed in January of 2015 and left in the summer of 2017. 2.5 seasons, how many goals? The answer is 34.
Oh, what a guess.
34, scored 15 goals 2 seasons in a row and 4 goals in his first half season. But yeah, well done, people getting that correct. Right, okay then. So Thane is still top. Thane could win this one today. But how many of those goals were against Hull? So how many of those 34 goals from Jermaine Defoe was actually scored against Hull? Was it 1 goal, 2 goals, 3 goals, or 4 goals?
Oh, I've got a flipping clue. Go with that.
Yeah, the answer was 2. He scored in that game there, which was, I think it might have been his 150th Premier League goal. And he also scored the last time we played Hull in the Premier League, the last time we beat them in the Premier League. He scored in that game as well. Billy Jones and Jermaine Defoe, and in that game too. So yeah, the answer was 2. See who's top. Thane still remains top. Right, then question number 9. This one is a puzzle. Put these players in order of goals scored for SAFC, least to most. So everyone remember that it's least to most, because last time we did this, they put them in the wrong order. So remember, it's least to most. So on the left-hand side, who scored the least amount to the most amount? Put these ones in order. So Stephen Fletcher, Asamoah Gyan, Kenwyne Jones, and Jermaine Defoe. Put them in order of how many goals that they scored for SAFC. Everyone here confident about this one?
No.
Come on. Also, the question after this is the exact same question, just different players. But I think this one might be a little bit harder because I think they all play for Sunderland in relatively the same length of time. Stephen Fletcher, I think, was 3.5 seasons, I want to say. Yeah, 3.5 seasons. Asamoah Gyan, only 1 season. Kenwyne Jones, a few seasons. But yeah, no, I really don't know how to... 89% to 11%. I don't know how many people got that one correct.
Well, I didn't.
Right then, okay, next question. It's the exact same one, but just with different players. Least to most again. So these players are Fabio Borini, Kevin Phillips, Niall Quinn, and Darren Bent.
Least to most.
Least to most.
Right.
Chris Scott was saying Gyan, Jones, Fletcher, Defoe. I can't actually remember the order now. Joshua Billingsley's asking what is the Portsmouth score? I'll check it for you now. It is 0-0 against Swindon Town. Come on, you've got 7 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So the correct order was Fabio Borini, the least, Niall Quinn, Darren Bent, and then obviously Kevin Phillips.
Quinn and Bent the wrong way around.
So Graham, did you get on? Did you get those ones?
I got Quinn and Bent the wrong way around.
Yeah, I think, a few people did that. But yeah, so that is actually the quiz for today. So the 10 questions. Some of them probably a little bit difficult. Alyssa came third. Well done, Alyssa. Alyssa usually doesn't do that well. I think that's the best Alyssa's ever done. Mandy Gray second, and I think it is Thane. Yes, well done, Thane. Runners up Pomo and Ian Sun. SAFC. Lovely stuff. What do you think of the quiz, everyone? Did you enjoy that?
Yeah, it was a good one.
Just tremendous. I don't really know how to explain just how good it was.
Oh dear. Yeah, Alyssa is happy with that one. She couldn't believe it. Morgan said he'll take 7th. Not too bad. No, it's not.
I was 16th.
16th. Graham was 16th. Graham, I'm determined. Graham's got to win one of these quizzes from now until the end of the season. You've surely got to win.
Can you make it about lager or food?
I'll make it. I'll make it about
lagers as sponsors on shirts and what club it was.
I'll make it about lagers, trains, and planes.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah,
That works.
yeah. Then we'll do one of them,
I
and
don't
maybe.
think the readers are like that, but you know.
But yeah, so that's the quiz out of the way. We've got about half an hour until the team news comes out. But before then, I just want to sort of touch upon. We haven't discussed it yet on this channel, because the news was quite. It was quite quick. It sort of came out, and then I think Twitter and all social medias, Sky Sports, everything just broke due to the news of this European Super League. I know it's not Sunderland, and I'm a little bit disgusted as well because they've taken the inverted commas top 6 English football clubs. Now, I don't know if anyone knows this, but Sunderland AFC are actually the 6th most successful English football club, and we haven't been asked to join this European Super League. But anyway, we'll ask everyone's opinions, and we'll start with Graham. When you heard the news about this
And you come to me first.
This European Super League, this European Super League, what do you make of it? Do you think it's a good idea, or do you think it's I mean, a lot of other people's opinions is it's going to ruin football?
I think I'd agree with that. I genuinely think I'd agree with that. So what we're saying is we're going to take the listen. Best is subjective. Some pellets think that George Honeyman's the best player in League One. You know what I mean? Man, he's not. It's a. So you take the Manchester teams out. You take Liverpool out. Right? You take Arsenal, Spurs, and Chelsea out. Right? I mean, Spurs aren't even a fucking big club. You know what I mean?
Yep.
That's the other thing that amazes me. You know, I got to be honest. I saw briefly on the news earlier that there might be one English team who's already said, no, we're not interested. One of the 6 that were mentioned have already said, we're not really that bothered. And I think that's Liverpool.
I don't think so, yeah.
But it just stinks of money, right? Football is nothing without football fans. Genuinely nothing without football fans, right?
Yeah.
So it's to me, it sounds like it's going to end up being like franchise FC, all right, where Liverpool will play Real Madrid, but they'll play in New York.
Yeah.
See what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's not like your rank and file. It's not like your rank and file will be able to say, "Yeah, Matthew, do you fancy going to the game on Saturday?" You know, it's not going to work like that at all, and it'll ruin it. You know. And I see UEFA or FIFA or whoever have said, well, if this goes ahead, anybody who plays in it won't be eligible to play in international football.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So you never know, Lee Burge might get a call up yet.
maybe, yeah. And Honeyman's dream of playing for England might not be as far away as a lot of us thought.
Exactly.
Me and Ben were talking about it just before we came on live about sort of what we thought, and I think sort of didn't we discuss? I mean, I said it was more of a popularity thing with sort of tourists and whatever, and who's the most sort of famous football clubs in England. You know, like you said, Graham, Tottenham isn't really a big club, and I've even said before. I've said before on the Black Cat podcast. I said you put Sunderland AFC and Tottenham Hotspur, both clubs at their best, put them side by side, and Sunderland's the bigger football club by far. By far.
Well, in terms of trophies, they are.
Yeah, and I think as well in terms of maybe a fan base as well. I think a lot of Tottenham fans. I mean, obviously this doesn't go for all of them, but I mean, you know, one of my best mates is a Tottenham fan, and he isn't really that. But I mean, he's not really bothered about going back to games. You know, I don't think all of them are just as in love with football. I think a lot of them just see it as something on the side. It doesn't really, I think, control their lives, and I don't maybe think they're as bothered about maybe sort of their football club. So I mean, then again, I just don't really think Tottenham, and also what have Arsenal done this season as well? They're sat 9th in the Premier League.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It just proves the point of a popularity team. I think. But Ben, do you just quickly tell everyone who's watching sort of your opinions on the whole situation as well?
Well, I said to you, Matthew, before, I said that football nowadays is about business and it's about making money. And you think about maybe 5 of the 6 owners of them clubs, a foreign investment, coming over, thinking, right, we can make some good money with this football club, i.e., City, United, so you've got them coming in. You think they're going to make a hell of a lot of money from this. You're saying that all the money is going to go to them or whatever. It's from the directors and from the money for it. So they're going to become very rich, and fans are not going to have their football club. You think City, United, Liverpool, clubs from working class backgrounds, they're taking their football club away from them, and I just feel sorry for them, really. But then I also said, Matt, before, what a good chance it could be for Sunderland. If we get promoted, and we were trying to think about how it would work. Would 6 teams go up from the Championship, and then 6 teams from League One go to the Championship, and from League Two to League One?
Yeah.
We're not really sure how it's going to work. So, maybe 3-4 years time, we could be a big 6 team, in the Prem. But no, I just feel really sorry for the fans, and it's just heartbreaking for them, because they're, the teams are from working class backgrounds, 3 of them anyway, and they just don't understand community and what it means for them.
Yeah, and I think I saw Gary Neville saying something about sort of Sir Matt Busby, and about how he sort of kind of built Manchester United into the club it is now, and what they've all worked so hard for. It's a massive, famous football club, and it wasn't gifted anything. Manchester United, it wasn't gifted any, like Man City. I mean, you look back 15-20 years ago, Sunderland and Man City were these sort of identical football clubs, sometimes battling relegation. Man City got relegated. They got the oil sheiks, and they bought everything, and they're billionaires now, and they've turned that football club from just sort of an average club to no, don't get me wrong, Man City is still a very good, has always been a great football club with great fans, but they've changed that sort of just an average team battling in the Premier League, sort of mid-table, bottom half, into a team that's winning and competing for the league title every single season. Manchester United, they came from nothing to be what they are now, and I think it's fantastic what they've done. But I mean, for everyone, really, I mean, we've had this whole season, and some of last season as well, no fans in the stadium, and I think people going, "Oh, I can't wait to be back. I can't wait to be back." To be honest with you, will we even see fans back in the stadium, even when we're allowed? For those sort of teams, because I see the idea. I see the idea that they put forward. They go, right, okay, well, we've got all these teams, but I mean, it's only every so often that we're actually being really challenged. And, Man City going, oh, how often are we actually really, really challenged by these teams? Not very often. We want to be challenged every single week and give people exciting football to watch. Now, that's all well and good. But the thing is, that's taking the fun away from the game, because anyone can beat anyone. We had those moments in the FA Cup where Wigan beat Manchester City in the last minute. It was a Ben Watson header from a corner, and how incredible that was for the Wigan fans that day. You won't have anything like that in football anymore. You actually won't. It's like how when we had the Aguero moment in the Premier League, sort of the last game of the season, I think it was. That was against QPR. Man City was struggling to beat QPR, and they just did it. And that was the moment that it gave them. I think. Do you really think it's gonna people going rest in peace football? Do you think that's been a little bit dramatic? It's going to ruin football, because although these clubs are going, is it? How badly do you see it affecting the whole football pyramid and even Sunderland ourselves as well, even though we are down in League One? Graham.
Well, so start off with transfers. What happens with transfers, right? Because in this European Super League, there's no relegation, no promotion, right? We've got this massive pot of money, right? So anybody that's any good will automatically go to the European Super League, right? Because the money's there. So just take it on that. Just take it on that value more than anything else, right? So actually, the natural game just gets worse. Sorry, the league games will get worse, because instead of your top billing being Manchester City versus Liverpool or Spurs versus Arsenal or whatever, right? It's going to be Norwich against Brighton, right? Well, Sky's own words are that football's a Super Sunday. That ain't a Super Sunday to me, especially when you combine it with Fulham versus Aston Villa. That's a fucking mediocre Sunday, if I'm honest.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But it's even like when China were offering, players like Oscar, and they bought him from Chelsea, other players as well, but they've offered them all this money to go and play in a nothing league. Same with even he was earlier on in the quiz, Asamoah Gyan, who was offered to all this money to go and play somewhere else. They've taken, we've had things before like this who've taken great players and take them into a nothing league, and no one's ever really seen them again, but just because of money. And what this is going to do. I think we go back to the first thing of why sort of football was invented. I mean, how we feel about going to football games. I mean, as we've all said before, we've all realized not going to the games how different it is, because are we really there just to see, just to shout at the referee, and when we're there to actually, meet people, see people. It's part of
exactly one of the main reasons I renewed my season ticket. Of course, the football's part of it, but there's blokes that only ever see the football. And that's one of the main reasons I go to see the guys who I go to football with, and it's been since February 2019 since I've seen two of them,
yeah.
February 2020, I lied, February 2020, so that's like over a year.
Yeah,
it's crackers, absolutely crackers.
Yeah,
it is about the full experience. Not just the 90 minutes of slagging the referee off.
Yeah, I mean, that sometimes is quite fun as well. But I mean, you couldn't say to your friends, like, oh, do you want to fly out to, I don't know, like Germany on the weekend?
Yeah,
you can do that.
This is the point I made earlier, right? We couldn't say on a Thursday or whatever, do you fancy flying to New York to watch Liverpool play Real Madrid? That's massively cost prohibitive.
Yeah. It's ridiculous. They think about everyone else, and I've seen as well on Sky Sports News. Someone was reading out a statement from. They didn't name which football club. I have a feeling it's Manchester United, the Glazers, because that's the people who've actually started up the Super League, I believe, isn't it? The people who own Manchester United. I think it is. It's got nothing to do with UEFA, FIFA, or anything. Obviously not, because they're very against it as well.
No.
I think it's the Glazers who've started this, and they're the owners of Manchester United. And I think it's them, but I could be wrong. But they said that the first concern is the revenue and profits, and the best interests or the love of the game is a secondary concern. So first of all, I mean, what football? That's just that right there. Like them saying that is
there's your statement.
There's your statement, and when you hear that,
statement.
But those are the people that run these football clubs now. Do you know what I mean? And is this the point now where the history is changing, where football changes and it turns? I mean, we've all said it before. Football's turning into a business, but now it literally is turning into a business.
It is.
But
people are trying to make as much money as they can, and this is going to make a lot of people a lot of money.
Yeah, and
rather than making the whole game a bit of money, which would improve it all.
Yeah. People, because the game does more for people. I mean, they go, "Oh, we're going to earn a lot of money," but for some people, money isn't everything to them. Do you know what I mean? They love the experience of going. That means more to them. I would rather experience a great match day every day than like win. I don't know, get have a little bit of a pay rise. I would rather have that great experience. Do you know what I mean? That means more to people than just a bit of money. And people can't understand that. And I think when you have owners of a football club, you want owners of a football club that know that how important fans are to football. And I mean, even I know everyone criticizes them. I mean, Stuart Donald and Charlie Methven, you think back to them and you go, although of course they weren't suited to owning Sunderland Football Club, they were people that really valued supporters, and they knew how important they were to the football club. But then it just obviously I'm not going to get too much into them, but hopefully with our owners as well, they see the value of some football supporters, but the people who you get involved in football. I saw one of these football club owners didn't even understand the offside rule or something like that. That they don't know anything about football. They don't know what it does for people. They don't know what it means. They don't know how it brings people together. Like how even the Wembley final that none of us went to, you raised all that money for the local charities and whatever. That's what the football does. It's got nothing to do with money. It's built from nothing really. But I mean, how would you think that it affects us in league? Do you think it would affect us positively? Because as we've said earlier, obviously if these 6 teams go, it leaves 14 teams in the Premier League. Now, boring team. I mean, the biggest clubs would probably be Newcastle, Leicester, West Ham or whatever, and then there's a few more probably, leaving Aston Villa even the Premier League. I don't even know anymore.
Yes, they are.
They are.
Okay.
Aston Villa in the Premier League. I don't know. Aston Villa are up and down a bit like Norwich. I don't know whether in the Premier League or the Championship. But they're in the Premier League as well. Those will be the biggest teams. So they have those 14 teams, promote 6 from the Championship, and then what do you think would happen, Graham? What do you think what would have to happen if these 6 teams went? What do you think sort of the strategy would be?
They're going to have to balance it somehow, aren't they? Right. So the Premier League is a 20-team competition. So you either make it shorter by having less teams in it. So whether you went to 16 or 18 teams in it, and then doled the rest out throughout the leagues. But the only thing that would ever happen is promotion. But how do you decide who goes up? So do you just say at the end of season, 2021, do the top 4 teams go up and that's it? Or do you do the top 4 plus 1 in the playoffs?
Yeah.
I think there's a massive bit of work needs to be done before and I think I haven't seen when the Super League's plan to start, but it might be that one season there may actually just be 14 teams in the Premier League.
Yeah,
no midweek games. No, they will. Sky will insist on it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Ben, what do you think? What would have to happen if 6 teams were to leave Premier League 14 teams? How do you think what would happen to the football pyramid? Who'd be promoted and relegated?
It depends on what the start date really, when they're thinking of this whole thing's going to come together, because they're talking about that they could be removed quite soon, like as soon as possible. You're thinking that 3 teams would be out the Champions League. Chelsea are in a cup final, aren't they? So it depends. I mean, if they're really itching to get it sorted now, then if they want to get on with it, then let them get on with it. But I don't really know how it's going to work. I mean, it would make sense if the 6 teams would go up from the Championship and then 6 to go up from League One. But it depends on when they do it. If they do it quite soon, it could mean that this season just gets played out with 14 teams in the Prem, which would be weird, and it would mean West Ham winning the league.
David Moyes winning the Premier League.
Yeah,
that is ridiculous.
Well, yeah, imagine that, but I don't know. I mean, hopefully they might wait to the end of the season, but I'd be interested to see what some of the other clubs in Europe are doing, because I know Bayern and Dortmund have already rejected it. But it'll be interesting to see what PSG do, to see if they maybe leave it, because they've probably got the best chance of winning the Champions League that they've ever had. So they think, if they win the Champions League and think, oh, well, we like the sound of this, we'll go. Or if they'll actually stay and do it and stay. So, yeah, it's still interesting. And I'm sure there's going to be still a lot more teams going to join it as well.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I before we move away from the Super League, and sort of we'll go back to Sunderland and talk about sort of the team news and whatever. We'll move away from this. But just before we do, I've seen I wanted to ask this question. I saw it on TalkSport, where I think his name's Jim White, the Sky Sports presenter who also does TalkSport. He was asking a Liverpool fan if Liverpool enter this competition, would you walk away from Liverpool? And he says, yes, I would. If Sunderland are in the same position, and us Sunderland fans, I'll come to Graham first. If Sunderland were to enter this European Super League, how would you feel that Sunderland left English football just to join this league? Well, I mean,
Well,
do you walk
can I
away?
first of all tell you? Can we just caveat that with it would never happen.
It would never. It would never happen.
All right. However, if we live in little fantasy land for 5 minutes, I think I'd struggle with the concept of it. I really would. It's just no, not for me. Thanks.
No, yeah,
I'm sorry. That was as. It's just like. I mean, imagine being like a Liverpool fan or a Man U fan now, right? Where they go, do you know? I get, you know, every weekend from August to May, away from Warlass, right, and do what I want, right? I go all over the country, support my football team, and all of a sudden that's taken away from you, and you've done that for the last 40 years, right? 40 years of weekends away with the lads, right? Watching a football team that you love. How can clubs even comprehend this? Right, I've got memories from going away to football matches that I will never ever forget. Right, yeah. Some absolutely fucking cracking days out, right, and weekends away. With you know, we mentioned it before. Sometimes the football is just an ancillary thing that just kind of happens, you know. And to take that away from guys and girls who've watched it for years and years and years, home and away, it's wrong. It's just all wrong, and I would be gutted if my football team was a part of it.
Yeah, absolutely. Chris Scott was saying I'd slum it and support Hartlepool.
I didn't want to say this out loud, but if it did happen, I'd go and watch Biggleswade Town every week. The way it is.
Isn't there 2 teams in Biggleswade?
There is. There's one owned by that fella who was on Sky Sports, like Guillaume Balaguer, and that's Biggleswade right. United. And then we have Biggleswade Town, who are the established team in Biggleswade. The Waders, they're playing green and white.
Oh, all right. Fair enough. Yeah, we go support them then. Go on, Graham.
Do you know how much their season ticket is?
£40.
Not quite. £110 it is for all season, and it's £2 a pint in the bar. For Biro Moretti, or it was the last time we were there anyway.
Fair enough. Sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty good. Ben, if Sunderland were to enter the Super League, if obviously we were in this fantasy world, what would you think? Would you be like would you turn against the Sunderland? Because I think a lot of fans have done that with their own clubs. Would you turn against Sunderland, or would you sort of go, all right, well, fair enough, we've got a new league, this might as well fly the globe and support them?
I would hope that the owners at the time, or, you know, whenever, if it were, you know, happening, I would hope that the owners would have more of an idea of what that word community meant and would know what Sunderland means to Sunderland. Because you take away Sunderland Football Club away from Sunderland, it would just ruin the city. So firstly, I would hope that we would never be put in that situation where a chairman would ever consider it. And I feel sorry for these clubs that are, but yeah, I would not support it, and I'd probably go to Billericay Town, which is my local team around here. So I'll buy a season ticket with them.
Oh, so we got another. I didn't even know this. So we got another Essex person in the in Fans React as well.
That's it, mate. Billericay.
Nice one. Lovely. So we've got about a few minutes now before the team news comes out. I'll just tell you my opinions quickly if anyone wants to hear it.
Nobody cares.
Nobody cares. All right.
No, I'm kidding. Obviously, I'm kidding.
Look, if Sunderland were to enter anything, or I would literally. I fell in love with watching Sunderland in the English football leagues. it's when you go to grounds with a sense of optimism, and you're playing a team better than you. You might be playing a team a lot worse than you, and you're wondering how the team's going to go. It comes down to the sort of the last 5 minutes of the game. You're fighting to get a winner or something like that. You get that goal, everyone goes mental. It's the love of the game, and it's the passion. And I would probably fight. I'd stand outside the stadium of light all night if I had to get that back. And because Sunderland is Sunderland, really, it will never change. And as you say, Ben, if you take Sunderland out of Sunderland, I mean, what's been taken out of Sunderland? You think the shipyards, pits, collieries, everything really, and the only thing that stayed is the football club. And I think that's one thing.
Absolutely.
I'm sorry, I wasn't not listening. It's because I got one screen here and another one there. So unfortunately, you got the side profile of the fat chins and the Jewish nose. But if you just look back to the season card campaign that the club's just gone through, and I couldn't remember the exact words, and this is what I was looking for. The club branded itself by saying rebuilding Sunderland together. Right now, together to me means the club and the fans and the players and everything else. Right. So if they then turn around and say, by the way, we've got some news for you. Right. We've been fortunate to be promoted from League One to the Championship, then to the Premier League through playing good football. And all of a sudden they went, by the way, this is Dreyfus, by the way, whose family's been involved with Marseille, one of the proper big clubs in Europe, right? Then turns around and says, by the way, we're off to the Super League. Fuck you, we've had enough, right? How would you feel then?
Yeah, awful.
Exactly.
Definitely.
Yeah.
And I think as well, even if we did get promoted off the back of this, and it did send us up, I wouldn't really feel great about it, because I wouldn't feel like if we got to the Premier League, we didn't earn to be there. We didn't really, we just didn't do it properly. Yeah, that's what I think.
Well, I mean, we still have to be out of the Championship, wouldn't we? There's still a few good sides in there, so we'd still have to do it. It just won't be, like you said, it won't be properly.
Yeah, that is true. We've got 1 minute until the team news comes out. I was just saying as well, one more thing. I think even if we did have a case where 6 League One teams could get promoted by the end of this season, I think the most Sunderland thing ever was to still not be promoted. We do something. Wouldn't we? We do something like finish 7th on last game of the season.
Yeah. That would be typical.
Yeah, definitely. We do something like that. But yeah, no, that was great just to talk about the Super League, really. And as sort of,
we promise not to talk about Super League again tonight.
Yeah, no, we won't talk about Super League. It was just something I just wanted to hear everyone's opinions of. But no, we are Sunderland, and we are staying in League One.
Yeah, we are Sunderland, and we are in League One.
We are Sunderland. We are Sunderland. So we are Sunderland. Right. Okay.
I'd rather be in League One than the European Super League.
Yeah. Did anyone see the Kirill Louis Dreyfus parody account on Twitter? He said we'll be joining a new league based on all the winners of the Papa John's Trophy. That'd be a great league.
I think you guys. I think you might not know, but I followed rugby league as well, and there was a thing on Twitter that I thought would be entirely Sunderland. Just 2 ticks, because my mate sent me it. There he is.
That's fine.
I'm hearing that Warrington Wolves from Super League are planning to break away from Super League to form a Super League of 1. They're currently second favourite at the bookies to win that competition. That would be entirely Sunderland. You know what I mean? It really would.
Yeah.
Typical Sunderland.
All right then. Excellent. All right, so we'll move away from that. Team news has just come out. First thing I've seen, Aidan McGeady.
I haven't looked at it yet. Is Chris Maguire in the starting lineup?
He's on the substitutes bench.
That's a shame.
But the big news is Aidan McGeady misses out due to swelling on his foot. So Aidan McGeady is injured.
Wonderful.
I don't quite know. McFadzean starts.
Oh Christ.
I'll try and put this on the screen for everyone.
Let
me just try and put this on the screen.
Winchester and Scowen in midfield.
Oh God. Let me just try and get this.
They're protesting outside of Stamford Bridge presently. We want our cold nights in Stoke.
Right, here we go then. So everyone can see that. Is that all clear for everyone?
Yep.
Yeah. So we've got that zoom in there. So we've got league's best goalkeeper, Lee Burge, Bailey Wright, Max Power, Charlie White, Lyndon Gooch, Luke O'Nien, Josh Scowen, Grant Ledbetter, Callum McFadzean, Carl Winchester, and Jordan Jones. All right then. I mean, it's a pretty I don't really know what to say to that, to be honest with you. It's it doesn't really seem like a proper team without Aidan McGeady in there. Graham, would you say you're pleased with that starting 11? Or is that the sort of team you go for?
I'm actually just still trying to work it all out in my head.
It's a 1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1.
Yeah, 1-1-1. Are we playing like I don't know, Wright and O'Nien in the centre backs, Max Power one side, McFadzean the other? Are we playing 3 at the back with McFadzean pushing forward? I'm shit at working this stuff out, by the way.
I think it's a
It looks like a 4-2-3-1 again.
I've got to say, I think I'm all over Ledbetter starting. That's one thing I will say. I'm all over Ledbetter starting.
Oh, I didn't see him.
I'm a bit. I think me loving for Jordan Jones is kind of waning a little bit.
4-3-3,
but a bit like he seemed a bit not headless chickeny, but like a bit shite on Saturday.
If you played against like you did against Portsmouth,
yeah. Can we not have Portsmouth every week? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm surprised that Denver Hume doesn't get started, but again, match minutes, etc. You know.
To be honest, I don't think. Obviously, I don't think. I'm going to be very careful with my words here.
Please do, because I know where this is going. I think.
Yeah, I don't think McFadzean's very good by any stretch of the imagination, but I don't think he is as bad as people make him out to be. I think there's a few players who are clumsy. Yeah. I know. Don't get me wrong. I don't think he's a very good player, and I would never keep him for next season. But I really don't. I think we could have a lot worse. I think Jake Vokins is probably a lot worse than Callum McFadzean, to be honest.
I think I might disagree there as well, but that's for another day. But people slated McFadzean for the first goal against Peterborough, you know, where the ball gets stuck in him and they thought it was going to be a penalty and whatnot. Well, actually, that all come from Jordan Jones being shite. Jordan Jones didn't track back after he lost the ball and allowed them to get into an advanced position. You know? Now, I'm not for 1 minute saying that McFadzean isn't shite, because he has... I think he's got like a bit of a dandelion mind where he switches off just for half a second. You know? But don't get me wrong, he has this ability to do some really great stuff. He just doesn't do it often enough for me. Don't do it often enough.
Yeah, there's the news there. Aidan McGeady misses out due to swelling on his foot. The fact that they've actually said that, they haven't just said, you know, they haven't said anything, you know, because that would be the first thing on supporters' minds is, where is Aidan McGeady? So the club have had to come out and say it. Aidan McGeady misses out.
It worries me a lot. It worries me a lot. And listen, I've been critical of McGeady in the past, but it's just it worries the living daylights out of me that everything rotates around Aidan McGeady.
Mm-hmm.
We don't seem to have this other plan B.
No.
You know?
Yeah, well, the plan B is usually chuck Ronald McDonald on with Charlie White. That's usually the other plan.
Yeah. Ronald McDonald.
Ross Stewart.
like when we're in the situation that we're in, and don't get me wrong, I'm not suggesting we do otherwise, but like O'Nien, can we not make more of O'Nien and play younger at the back?
Yeah, he's on the bench. Yeah.
I
think Younger played against who was it? He played against. Was it Fleetwood at home again? Was it? I'm sure it was Fleetwood or
that sounds about right.
Fleetwood or Burton. No, it wasn't Burton. We played Burton away. Must have been Fleetwood at home. I think we played Younger at home, and I think you could tell that he is a very inexperienced player, but I still think he did all right. I have
to say, can you remember? Remember in the Parkinson era, where we're all fucking crying out for Jack Diamond and Dan Neil to start games, right? Now that Jack Diamond is starting games, we're not that keen.
Yeah.
Certainly, that's how I see it. We're not that
Yeah.
keen for him to actually be starting games because he's another
I'm
one.
not.
He's another one like Lyndon Gooch who just fucking runs and runs and runs and runs and runs, and quite often there isn't an end product from him. But again, like Lyndon Gooch, when there is an end product, it tends to be fairly good.
Yeah. No, exactly. That's what I found. I think you could find some games where Lyndon Gooch has gone on these little runs and it actually sort of has come off. I think he's done quite well. But I mean, then again, he's starting today. I think sometimes if it does work, it works out quite well. Lyndon Gooch could have a rubbish game, but he could come up with a great goal.
However, if you go with that logic, why is Maguire not starting?
That is true, and I think as well, I was quite surprised Maguire didn't actually get a game against who we play on Saturday. I'm forgetting now. Blackpool. I'm surprised that Maguire didn't, because Maguire, I mean, even from the start of the second half, I think he took his tracksuit bottoms off, and he got right stripped down. He just got his bib on, and he was doing all these warm ups. He wanted to get onto the pitch, and he never actually did. Now I don't know whether a similar thing has happened with. I don't think it has, because if it has, Maguire would have just gone out of the squad completely. But Maguire doesn't seem to be Lee Johnson. He doesn't seem to be Lee Johnson doesn't seem to be much of a Maguire fan. Then again, though, he did start with Maguire at Wembley, which is, I was a bit surprised by that, to be honest with you. And I really don't think Maguire did that great. But then again, as we've said before, Graham, wouldn't we rather finish a game with Maguire than start with him and have to take him off? Because it would get down to those sort of last stages of the game where we need someone to come up with a screamer or something like that, and then he would come and do it.
That's fine, but don't just give him 10 minutes.
Yeah, he needs to come on like 60 minutes.
Least.
Yeah.
If you're going to bring him on as an impact sub, you need to give him time to be able to make an impact.
Yeah, definitely. 100%. And I think with Maguire as well, even against Blackpool, where it was like, I don't know, it was like the 50th, 60th minute of the game where I was just thinking, I think we need to bring Maguire on here. I do really think we do. And I was a bit surprised that he never even got on the pitch at all. I think we only made 2 subs after the whole game. But was that because I don't know. I don't actually. I was about to say sort of Lee Johnson knew the game was. I knew the game was lost, to be honest. I know we're only a goal down, but I just knew the game was lost. What told the whole story for me was the 7 minutes of added time was probably the most comfortable 7 minutes of the game for Blackpool.
Yeah,
like, they like so comfortable. We didn't threaten them at all. So I don't know what you think that. Ben, what you sort of thinking? Would you have started Maguire today? Are you pretty happy with that starting 11?
I mean, like you say, I'm surprised he didn't play a part against Blackpool on Saturday. That surprised me. I'm surprised he's not starting tonight. I thought Johnson might have done, but there's obviously something there that Johnson just doesn't rate him. There's something going on there, but I'm a bit worried about McFadden up against Malik Wilkes on the wing. That's my only concern. I know, like you say, he can be all right on his day, but if he played like he did against Blackpool, we'll be playing with 10 men for 70 minutes. And that's something that we can't afford to do against Hull today. So, so that's my only thing. But, I'm surprised Maguire's not starting. But I think he does play better when he comes on off the bench. But he needs a bit of time, like Graham said, about 20, 25 minutes to really make an impact.
Yeah, definitely. Let's go back on the chat. I'm a little bit behind. Aaron James says, I'm really sorry. I've just completely covered up Graham's face there.
That's good. That's probably good if I'm honest.
I feel it's a blessing, Graham. Now I'll have to think about what we are going to do instead of just going through McGeady. Also interesting to see who Scowen tries to pass to when McGeady is not there. I do think I actually agree with that, because I think the whole team just sort of looks for McGeady. And even when McGeady wasn't even in the team earlier on the season and last season, I've said before, when McGeady plays, it becomes McGeady FC. Not because he's greedy or anything like that. It's because he knows, and the rest of the players know, that he is the best player in the team. And they always look to him. If they're ever looking for something that, do you know what? I can't beat that player. I can't do that. Do you know who? Do you know? I reckon who could do it. McGeady can do it. So let me give the ball to McGeady and let's see what he can do. And I think McGeady's under a lot of pressure, 35 years old, and he's still probably better than the rest of the team. But no, what do you think about that? And Aaron's comment to you, Graham.
Sorry, say that again.
This comment here, he was saying to you, Graham.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of truth in that. You know, there are certain players who, when the what hits the where, and they're looking for an exit plan. The exit plan is quite often McGeady.
Yeah.
You know, and that we've dined out on that for a long time this season.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely 100%. So it'd be interesting to see how the team plays today without McGeady, because you sort of look at the team there and you sort of think who today is going to stand out. You maybe look at Jordan Jones, for example. Maybe he's going to stand out. Maybe Carl Winchester's going to play a blinder. Yeah. You never know. You never know. Joseph Billings isn't pleased. Why is Scowen starting? He wanted Maguire to start instead of. I think. Yeah, I mean, Scowen and Winchester. I mean, you think back to the Portsmouth game again. How brilliant was Scowen and Winchester that day as a midfield partnership? They were really good. Yeah. They've had their bad games, but I mean, yeah, who knows? They could have a
blinder.
Exactly. If everyone today has their best game, I think this is a game we can definitely win. Chris Scott saying he doesn't work hard enough. I think I'm not too sure who he's referring to there. Might be Lyndon Gooch.
No, I think it's
Maguire.
Was a comment.
It might have been Maguire.
Right.
It might have been Maguire. Stephen Esbert says need Maguire in there, but yes, he is more of an impact for 20 minutes. Yeah, 20, 30 minutes sort of play, but at least he is on the bench. And also, just in case anyone hasn't noticed, there's no Remy Matthews on the bench. Anthony Patterson is sitting on the bench as well. So what do we all make of that? Has Lee Johnson realised that, in fact, Remy Matthews he's probably sitting there in training going, how has this person made it as a professional footballer? So he's decided to put Anthony. Do you think that's quite a positive move that he's done there as well?
Yeah, I think so. The more positive move would be when Burge's name isn't at the top of the list, and that's not me having a proper pot shot at Burge, but look at that goal on Saturday. You know, look at that goal on Saturday, and if it had been the first time that had happened, then you kind of go, oh, well, do you know what? It was just unfortunate, but it ain't the first time we've seen Lee Burge have Lurpak on his gloves. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I'll come back to that point in a minute. Ben, what did you make of Anthony Patterson on the bench? Do you think it's a good move that he's on the bench, or would you like to have seen him start?
I mean, I haven't seen a lot of him, so I don't know if he's better than Burge, or I can guess he's probably a bit better than Matthews, because let's face it, probably any of us are better than Matthews in goal. But you know, it could be a good bit of experience for him on the bench to travel with the lads, get that bit of confidence to see what it's like on a match day and all of that. So it could be good for him, and who knows, you know, if we do get resigned to playoffs, maybe with 2 or 3 games to go, some of these lads could get a run out. Neil, Patterson in goal, Younger at centre half, maybe. Who knows?
Yeah. Going on Graham's point as well about this is not the first time Lee Burge, and that's perfect. That's a perfect point as well. I was about to make that as well. People have been saying, and I've seen Lee Burge has saved us on many occasions, but I think maybe he has, but he's actually dropped us more points than he's won us. And I think my dad put in my dad actually put in a stat. I don't know where he found it. He probably did it himself, whether it's true or not. He said Lee Burge lost us 21 points this season. Now, and then add the points on against Blackpool. That's 24 points. So he's lost us 24 points this season. You know, even when he has actually made saves and hasn't conceded, you see how he saved shots. There was an example against Peterborough, I think the third home game of the season or something like that. Dembele has a shot from really far out, straight at Lee Burge, and he just pushes it out directly in front of him. And Jonathan Clark-Harris runs in, and he actually puts it wide. But if that's any other striker, I know Clark-Harris is probably the league's best striker, but maybe a better striker would have just put that away. I mean, I could have probably put it away. you know what I mean? But it's the things that Lee Burge keeps doing where he doesn't deal with the problem against Charlton. It was straight at him. He doesn't even push it out to the side. He goes straight at him. He doesn't even try and catch it or anything like that. So Lee Burge, he's lost us more points than he's won us this season. He really isn't. Obviously you can't. Well, you could drop him for Patterson. I wouldn't suggest that, but I wouldn't sit here and say he's the league's best keeper by any stretch of the imagination. Honestly, I wouldn't sit here and say that, because I mean, if that's your standards, then we're never going to get promoted.
That boy at Charlton, I think, has been the keeper for this season for me. I can't think of his bloody name.
Yeah. It's Amos, isn't it?
Amos, that's his name.
Yeah. John Pemberton said Jordan Jones is like a pensioner on Viagra, great for half an hour. Nice. That's a good analogy there.
Good one.
Right then, there's a lot of hearts going on in the chat right now. Will Allen asking if there's anything different about Hull's line. I did see earlier on Acacia did saying that Honeyman is starting for Hull. If anything, that's probably a good thing, to be honest with you, for us, because I really don't think he's that good.
What do you mean? He's the best player in League One?
Well, people have been saying Lee Burge is the best keeper in League One, so probably the same people have chosen Honeyman as the best. Nigel's just saying he thinks he's going to sit Ledbetter in front of the back four. Do you know what I was thinking? Is Ledbetter a really good player to be sitting in front of the back four, or do you think I think he's been quite good, sort of going forward as well, playing in brilliant balls to people.
I'm ready to get pelters for this. Oh shit! Whoops! I'm ready. Everything's precariously balanced. I'm ready to get pelters for this, but I think we need to be looking at Ledbetter as like the I don't even know if this is the right phrase, like the midfield general. Like when you see him playing and the way he directs the ball around and then goes back to position, like I think he's been outstanding. I think there's a couple of times where he's been guilty of telegraphing passes to people and giving the ball away, but 99 times out of 100, Grant Ledbetter wants that ball to do something. It goes where he wants it to go, And despite the fact that he's an old man, right? I think definitely behind. Well, what today will be Scowen and Winchester in the middle, and I think he does a great job of it. I really do.
Yeah.
Ready for the pelters inbound. There you go. Chelsea quitting the Super League. Thank you very much, Hanny95, for that.
Yeah.
Over before it started.
There you go. Fantastic. Great news there. I think as soon as one of them goes out, I think the rest of them might go out. But anyway,
there you go. Elvis giving us it in news format. Chelsea preparing documentation to leave the European Super League, according to Sky News.
Elvis.
Do look like Elvis in that picture, but when he wasn't having his haircut.
Yeah. Fair enough.
We love you, Colin.
You might have to get the microphone.
In that picture, isn't he?
No, he is. Yeah, he might have to get the microphone and start singing before the games. Kick off. Stadiums. Right then, yeah. See, he like that. Chris Scott saying Burge did it in the pizza semi-final.
The pizza semi-final.
That is true. Like against Lincoln, where one of them had the shot and he just pushed it out in front of him, and then I think it was Scallywag or something like that scored. He just tapped it in. But that's just another example as well. I mean, look. You're fair enough, okay? Like John McLaughlin, for example, a great keeper. People scrutinising him and whatever, saying that he's made. Go on.
Did you see that? And I don't want to ball anybody out, right? But somebody on Twitter the other day had put that Lee Burge was a better goalkeeper than fucking John McLaughlin. Well, what he actually put was Burge is a better keeper than McLaughlin. So I retweeted it with, Conor McLaughlin's a better goalkeeper than fucking Lee Burge is. I mean, listen, everybody's entitled to their opinion, like, But if I agreed with that, we'd both be wrong.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
definitely. Yeah, 100%. But I mean, John McLaughlin, made great saves. He only made like sort of one mistake I really remember. I think that was Gillingham in the FA Cup where someone had a shot and he let it go through his legs. Look, fair enough. Okay, if you have all these good games and you make one mistake, that's a mistake. People going after Lee Burge made the mistake on Saturday, going what was it going on? Every keeper makes a mistake. You may always make some mistake and whatever, but fair enough, you make a mistake. But when you do it every single week, there's a difference between being a good keeper and making a mistake than just being shit. Do you know what I mean? Like that is a difference. You can be a good keeper, make mistakes.
I don't think he's shit, right? I just think he's prone to mistakes, and that unfortunately makes him a liability. And in the league, where every team is kind of close knit, right from one to like bottom of the middle of the league, right, where the league's that tight knit, you can't afford to be having mistakes like that all the time. So I don't for 1 minute think he's shit, right? Because he's come through a whole process to get where he is, right? And he's currently goalkeeper in the 47th best team in English football, right? How many teams are there in English football? There's fucking thousands of them. To be the goalkeeper of the 47th best team, or our 48th best team in the league, right? In the country, that's good, right? He's just too prone to making stupid mistakes. Honestly, he really is.
Yeah. He's always got a mistake in him, and I can never really rely on him. Even when someone passes the ball back to him, like O'Nien or if Sanderson passed the ball back to him, I'm sort of sitting there, my heart in my mouth, going, "Oh my god!" I feel like he's going to do something like the Charlton keeper did at Wembley, and just let the ball go under his foot and into his own.
Yeah.
I feel like he's going to do that every single time. He hasn't done it yet, though, but I certainly wouldn't be surprised.
Probably the only thing he hasn't done, Matt.
Just before we go any further, because we've been talking like for an hour and 20 minutes, and I don't think I've heard it mentioned yet. So I'm going to bring it up. If you like what you're listening to and you like what you're saying, don't forget to hit the like button. It's really important. It tells us that you like the show and you want us to keep on doing it. If you're that much of a fan of the show, you can also subscribe if you press the red subscribe button, and then the bell next to it. The bell will notify you every time we go live. And if you want to just have a look, hang on, wrong hand. If you want to have a look down here at the bottom of your screen, there are some links. The top link in there is a link to win a Sunderland season ticket for the 2021-2022 season, courtesy of Fans React. All you've got to do is enter the competition. Doesn't cost you anything. In the famous words of Sean Middleton, it doesn't cost you anything. Won't cost you a penny. Absolutely free. If you don't know how to do it, I can't work it out. Ask a friend or ask a family member. That season ticket is up for grabs and will be given out to a subscriber of this channel before next season starts. And that's me done now. There you go.
Thank you very much, Graham. Yeah, we will be giving away that season ticket, and the winner will be revealed on the 1st of July. So plenty of time left to get your entries in. But yes, we'll try and hit 50 likes before kick. We like to hit 50 likes before kickoff. So if we can do that, I think we're at 30 something likes now. About 50 people watching. 35, 50, about some 50 odd people watching. So if you're watching now, just give us a quick like. I just wanted to see this. This is something that's been discussed on a few occasions. Would you give Lee Burge a new contract if we go up? My answer to this quickly is absolutely not. No. Ben?
Oh
God. Please don't say yes.
Well, no, because I remember I did a thing with Paul on one of the streams earlier, and he asked me, "Oh, would you give Burge a new contract?" And I said, "Well, maybe as a number 2, but not as a number 1. We certainly need a new keeper." So I don't want to sound like a hypocrite.
He is a number 2.
Yeah, the number 2 is quite synonymous with his footballing ability.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, no, honestly, I think we can definitely do better. Although I did think he was a much better backup than Robin Reuter for John McLaughlin in League One. I honestly thought Lee Burge as a backup for John McLaughlin is a great backup, because the backup keeper obviously isn't going to be better than the main keeper, because that's why he's a backup keeper.
Why
so
can't they be as good as each other?
Well, that's true. I mean, I don't know why, but if we get promoted or whatever happens, I think if we want to set our standards high and we really want to be better, we should put ourselves out there to try and get a better goalkeeper than Lee Burge. Look, if he's I can't fault Lee Burge at being if he's doing his best, then he's doing his best. I can't ask for any more than that. So fair enough to him for that. But I'm really not going to sit here and start praising him when he's making all these mistakes and dropping us all of these points. I'm really, really not, and that is not the way to go, because we will never be successful if we start doing that. Stephen Nesbitt was just saying, I liked McLaughlin for being trustworthy, for collect aerial balls. Don't feel the same with Burge. No, I never really feel the same with Burge. Whenever he catches a ball, I feel like he's going to drop it again. The same with when we played Hull at home earlier on in the season, how Honeyman put that cross in, and then it's at Burge. Do you know what I mean? It's at him. It hit his chest, and he still didn't manage to catch it. So yeah, I don't know. I just no, got no faith in him as well. Chris Scott, by the way, Graham was saying City pulling out of the Super League as well. There we go. Joseph's saying Matthew Gooch is playing in the middle of the park. Well, do you know what? If he is, then fair enough to him for that. Bradley Young saying, why is Chris Maguire on the bench? Also, Denver Hume. I just think it's due to minutes as well. Would rather finish the game with them.
Yeah.
I think as well, for a plan B, when we're talking about a plan B, I think if you're going to bring players on like maybe Denver Hume or Jack Diamond or Chris, well, actually not Jack Diamond, Chris Maguire and Denver Hume, I think you maybe offer something a little bit different there. Denver Hume, you offer quite a bit more pace. He can sort of he gets the ball and wants to take it forward straight away. And that's what I like about Hume. He isn't one of these players that gets the ball and looks backwards and goes, how can I play this back? He always gets it and wants to go on these direct runs. And sometimes he is another player. I think he's actually got a lot better. But before, he got the ball and he ran into it like a brick wall. Do you know what I mean? And he would run into nothing. But I think now he's got a little bit better. He's got a little bit better now. So I think that could be something a little bit different that we could offer with Denver Hume coming on. Same with Chris Maguire as well. I honestly don't think I'd see it was like Carl Winchester actually, having a go outside of the box. I think, there's very few players in this team. I think that, well, actually saying that, Max Powerwoods, Charlie White tried a volley. I think, who did he try a volley against? It was in Blackpool, wasn't it? Something like that.
It was, yeah, Blackpool.
Yeah, look, I think if we have some people who are going to start having a go outside of the box, then wherever the ball sort of drops, someone's going to have a go. Chris Maguire could offer you something slightly different. But yeah, no. So no, I think we've sort of covered that point. Now it's 7:15 now, so half an hour before kickoff. We've got our own Sean Middleton in as well. How are you, Sean?
There he is.
Not too bad, guys. Too bad.
Good. And we've also got Aaron, who's going to be doing the watch along with you, Sean, as well. So I guess at this point now, we'll just thank everyone for watching the pre-match segment of this show. So me, Graham, and Ben will head off, but from us, thank you all for watching the pre-match segment, and we'll leave you in the capable hands of Sean Middleton and Aaron. So from thank you very much to Graham and Ben for joining us pre-match.
No worries.
Take it easy. Have a good one.
See you, everyone.
Yeah. See you later.
See you, Aaron.
See you later. Evening, guys.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to SAFC Fans React. And tonight we bring you another live streaming of the Sunderland game. And tonight it is Sunderland versus Hull City with myself, Sean Middleton. We also have
Aaron. You know me as Aaron James, yeah.
Aaron James. New guy with us tonight. As Ben's obviously he's busy, so Aaron will be doing it tonight with us. How are you feeling there, Aaron, mate?
Down off the street now. To be honest, quite confident with you, Sean. I mean, tonight, absolute last chance saloon for any hope for automatic. Any less than 3 points, no chance.
I'll just go for the teams first of all. I still haven't printed up the. Oh yeah, don't do this. Wait, 2 seconds. I think there was 2 changes. Yeah, there's 2 changes. Yeah, come on. 2 changes there. Obviously, Winchester and Gooch coming in for O'Brien and McGeady. I think McGeady travelled, but I think he took a knock and he's got a swollen foot, so they couldn't risk it. So anyway, I'll just go through the teams, Aaron, and then I'll get your views on the starting 11. In goal, number 1, Lee Burge. Number 5, Bill Wright. Number 6, the captain, Max Power. Number 9, Charlie Wyke. Number 11, Lyndon Gooch. Number 13, Luke O'Neill. Number 14, Josh Gowan. Number 23, Grant Ledbetter. Number 25, Callum McFadden. Number 26, Carl Winchester. And number 27, Jordan Jones. On the substitution bench tonight, number 43, Anthony Patterson. Number 7, Chris Maguire. Number 10, Aidan O'Brien. Number 21, the youngster Jack Diamond. Number 31, Ross Stewart. Number 33, Denver Hume. And number 35, Ollie Younger. First of all, Aaron, I mean, for me, it looks like a 4-3-3. It's a shame McGeady's not playing. It's a real shame because I think he's been probably our best player of the season. Let's be honest. And he started the season late on as well. I mean, you imagine if he started from the start, we probably might have been promoted by now. But you got to thank Philip Parkinson for that decision. But anyway, what's your feelings about the starting 11 tonight? And are you confident of getting the 3 points against a Hull side who, if they win tonight, the guaranteed promotion of the first time Vascan back at the championship?
I mean, it's going to be tough, obviously. I mean, the key thing is we just need to get the performance right. We just need to get the basics right. Get the ball down. Enough of the lumping forward for Charlie Wyke. The McGeady situation, it might be a blessing in disguise. I put a comment in the chat earlier, and now Hull are going to have to think what we're going to do now because we're not going to go the McGeady route.
Yeah, bye. Just relying on McGeady all the time, sort of thing. Yeah.
I mean, Patterson on the bench is an interesting one instead of Matthews.
Yes, it is. You're right.
I still would have like to see Maguire start. I'd like to see him get at least a run out, at least half an hour. Just to prove his worth, I guess.
Yeah.
Ledbetter would have been the first name on the team sheet for myself, so I'm glad to see he's still playing.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, I would have probably just stuck with Diamond instead of Gooch, but I'm happy with that team.
Yeah. Thanks, Aaron. Sorry, I forgot your name earlier on there. I've just recently on Twitter because I even have to ask Paul your name earlier when I know you want on that side. Aaron, but I'll get it right. Anyway, obviously Hull City, they're doing really well. I mean, like you see, I wish we were in a situation where we need to win tonight and we'll be promoted. But look, you've got to give them credit. 42 games played on 82 points. The manager, Grant McCann, I think he's done a cracking job. I think he's done a great job. And, he looks like he's going to get promoted. It's just a sort of matter of time, really. But, I mean, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12 games, I think, unbeaten as well. So that, the 12, they've only drew 2, so they're in great form, and that's why they're probably top of the table as well. And obviously, we're coming against, a local lad who played for us one time and loved the club, who unfortunately departed. He departed, and he's had a really good season there. George Honeyman returns tonight. He was injured last game. He's got 13 assists. Who do you think the danger men are for Hull tonight, Aaron?
Other than Honeyman, I would say Matty Brooks maybe on the wing. Josh McGinnis is a kind of presence up top.
Yeah.
And is Louis Potter starting? Yeah, Lewis Potter's a good hand in midfield as well.
Yeah, Lewis Potter. Yeah.
So I think the real battle tonight is just going to be midfield.
I was looking at the scorers. I just said obviously as well. Malik Wilkes. He's got 20 goals. 20 goals in 44 games. McGuinness, is McGuinness playing tonight? No, he's not. Oh, he is, just McGuinness.
McGuinness to start, yeah.
Again, so you've got Wilkes on 20 goals, McGuinness has 15 goals, Lewis Potter on 12 goals. You've got goals there, you know what I mean? And you've got Honeyman, who's just been behind them, getting 13 assists, and he's missed he's played 43, but he's missed the last game. But it's just I always feel like it's a case of, you know, it would be great to be in their situation right now. I mean, I can't understand how you can go from 3 games ago for us being in your hands, in control, in your hands, and then look at us sitting here 3 games later. It's out of our hands now. We're looking over our shoulder to see who's, you know, if we're not careful, we can slip out the playoffs. And I mean, it's just crazy how we went from being in our hands to get in the top 2. Yeah, all we got to do is win our games in hand. We'll be top of the table. And now 3 games later, it's out of our hands now. We're not going to finish in the top 2, and we need to try and get some form and momentum back to do well in the playoffs, because the top 2 is gone now, as far as I'm concerned. I mean, it would take an absolute, you know, miracle if that was to happen, and it's not going to happen. Let's be realistic, and it's not going to happen.
Yeah, as I was saying, it's absolute last chance saloon for any sort of hope for automatics tonight. And regarding the games in hand, we've done it a couple of seasons ago when we first came into League One. We had the chance to get out, and we just bottled it then as well. I just don't know what it is with the final hurdle or anything like that. It's just, it's I don't know. It's very frustrating, but as long as we get performances right, just sort of maintain a bit of form, then going up through the playoffs is feasible.
But Aaron, let's be honest. Let's be totally honest here. Who normally wins the playoffs? It's the team that's in form, and we seem to have went off the ball at the wrong time. I mean, we went off the ball at the time when you need to be hitting form now. I mean, 6 games to go. 6 games or 5 games to go.
5, yeah.
5 games to go. I mean, we've lost the last 3. I mean, that's the first time we've done that in our history. Losing 3 games in you know, in a third tier of English football, size of a football club. It's nothing short of a catastrophe, really. But look, that's how you respond. We've lost 3 games. I'm hoping it's not a 4th, because it will be a really bad night if it was 4 defeats off the bounce in this division. I don't think that'll go down very well on Wayside and on social media platforms tonight, Aaron, either.
Yeah, I totally agree, Sean. I mean, 4 defeats in this league is bad for any team, but a team the size of us, and it's in my eyes, it's unacceptable, to be honest.
Yeah.
The players we've got, I mean, we should be performing a lot better than we are.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, Johnson came in and started pretty well. There must be something going on behind the scenes or something, because you can't just drop performances like that. And it looks like you're sort of losing players already.
Mm-hmm. Is that what you're thinking? Do you think he might have lost? Well, in the sea he's lost the dress. You're not saying he's lost the dressing room already, Aaron? Yeah.
No, I mean like some individual players, not the whole dressing room. I mean, I don't know what's happening with Maguire. I don't know if he's attitude or anything like that.
Looks like, I'm just checking the 2 seconds. The formation. So it's like a 4-1. No, sorry, it's a 4-3-3. It's a 4-3-3. Power and Wright and 09 and McFadden's in the back 4. Ledbetter's just sitting. And you've got Scowen on the right, Winchester on the left of the 3, and then the front 3 of Gooch on the right, Jones on the left, White through the middle. That's what it's seen on the official Sunderland FC app. So 4-3-3 system. So just going back to what you were saying, Aaron. Sorry, because I just want to say the formation now.
No,
you believe already that he's lost players in that dressing room? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, I feel there's something deeper with the whole Maguire situation. It just reminds me of the whole McGeady Parkinson situation again.
So you think that, you think that maybe Maguire said something to Lee Johnson and he hasn't liked it, and it's the same thing where Parkinson put McGeady in the under 23s. You think that's the sort of same thing?
I mean, Well, obviously, I'm not 100% what goes on behind the scenes, but it just feels the same. I get the same vibe from that situation with Parkinson and McGeady. And it's just rubbing off and it's just affecting other players, I think. I mean, Maguire is a big influence around the dressing room.
I know what you're saying. I mean, I'm of the opinion with Chris Maguire is that he's the type of guy, like he can just change a game with a flip of a hat. I mean, he's got that bit of quality, hasn't he? I mean, he can hit a lovely ball in a set piece. He can put a lovely free kick in there into a good area from Charlie White or anybody. He can put a good cross in, a good set piece. There's a game earlier in the season where we're obviously drawn 0-0, and he come on and he effectively changed the game. He put a set piece in. White headed it. I can't remember the game it was against, and White headed and put it in the corner. Was it Crew? Was it at home?
Oh, at home.
At home. What I'm trying to say is Chris Maguire is that type of player who he can change the game, and he might never have a very good attitude, or he mightn't be up to scratch with fitness like some of the younger kids are. But at least have him on the bench. I know he's on the bench there today, and he can change a game. He can change a game with his quality. He has got that bit of quality. And people who say, "Oh, he's finished and this, that, and the other." Well, I'm sorry, but the Crew at Alexandria game when we were getting beat 2-2 when he come on, Jordan Jones scored that unbelievable goal, and then Maguire in the 97 minutes scored that volley. Do you know what I mean? So he's not finished. I just think that maybe there is something's not right with manager and the player there. Maybe he just doesn't like his attitude on the training pitch. I don't know, but for me, there's a lot of players who have attitudes. It's how you handle them as a manager, and that's what makes you and breaks you as a good manager. You know what I mean? Some players can have attitudes, but good managers know how to put an arm around them and say, "Look, let's sort this. Let's just get the best out of you on that football pitch." That's what good managers can do, and that's what separates the good and the not so good. Do you know what I mean, Alan?
I mean, he's definitely not finished. No chance in hell is he finished. Mm-hmm. It's just he's always he'll always change a game if he comes on.
Yeah.
And the thing is, he's turned down to apparently decent clubs. There and fight for his place. I can't pinpoint what's been said or what's happened between Johnson and Maguire. But
right, I'm just going to get in the live chat quickly. Sorry about that 2 seconds. I just want to keep people interacted who's in there because people who's here all the time, like Joanne Punchins, who she works all week. She's an unbelievable woman. She works all week and she still has the energy to stop on here for 2-3 hours. So I just want to say a big thank you to her, especially the regulars, Tommy, my sister Liv, Chris Scott, who's actually come in and would just like to say Chris, and he gives a nice message today on Twitter as well. So thanks very much for that, Chris. And he's asking us what colour shorts. I've bottled the pink ones because we've lost the last 3 with the pink. So I've just went with me England shorts. England shorts are nice. I'm just trying to change my look. So honestly, I'll just read some comments out. Nigel S. Cheers. Nigel S. Liv Roland. As I said, Joanne Punching. If she's feeling all right because she wasn't feeling so well earlier on. Acacia Cameron Jude. Ethan Dixon. Football fan 6410. Gav 1879. Right. I'll not read the comment out, but I know what he's doing there. Livia, open your eyes, will you? And Joanne. Anyway, Robert Laws. I think we'll win 2-1 for me, boys. Hope you're doing a good job, Robert Laws. Alan Thompson, one of my best pals, Alan Thompson in here. I don't know if he's going to watch us, but Alan is big fan of Liverpool. And obviously the talking thing about the football at the moment is that Super 6 thing. I think it's an absolute disgrace. I'm just going to quickly just make it short and sweet. I think it's money and greed from these billionaires who, like the Man United owners, the Glaziers. They accept that they want to, it's all about money now. It's all about money. Nothing about like the game. The game of what's been made 140, 50 years, and it's they're trying to these clubs. As Gavin Evans said, the scavengers. They're trying to get more money. They're not thinking about the supporters. None of these supporters who pay to go week in, week out and watch their beloved football club. It's an absolute disgrace. And I've heard this earlier on there. I think that Chelsea's pulled out already. I think Man City have. It's great. I think Jordan Henderson is at a meeting with all the captains of the Premier League clubs up and down the country. he's a guy to be proud of. Jordan Henderson, he knows what football means. The working class people, not these multi-billionaires and these people who want to come in and just make money and make money. It's an absolute disgrace. And I think the clubs who are great that should be punished anyway, Aaron. I think. Do you know what your opinions on that is, pal?
It's not 9 o'clock. Yeah, I can't explain my opinions.
I'll just come back to 2 seconds. I'll just 2 seconds. Yeah, I'm just trying to get through these comments. I'll come back here.
No.
Let's the attitude live. Says Ethan. Wouldn't surprise me if the Cumberland went nights against the league leaders. Can I tell you? Gary Crick, nice to work with a good lad. I don't think it'll go through. It won't go through. Alan Thompson, money and greed, but the Premier League sold the rights to Sky. The Champions League sold to BT. It's all about money now. But look, we've got to remember that the game we love and support. It's about your grassroots football. It's about getting from low league teams getting promoted, and then getting the Premier League and your FA Cups, your League Cups, your Champions Leagues. I mean, I love the Champions League. Me and Alan used to watch it when we years ago. The music used to get us going. The Champions League is the greatest tournament in the world, man. The players what's in it, and these owners who own the clubs now, it's just all about money. It's all about making money, and they're not thinking about anything else. And what we've got to realise is the fans are the football clubs. You know what I mean? And we'll be here long gone before when them are gone. But I think it's absolute disgrace the way it's all happened. But I don't think it'll go through. Let's be honest. But anyway, we'll probably talk about this later on, unless you want to have a little comment on that or not, Aaron?
I don't disagree. I mean, I disagree with it 1,000,000%. It'll just be horrendous for English football.
Yeah. I mean, if you just put in perspective. I mean, and that's it's a Sunderland football show here, but the six teams who's going to Man City, Man United, Liverpool, Spurs, Arsenal, and Chelsea. Yeah, I mean, not being disrespectful, but Arsenal and Spurs, how you see them as in a Super Six. I mean, they're nowhere near the Champions League. They're straight away. Do you know what I mean? It's none of the teams who, none of the teams want to leave the league. It's the Premier League and the UEFA Blackmail. It's a disgrace to even. I mean, I think I was reading about it earlier on that some of the teams had already agreed to leave and this, that, and the other. And I don't think it'll happen. But even these owners who thought it was acceptable just to jump ship and join a European league just because they'll get an extra 500 million a season or something or whatever, this, that, and the other. It's all about that, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's an absolute disgrace. And I mean, your Brian Cloughs and your Bob Paisley's, Bill Shankly's, Joe Fagans, all these class managers, Alex Ferguson's, Bobby Robson's, all these managers, who great managers who won European Cups for Liverpool's, and Bobby Robson done great things at Barcelona. All your great managers of Britain and this, that, and the other, they'll be turning the graves right now. The ones who've passed away, and it's absolute disgrace. But anyway, I'm not talking about it anymore. I want to talk about Sunderland because it's about Sunderland anyway. So, score predictions. Aaron, are you confident about tonight?
I'm gonna go 2-1 win.
2-1.
Yeah.
You can get a good price for Sunderland. I think with a 9-5 earlier on. I think we're just over 2.5 to 1. I think I could be wrong, but it was changing all the time. Alan Thompson went third and fourth place are in. He knows his football. Alan, how can you call it? The Champions League. See, when me and Alan used to watch the Champions League back in the day, it was just one team, and that's what I think he's trying to say. There's you win the European Cup, like in the Liverpool years, and your Bob Paisley's and your Joe Fagan when they won the European Cup. It was one team in the European Cup. Now it's 3 and 4, and I agree with what Alan's saying there. It's It's all about money now when you've got 3 or 4 teams, and it might be good for certain teams, but you win the Champions League. It's just the people who's won the league go in the European Cup. You know what I mean? But they just change things all the time, and it's just all about money. It's all about money. It's just spoiling everything. But they can never change the laws. It's the roots of the game, and what we all stand for. It's promotions. People are getting promoted from lower leagues, trying to get promoted. People trying to get to that Premier League and get the Sky money, and people trying to win cups. You've just got to keep things the way they are, and that's what people love about the game, and not trying to change it just because you're going to get extra 500 million or something a year. It's a disgrace. But anyway, I'm not going to say any more on that. Sorry about my little rant. Might talk about it later on, but common sense will prevail. Let's hope so. Let's hope common sense prevails. Anyway, back to the live chat. Alan Thompson says all about the money. Absolutely spot on, Mara. Joanne Punch says Sean Burbeck.
Sean, no. The ones I feel sorry for are the fans, really, because how does the top six or the big six? How does their fans feel about the idea?
Yeah,
have they been asked about it?
Yeah, I know.
It's disgraceful to me, to be fair.
Yeah,
enough about that. Anyway.
I know. Sorry, it's a shame. I mean, football's been built of like I've said. You've got to keep the tradition there. You can't just chop and change this, that, and the other. And I think that for these top six sides, who sort of, I'm not sure if they all agree. I think the Liverpool owners did, but then they got the short of they're going to change it now. I think Spurs did because Daniel Levy, he owes a fortune for that stadium, so you probably think, well, I'll join this league, and that pays a big chunk off the stadium. I don't think Man City's, because their owners is multi-billionaires. That's irrelevant. But anyway, it's I know it's annoyed as like, but I don't think it'll happen, and I think common sense will prevail. Thankfully, anyway. Back to the Sunderland game, anyway. It's 5 minutes till kick-off. Sunderland have lost 3 games off the bounce. Obviously, the Charlton game 2-1. We lost 2-1 against Wigan, and then obviously last week on the weekend against Blackpool, we lost 1-0. It was just one mistake from Lee Burge, but according to me mate's dad, he's cost us 24 points. Aaron, this season. That's not good enough, and it's not acceptable. 24 points is a lot of points. I mean, you think of where we are now. Even if he just had made half of them errors, would have probably won the league.
Yeah.
That's putting that into perspective. People who like Lee Burge, well, as for me, sorry, I think his defense has been good, but he's been a disappointment.
He has been very disappointed. He's been so overrated. It's disappointing myself. Because when we first signed him, I had high hopes with what everybody was saying about him. And they went down the drain massively.
Yeah. I mean...
But that's not just Lee Burge. Is that Matthews as well? Is that just 24 points combined?
I think that's... don't quote us on this, man, because that's Matthew, who obviously runs the show with myself and Paul. I think... Matthew's dad said he checked it up, and he said that he cost us 21 points going into the Blackpool game. But obviously the Blackpool game, he made that other error, so that's 20. That's 24. I'm just adding the 3 on, So I'm going off what his dad said, but you could well believe it as well. I mean, I've never checked this up, man. I don't know if anybody in the live chat could actually check this for us. If Lee Burge, how many mistakes he's made this season, how many points it's cost us. This season, if you wouldn't mind, anyway. Don't forget, I've never sent you, but don't forget to subscribe to the channel. It's absolutely free. It doesn't cost a penny. It only takes a couple minutes to subscribe. If you're unsure how to do it, ask a family member, ask a friend. Like you say, it only takes a couple minutes to do. Spread the word for people to subscribe. Tell your work colleagues, tell your college friends, tell your school friends. That'd be much appreciated if you could do that. Just a couple of minutes before the kickoff, I just want to talk about the manager, Grant McCann. His win ratio, I think he's done a really good job with Hull this season, Aaron. I mean, looking at his win ratios, he got a win ratio. It was at Peterborough from 2016 to 2018, and he had a win ratio of 39.4%. Peterborough United. Then he left Peterborough. He went to Doncaster in the summer of 2018 till 2019, 1 year in charge, with a 45.8 win percent ratio. And then he left Doncaster to go to Hull, 21st of June, 2019. He's been there obviously 2 seasons, with a win ratio of 41.7% at Hull over his 2 years. Altogether, 41.8% win ratio. So, he's done a good job, and I think, he's top of the league, and you can't really fault the lad. He's and the day if they get a win tonight, they're promoted, and you've got to take your hat off and say that he's done a great job.
Yeah, the thing is with Hull, they don't actually play that fancy of football. He just manages to grind the results out for them.
Yeah.
I think with it, Dan maybe touched on it after the Blackpool game. They just get the basics right and grind the results. He was on about scoring more rubbish goals. I think he was, yeah.
I know, but that's the thing. I mean, I think, was it Dan what said that? Somebody said this the other day. They just grind results out. And do you know what? People are going about, style of play, this, that, and for me, it's great. It's great when when your team plays good attract football. Look, we'd love to have Zidane in your midfield and Maldini in there, and Nesta at the back, and Ronaldo striking up front, Messi. You'd love to have all these players and playing lovely football. But look, football is a results business. And at the end of the day, Hull have done it all season. They're just grinding out results. They haven't played great football. They just grind results out, and that's what, for me, that's what it's all about. People say, "Oh, I like to see good attacking football," but for me, sorry, even though we played the most boringest football, if you're winning 2-1, 3-0, and you get promoted, who cares? That's my philosophy anyway.
I would take a scrappy 1-0 any day over a 5-0.
Yeah. Sorry, mate, I'm just going to print this off. I'm just printing this off. I saw it's like to see it's a 3 minutes. Sorry, what's up, mate?
We've got your stream sorted tonight.
Oh, I've got. I'm logged in. I paid for it. I messaged the lad, but I think he works away, so I couldn't sort of thing. I've paid for the stream. The away games, I pay for all the away ones. Well, not all of them, but some of them, and I just get the home ones anyway. Anyway, back to the live chat. Gary Crack says, Shining Sport 09, and as he said, the playoffs is the best way to go up. I disagree with him. Do you know what, Gary? I've talked to Luke 09 a few times. Not in Asda. He must be changing from Asda to. He used to go to Tesco's. I used to talk to Luke 09 all the time in Tesco's. And we used to speak quite a lot, but he must have been getting sick of it, so he's changed. He's gone to Asda now, Asda Bull, and I've had a few people see the shops there now. But he's a lovely lad. But I agree. I disagree with him there. I mean, look, Gary, we shouldn't be in this division 3 seasons in a row. Could be. Oh God, I think I'm going to think about being in this division another season. Like 4 seasons in this division is just actually makes us feel sick. Do you know what I mean? Makes us feel sick. The thought of Sunderland Football Club being in this division for 4 years in a row. Although you think of the owner now, KLD, Aaron. You think of the owner, KLD, and you think of he's young. He's a multi-billionaire. His family's multi-billionaires. The family's net worth is over 36 billion, I think. So you think on that note, the salary cap's being scrapped as well. Our hands will not be tied next season because they took the salary cap. The EFL tried to be clever by putting it into place. PFA took them to court, and I knew, at the end of the day, it's common sense. You can't put a team like Sunderland on the same wage structure as, not being disrespectful, of Rochdale, and Accrington and Stanley and Northampton. You can't do it. It's just it's not physically possible. It's like putting, say, Man City, right? Okay, Man City use it on the same wage structure as Sheffield United, not being Sheffield United and Burnley, right? With the owners they've got and the money they can bring in and Champions. You can't do it. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, Aaron, sorry about that. The game is just about to kick off. Sunderland are kicking from left to right, from the Casey home, KCOM Stadium, I think it's called now, for sponsorship reasons.
KCOM, yeah. KCOM, yeah.
Yeah, was it the KCO? Is it the KCOM or something? KCOM. Is that what it's called? KCOM. Yeah. Right. Anyway, there you go. What seconds are you on, Aaron?
We're on 10 now.
All right, so I'm 6 seconds ahead. I'm 6 seconds ahead of you. Right. Anyway, we've just kicked off. I'll get down to the commentary. Sunderland kicking from left to right. And hold off the ball now. It's former Sunderland captain George Honeyman making his appearance against his beloved Sunderland. He could win promotion tonight with Hull City. Throws it down the right. It goes out. Sunderland appealing. It's a throw into Hull City. I was just printing off their scorers, the assists and the scorers. See Wilkes, McGuinness, Lewis Porter. You know, they've all got goals in them. And Honeyman just behind them, so we'll have to be careful. Honeyman with the throw. Tries to take it back, but it goes out for a throw to Sunderland. If you wouldn't mind as well, can you put the stream on social media, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, if you wouldn't mind, because I'm only on Twitter, I'm not on Facebook, I'm not on Instagram, so please share it on them social media platforms if you wouldn't mind. McFadden down the left, gives the ball away quite sloppily, and there's a chance for Hullier. There's a ball through the middle. Oh, I tell you what, if he just had played, I think there was a ball inside there. It was number 7, Malik Wilkes bursting through. He had Josh McGuinness bursting through as well. If he just had seen the ball, he's in by himself. He's the replayer. Bursting through Malik Wilkes. All he's got to do is play him in, and he's in. He goes for glory. Goes for the shot. Thankfully for Sunderland, he chose that option, because if he made the pass through, Sunderland was spitting off. It would have been the guy would have been throwing goal, and it could have been 1-0. Sunderland get away with one there. Ledbetter sprays it wide to Winchester. Winchester now, I think Sunderland playing a 4-3-3 tonight.
Yeah.
Winchester inside to Jordan Jones. Jordan Jones now to Luke 19. First time pass to McFadden. McFadden plays a 1-2 with Jordan Jones. Jordan Jones driving it down the left. Ball in the box. Comes off number 2. And that is Louis Coyle, and it goes out for a corner to Sunderland. First opportunity for Sunderland, 2 minutes in.
Wait, you're too sure on what time? I think I've got up.
2 minutes 25.
Yeah, I'm with you now.
Right, spot on, mate. It's a corner to Sunderland. Jordan Jones with the corner. There is 7 Sunderland men on the edge, all making the run in the box now. Ball comes in, headed clear from Keane Lewis Potter. It is Josh Gowan, and I don't know what Josh Gowan was doing there. I don't know what Josh Gowan was doing there. Kicks it out. I don't know what was going on there.
No word, Sean.
So the stadium, I thought it was it's the KCOM Stadium, yeah? Is that the way it's? All right. Right, fair enough. KCOM. I'm not going to have to say. I thought for some reason it was called something else a few years ago. I checked this before we come live anyway. But anyway, Hull with the throw. Sunderland clear with Bailey Wright down the left-hand side. It's a clearance from Alfie Jones, but he slices his clearance, and it's a throw to Sunderland. Well, what was I saying? Hull City, if they win tonight, will be promoted back to the Championship. So, Grant McCann, he's done a great job. And let's hope that it's not a night when they get promoted, but I think it's inevitable when they do eventually get promoted. But let's hope Sunderland can get the 3 points, because it's 3 defeats for Sunderland and 4 defeats will be soul destroyed. Grant Ledbetter with a ball through the middle, and Gooch was trying to get there, but it's too much, and the keeper has it. Matt Ingram rolls it out to Jacob Greaves now. To Alfie Jones clears down the right-hand side. Good header from that was a poor header from Luke 19, but he gets away with it. Sunderland clear it. Lyndon Gooch through the middle to Charlie White. Charlie White, who's got to hold the ball up better tonight. Winchester, who's slipped twice now. I'm not sure if he's got the right boots on, but that's a second slip he's had in 4 minutes. Luke 19 bringing the ball forward for Sunderland to Callum McFadden. Back to Luke 19. Luke 19 inside to McFadden. Back to Luke 19. Jordan Jones, who's playing on the left tonight. Jordan Jones bursting through the middle. Good little burst of pace from Jordan Jones. That's got to be a foul, surely. Referee not given. George Honeyman now. That looked a foul to me. It looked like he was pushing too much into him. Not given. Alfie Jones with a long clearance. He spots. Oh, it's okay. It's got a lead, George. It's fine. Bailey Wright now, pass inside to Grant Ledbetter. Ledbetter, I think, gives us that little bit of structure in the middle of the park. Like he played on Saturday, and I think there was a little bit more balance about us. McFadden now breaking forward to Josh Gowan, to Carl Winchester. Winchester turns, back legs left. He's looking for Jordan Jones, but he finds McFadden. McFadden, ball in the box. Oh, it's good defending by Hull. Winchester with the left foot. Charged down from number 15, Alfie Jones. Good defending from Hull City. That's a good turn from King Lewis Potter as he fouled, not given. Ball inside to Winchester. Charlie White gets there. He's done well, Charlie White. Jordan Jones on the left-hand side, 1-on-1. Jordan Jones tries to cross in. It takes deflection. And Hull managed to get away with it with Callum Elder. Callum Elder, ball inside. That's nice work from Hull on the left-hand side, but Max Power wins it back for Sunderland. Does well, Max Power. Charlie White turns it. Pass inside. Lyndon Gooch. It's good work by Sunderland. Good work by Charlie White. Charlie White pushed through. That's going to be a foul. Referee, surely not. Oh, referee again. It looked like a foul. 33, Greg Doherty. He looks like he brought Charlie White down. It was good work by Gooch. Plays the ball inside with Charlie White. Charlie White takes a touch. Maybe he's not. I think he was going down. He was going down. I think that the referee got that one right. Apologies, I got that one wrong. Winchester spears the ball down the left, and Lewis Coyle gets there. But a nice little play by Sunderland. Good little interplay down the left-hand side between Charlie White and Lyndon Gooch. A bit more of that Sunderland tonight will do. Bailey Wright, crossfield pass. Jordan Jones tries to get there, misses the ball, and Lewis Coyle can clear down the right-hand side. Good play from King Lewis Potter. That's a foul, surely not given. But Winchester sees the interception. He gets it. Lyndon Gooch. Gooch has to be quicker. He's got a man around him. Gooch be quicker with the pass. Winchester, ball over the top. Max Power does well. Josh Gowan turns. He's getting pulled there, referee. Surely not given. Max Power now. Looking for options. Sunderland actually playing well here in the first 7 minutes. Ledbetter back to Bailey Wright to Max Power. Good possession play by Sunderland there. Ledbetter to Bailey Wright. Bailey Wright inside to Josh Gowan. Josh Gowan to Lyndon Gooch. Lyndon Gooch got to be quicker. Plays the ball wide. It's risky. And now there could be a chance. Oh, it's a free kick given. There's a late challenge on Lyndon Gooch. The referee comes across. Lee Johnson wasn't happy with the tackle. But Jimmy McAllister's applauding. Must have been a tackle. I didn't say after the ball. But we might say it here. Yeah, it's a foul. Sorry, it was a foul. George Honeyman in the back of Lyndon Gooch. So it's a free kick to Sunderland. 7 minutes gone on SAFC. Fans react. And live from the Kia Com Stadium. Is that what it is, Aaron?
Yeah.
Kia Com Stadium.
Anyway, we started bright here, Sean.
Well, Aaron, I'll just come to you in a minute when it comes out of play and I'll get your thoughts on the first. There's a free kick for Sunderland. Grant Ledbetter with the free kick. Sunderland have 4, 5, 6 men in the box. 6 men. The ball comes in. It's power from Grant Ledbetter. It doesn't find one Sunderland man, but back to Ledbetter to Callum McFadden. To Luke O'Neill. Luke O'Neill now. Jordan Jones. Jordan Jones is playing on the left of a front three tonight. Ledbetter inside to Josh Gowan. Josh Gowan looking for options, driving the team forward. He sees Lyndon Gooch. Lyndon Gooch 1-on-1 with Callum Elder. Lyndon Gooch having a go at Callum Elder. Puts the ball in. Back post. Chance to Sunderland. Oh, hits the crossbar. Oh, you're joking me. It was a header in the back post and it hits the crossbar. It was lovely work from Lyndon Gooch. He takes Callum Elder on down the right-hand side. Puts a lovely ball in to the back post. I'm not sure who heads it, but it was a header and it hit the crossbar. Sunderland on the front foot again. Max Power, ball in the box. It's a great ball, but there's nobody there. Charlie White should be trying to get on the end of them. A good striker will see that ball. He didn't. But Sunderland started this game really well. Josh Gowan now. Scowen to Jordan Jones. The first real chance for Sunderland. Great work from Lyndon Gooch and a great cross. And I think it might have been White with the header and it hit the crossbar. Ball inside. Charlie White on the edge of the box. Josh Gowan, Sunderland. Max Power with a shot. Takes a deflection. And I think Callum Elder's going to get there. Gooch. It's good work from Gooch. Brilliant work from Gooch. Puts the ball in the box. Oh, it's a back post. Yes. Oh, what a goal. What a goal from Jordan Jones. Sunderland take the lead in the 9th minute. It was absolutely brilliant work from Lyndon Gooch on the right. He tackles Callum Elder. He tackles him. He puts the ball in the box, back post. Who's there? Jordan Jones with an unbelievable volley in the bottom right-hand corner. Sunderland 1, Hull 0. Aaron, what a finish from Jordan Jones, and it's fully deserved. Fully deserved.
Totally dominated from start. Totally dominated. Thing is, it's just looking like a Wigan game now, but now we just need to keep going. Can't slack off now.
Yeah. Oh, it was brilliant work from Lyndon Gooch, mind. I've got to say, honestly, that is, do you know what? Lyndon Gooch, graft. That's what it gets you. Callum Elder had the ball. He's trying to bring it out. Lyndon Gooch sensed it. He tackles him, and then he drives the forward, puts a lovely ball in, back post. Jordan Jones with a class finish, volley in the bottom corner. Sunderland 1, Hull 0. Great start by Sunderland. Now, as Aaron's just said, we have got to keep this up for 90 minutes. But it's a great start by Sunderland. Great start. Anyway, Hull City have the ball now. It's number 33, Greg Doherty. Greg Doherty driving the team forward. He kicks it and it goes over the crossbar. He can do that all night, and Sunderland won't be bothered.
It was nice to see the basics happening as well.
He's the weekly. I mean, he just wins the ball. It's graft. It's pure graft, and that's what happens. Graft like that. That's what happens. A lovely ball, and what a finish! What a finish from John Jones. I just want to come to the chance early on there, Aaron, when Lyndon Gooch put a cross in. Was it Charlie White with the header? I wasn't sure where
I couldn't tell.
The Mike Shaw replay as the game goes on. But anyway, Sunderland just looking like it's, they've got that something about them tonight. I mean, they're just working together, trying to get the ball, tackling. Jordan Jones cuts inside. Sunderland have started the game really well tonight. They're playing the 4-3-3 system, and Hull City, who are top of the league, you couldn't make it up, could you? I mean, Sunderland have lost 3 in a row. I think Hull City have won the last 4. They're unbeaten in about 12 games as well. It's a great start by Sunderland. Down the right-hand side now. Good ball. Winchester trying to get there. That's a corner, surely. It's a corner to Sunderland. Good work from Winchester. Good work.
Looking at the website now, it said it was Jones who hit the post with the header.
With the header as well?
Yeah.
Say it's, do you know what? When Gooch has got that grip between his teeth, I mean, some people don't like him for that, Gooch, when he does try, he has got that little bit of quality. And I mean, the little bit of quality showed. Two glimpses of quality by Lyndon Gooch. He's done unbelievably. He's grafted for that goal, tackled Callum Elder, put the ball in on a plate. Jordan Jones, great finish. But the chance just before that, 2 minutes or 3 minutes earlier, he put another cross in, back post, and Jordan Jones with the header. I wasn't sure it was, but now you said on social media, the corner by Sunderland. Grant Ledbetter comes in. Nobody's there. And Hull can clear it. Greg Dotley does well there, does really well. But Lyndon Gooch again showing fighting determination, and he wins the free kick for Sunderland. Great start, Aaron. Great start. 13 minutes, please.
Been absolutely brilliant.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing with Gooch, I just hope he just stays consistent from now on.
He gets a lot of stick, Gooch, but I like Gooch. When he's on it, anyway. He does give you that 100%, but sometimes he can be frustrated, make holes on the ball too much. Anyway, Morgan Gray, Tommy, Facundo Neville, White, SAC, David Miller, Colin Blackwell, Julie McCartney. Thanks for all you what's tuning in. Can you share it on social media? Share the stream on social media if you wouldn't mind, please. Grant Ledbetter now for Sunderland. Sunderland are winning the game 1-0 against the league leaders, Hull City. But now it's Hull City with the ball. George Honeyman with a good ball, and Sunderland could be. They were outnumbered there at the back, but Power does well with a clearing header. He did well there, Power. Sunderland a little bit sloppy in possession in the midfield, and Hull win it back. Hull now trying to get back into the game. Good flick on, but well read from Bailey Wright. I'm sweating here, like absolutely sweating. Sweating. I'm absolutely sweating. Sean, the orange juice has calories. No, it's my last bottle. It's my last bottle. It's my last bottle of orange juice. I'm drinking lime and water from tomorrow. Lime and water all the way for the next couple of months. Detox, not detox, but a little bit of a diet. Anyway, it's a foul there from Bailey Wright. A late challenge from Josh McGuinness. It just looks like I need to stop saying Wolves, mine. It just looks like Hull City are temporarily a little bit rattled. They seem a little bit rattled that Sunderland have started so well. McFadden now for Sunderland to Jordan Jones, who started the game really well. When Jordan Jones when he plays like this, he can be a really big player for Sunderland. Good ball. Good play by Sunderland. Oh, down the left-hand side. Can Jordan Jones get there? No, it's cleared from Alfie Jones. But again, Sunderland looking positive, looking like they want to try and get another goal. This is a different Sunderland team tonight. The what we're saying, oh, but it's a mistake now. George Honeyman breaking through. George Honeyman. Oh, and Bailey Wright takes him out. That's going to be a yellow card. That is going to be a yellow card for Bailey Wright. He took one for the team, but I don't think he needed to do that, actually. Did he? Aaron, let's see the replay. What do you think, Aaron? It was a weird. If he takes him on.
I mean, I don't think it was a yellow card for his first tackle, to be fair.
Yeah, he's going to have to be careful now. He's going to have to be careful now. But I still think that I see he took one for the team, but there was still a man covering.
Yeah.
There's still a man covering, so, you know, Peter was losing, says White SCFC. Sean, outside chance we beat Hull, they're losing, sat against Steve. Then again, please do not get me hopes up. Do not get my hopes up. Do not get me hopes up. Right? Sean, outside chance we beat Hull. They lose Saturday against Lincoln. We win on Saturday in the game in hand. We will be 2 points down. Steve, do not get me excited. Do not, please. Do not get me hopes built up. Anyway, Hull with a chance about 30 yards out. The 3 men around it. King, Lewis Potter, and number 27, Josh McGuinness. Josh McGuinness, I think, is going to take it. I'll let you know. It's King, Lewis Potter. Oh, it's. I don't know. From Lee Burge, I'll have to say the replay. It looked like a good save, Aaron. First,
yeah, he said that, didn't he?
He's the replay. Is it going in? Is it going in? I think it might have been.
To be fair.
I think it might have been going in there. King, Lewis Potter, and the danger man. Obviously, he scored 12 goals, and he's a danger. Obviously, him, McGuinness, and Wilkes. We're going to have to keep an eye on them three tonight. Anyway, the corner comes in, back post. You're going to be kidding. Hull City have missed an open goal. The corner come in. It was flicked onto the back post, and Malik Wilkes. Honestly, I don't know how he's missed this. It comes to the back post. He's missed an open goal. He's totally missed the ball. He's totally and utterly missed the ball. It comes to him back post. No man around him. All he's got to do is tap it, and it's 1-1. Somebody up there was definitely looking after Sunderland Football Club at that second. Thankfully, it doesn't go in, and let's hope it's one of them nights where Sunderland get the look. Anyway, back to the game. Winchester, good work, but there's a free kick, a foul on, I think it's Jacob Greaves. He's gone down, holding his face. The referee's come over. Grant is having a talk to the referee. I don't know what happened there.
You got showing that chance there for Hull. McPadson was on his backside as well. He just left him.
Was it not marking you? You know what I mean? Sean, you get overexcited. That's why you're sweating. I only put the thingies on the screen. 2-6 is a. I don't know if I've 2-6. I don't know if Matthew's done the thingies here. There's a break and play, guys. At the moment, there's a break and play.
Scores for you here, Sean, if you want to know.
No, I'm not about that. I'm on about the. It's all right. Sorry. I'll create a banner. Put the score on. Okay. Man. As a break and play at the minute, there's somebody injured, so there's nothing happening at the moment, guys. So I'm just doing something quickly on here. So how do you think about starting? I was starting this game.
Well, like I said, we're starting like the Wigan game. We've been quite dominant. It's just now Hull seem to be getting back into it.
Yeah.
Like we're slacking off a little bit now. Now we've got the goal.
Yeah.
Just hope we keep this tempo up.
Oh, yeah, what have I done here? 2 seconds. Right, I'll put on. There's the yellow card for White here. I don't know what's happened here, like, or what's going on. 2 seconds. I'll put the scores in here.
I think you might have said something to the ref.
Right, there's the scores in the. I think it was at number 24, Jacob Graves, who's took a knock to the face. Yeah. But anyway, sorry about that, guys. There's nothing happening at the moment. It's just Jacob Graves is down on the floor. He took a blow to the side of the face. I'll just go to the live chat. for the people who's in the live chat. Clayton Edwards. Hi, Clayton, pal. Thanks for coming in, joining in. Billy McCartney says a lot of other reaction. Oh, I think Sean about the injection what Joanne's had. Sean, you're getting overexcited. That's why you were sweating. Probably. Sean Michael wants to know what season is your top form. I don't know what he's talking about there. Who says that? Michael Tem. Sean, what season is your top? Oh, sorry. What season? This is from the. This is from 2 seasons back. This is from 2 seasons back, isn't it? This is from in the Jack Ross days, isn't it? This top, Aaron. This is only a couple of years back.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
So last year, I think that's when it. Aye, I think it's a couple of. Let them sweat, Tommy. Anyway, Sunderland have started the game really well. Aaron, if you just tuned in, yes, honestly, we've played really well. Here's the replay of the goal. Lyndon Gooch shows a lot of fight, determination, wins the ball, puts a lovely cross in, back post. Jordan Jones with an absolutely sublime finish. First time volley, side foot into the bottom corner, and he beats Matt Ingram to make it 1-0 to Sunderland. So, I'm looking at the tables now. When I look at the tables, see what I'm not going to get excited. I'm just going to say it as it stands, because I know that Steve Flounders has got us excited now. He's got us, my little glimmer of hope. Sunderland, as it stands, Jesus God. Sunderland on 42 games played, 74 points. Yeah. Peterborough on 42 games played, 79 points. I think is Peterborough getting beat at the moment.
Peterborough's getting beat 1-0.
Peterborough's getting beat at Gillingham. Honestly, it's unbelievable. And anyway, look, just don't get me hopes, please. Do not get me hopes. I'm getting. No, don't. As it stands, I'll read the tables out, and I don't want to get too excited. Yeah, I'm sweating me, batting in mind. If the results stay as it is, Sunderland will be 5, 6. There'll be 5 points off Peterborough. Peterborough's still got to play a Charlton, I think, and they've got a game on. We've got a game in hand on Hull as well. So, and Hull's got to go to Lincoln. Oh God, Gary cracks this. Sean think the playoffs are nah. That's exactly what I'm thinking. Look, Julie McCartney says, love watching this channel. Well done. I'd love thanks for the lovely comments. I love all the lovely comments, especially ones like that. It's great. It's great. That makes it all worthwhile. But there's still nothing happening in the game. Jacob Graves has gone down. He's injured. It doesn't look very good. And he's obviously took a blow to the side of the face. I think White was booked as well. So I'm assuming. Maybe he's that White had hit him with the elbow accidentally, but the referee gave him a yellow card anyway. So, do you know what I mean? Anyway, I'm going to guess. Calm down, Alan Thompson. And Jesus, sweating, Alan, mate, sweating. The chairman.
Some of the other scores there, Sean.
Yeah.
Lincoln's winning.
Yeah.
Wigan's winning 2-0 at Shrewsbury. Doncaster's getting beat.
How's Blackpool getting beat? How's Blackpool getting beat? I'll have a look now.
Nils each still.
Read the scores out while we're right. The early kick-off: Swindon Town 1, Portsmouth 3-1. EFC Wimbledon 0, Oxford United 1. Accrington Stanley 1, Doncaster 0. Bristol Rovers 0, MK Dons 1. Burton 0, Lincoln 0. Northampton 2, Ipswich 0. Rochdale 0, Blackpool 0. Shrewsbury Town 0. Wigan Athletic 2. They've won. That could be the 4 wins off the bounce for Wigan. Fleetwood 0, Crewe 1. Hull 0, Sunderland 1. Peterborough 0, Gillingham 1. Plymouth 0, Charlton 0. So look at it, looks good at the minute, but what's happening there? I missed a message. I missed a message earlier on. Sorry about that. I missed a message. But anyway, back to the game. Luke 19, the game's back on the way after that injury to Jacob Graves. It's Doherty now with the ball in the middle. George Hunman plays it out wide to Keenan Lewis Potter. To Harvey Wilkes, ball tries to put the ball in and charged down by Sunderland. Charlie White holds the ball up well, but he's on a yellow card now, so he has to be careful. as does Bailey Wright. Jordan Jones tries to be clever down the left there. He didn't need to be, because if he loses it, then they're on the attack. Anyway, Callum McFadden with the throw. McFadden looking for options. 25 minutes gone. There's going to be quite a bit of injury time at the end of this first half. Hull tried to clear it and the ball goes out. It's another throw to Sunderland. Alfie Jones tried to flick it back, but it goes out. Josh Gowan does. What's happened there? Is he give a foul throw? You can't be kidding. Is he give a foul throw there? Who done that for? You know, it's schoolboy stuff. Jordan Jones must have had his 2 feet on the floor. Foul throw. When we had a chance of a break, it gives a foul throw away. You know, schoolboy stuff. Anyway, Sunderland was Josh Gowan. Holds the ball up well. That's got to be a foul. Not given. Ledbetter with the ball over the top. Can Charlie White keep? He tries to hold it up, but he doesn't get there. Hull can clear it in the centre. Malik Wilkes tries to win the header, but good work from Grant Ledbetter. Rolled back the years there, Grant Ledbetter. Cool as you like in the middle. Bailey Wright. Ball over the top. Charlie White. He's got to hold the ball up better tonight than what he has done the last 3 games, Charlie White. Ledbetter. Sunderland keeping the ball pretty well. Keeping it well. But then good work from Hull, and they make Sunderland go back. Josh McGuinness chases down Bailey Wright. He has to go back to Lee Burge. Lee Burge to a look one eye, sprays it wide to Callum McFadden. McFadden. Ball down the left. Good defending from Alfie Jones. But good interplay by McFadden, but he can't keep it in. Can't keep it in. Open a win. Sean, can you multitask? Sorry, I can't multitask. Anyway, yep, I'm sweating, but probably the thought of us being in the playoffs. Hull try to play there from the back there, and they do pretty well and get away with it, but I thought someone could have nicked it there. But it's good work down the left-hand side. Callum Elder now. Callum Elder driving the team forward. He's ran nearly half the pitch, full length of the pitch. Puts a good ball in. Callum McFadden reads the danger, heads it out. Sunderland, good tackle from Ledbetter. He's got to be quick, and it is quick. Lyndon Gooch has a bit of space here and has a bit of time, but he slices his clearance. It's a waste from Gooch there. And he could have took the pressure off the team there and drove it forward. And now Hull have got the ball, and they can, try it and build up an attack now. Hull with the ball now. Regan Slater sprays it wide to Malik Wilkes. Malik Wilkes one-on-one with Callum McFadden. There's going to be a ball inside. He doesn't see it. McFadden has to be stronger. Malik Wilkes with the ball in, and that's 1-1. Ball in the back post. Sloppy defending by Sunderland, and it's 1-1. That was terrible defending. Malik Wilkes takes Callum McFadden on, puts a great ball in, and Josh McGuinness is there by himself. Let's see who's at fault. I'm watching them, the marking. Right, there's McManus, and there's Bailey Wright. Bailey Wright, ball watching. Bailey Wright and Max Power, both of them, ball watching. Terrible defending. Terrible defending from Bailey Wright. He was ball watching. Ball watching. He wasn't even watching. He wasn't even watching the guy who scored 20+ goals this season. Wasn't even watching where the ball was. He get taught this in school. He wasn't watching Josh McGuinness. Ball comes in, and it's 1-1. Suicide defending by Sunderland. And that's what's cost us last few games. George Honeyman, Hull are on the ascendancy now. Good work down the left-hand side. Greg Doherty wins a throw for Hull. Unbelievable. Yeah, but for me, McFadden's got to be strong as well. He's got to try and stop that cross. Aaron, he was poor.
Definitely.
Malik Wilkes just turned easy. You've got to get a foot in. You've got to, that's your job as a fullback, is to stop the crosses from coming in.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And if he stops that cross from coming in, then you stop the goal. But look forget that. That's one mistake. And then the cross comes in, and you've got Bailey Wright, who everybody raved about. Since he come back, Bailey Wright, he's been absolutely crap. Bailey Wright, like to be. That's putting it there. Anyway, it's 1-1 for a mistake by Sunderland. And Hull are back in the game. But anyway, let's hope Sunderland can react to that. Bailey Wright plays it wide to Luke O'Neill. Luke O'Neill, good first time pass to Callum McFadden. McFadden driving the team forward. Got Grant Ledbetter in the middle. Sunderland seem to have a lot of space and time on the ball. They need to use it better, though. Ledbetter, good pass inside. Oh, nice work by Sunderland. Max Power. He could have crossed it, but he delayed it. Gooch now. Gooch on his left. He puts the ball through when it's a poor ball. Josh Gowan wasn't on the same page, and it goes all the way back to Matt Ingram, the Hull City goalkeeper. Change the score. Joanne does it every time. Change the score. I keep on forgetting. Sorry. Sorry, Joanne. God. Change the score. Change the score, man. Change the score. Was it? Change the score. Anyway, back of the game. Sunderland. Oh, there's a chance here. Gooch. Good flick. Gooch on his left. He's right. Is that a handball? Sunderland paying for handball. Given. It's a penalty to Sunderland. Gooch flicks it over his head. The linesman flagged. He must have seen the handball. He must have seen it. Oh, wait there. The referee's going over to the linesman. I don't know what's happened there. Please, oh, God. Referee has given a penalty. I don't know if he's going to have a word with his linesman here. Oh, he's the replayer. Gooch flicks it over the defender's head once, and he tries to flick it again, I think, back on the left foot. Oh, that's kind of see from there. The linesman, I don't know who. It's hard to see. I don't know if the linesman, referee is going to have a word with the linesman here. He's trying to tell the players to get away. Just have a word with the linesman, referee. Just tell the players to, you know what I mean? Jesus, good God, man. Are you a man or a mouse? Pass the cheese. Jesus. Right, so anyway, the referee has given the penalty, I'm assuming. The old players are kicking off. I think the referee went over to the linesman to double check the decision, but he's not. What's the referee doing here? Has he given the penalty?
He's given it before. I don't know what he's doing now.
I thought he was going to have a word with the lads. The penalty is being given. I was unsure if they were going to check the decision. Please don't tell us in the comments if we score, because we'll be slightly behind. Don't tell us Anyway, Sunderland have got a penalty. Lyndon Gooch with a flick over the defender, and he tried to flick it back again. The defender put his hand there. It's a penalty. It's a penalty to Sunderland in the 32nd minute, and I'm not sure who's going to take it. Our regular penalty taker is Aidan McGeady, who's not available tonight. So who's going to take the penalty?
Got to be Grant. It's got to be.
It's Grant Ledbetter. Sorry, Grant Ledbetter it's normally Grant Ledbetter or McGeady or sometimes Chris Maguire. Grant Ledbetter has the ball. Do not tell us in the live chat if it goes in, please. We're about 30 seconds behind. But Grant Ledbetter has the ball. Grant Ledbetter has the ball. He's putting the ball on the spot. Referee's happy where the ball's being placed. Sometimes they always got to check that. But anyway, come on, Sunderland. Grant Ledbetter against Matt Ingram. Come on, Grant. Place it. Come on. Grant Ledbetter looking on the floor, not looking at the keeper. He's looking at the floor. The referee blows his whistle. Grant Ledbetter walks up. Ledbetter with a penalty. And he puts it in the bottom corner. Cool as you like. Grant Ledbetter scores for Sunderland from the penalty spot. Sunderland 2, Hull City 1. Sunderland back in front. Jesus.
Never in doubt that, Sean.
When the penalty was first given, I thought the Hull players, there was those 5 or 6 of them round the referee. I thought the referee's going to go and see the lines, and the lines is going to say, no, it wasn't. But look, thankfully, the penalty went ahead. Grant Ledbetter put the ball down, cool as you like, bottom right-hand side of the goal, sends Matt Ingram the wrong way. Sunderland go back in front. It's fully deserved, I believe, Aaron.
Absolutely, Sean. I mean, we're full off the gas in the last 5-10 minutes, but need to kick on again now.
Anyway, Sunderland need to cut out these stupid schoolboy errors at the back. That's what we need to do, because it's going to cost us big time. And Bailey Wright, an experienced centre back, shouldn't be making mistakes like that. But look at Sunderland of getting the noses back in front, and now it's about how we stay strong and stay composed. Back to the game. Hull win a free kick just over the halfway line. The referee has had plenty of action so far. 34.5 minutes gone from the Kia.com Stadium. Is that right? Aaron, the Kia.com Stadium. How many minutes, Sean? It's 34 minutes and 35 seconds, Gary, at the moment. But I think we're slightly behind on to the game. I can just check this. Like actually, anyway, I'll go back to the game and when a little check. The ball goes out. The ball's out of play. I'm just going to check how far I'm behind on the flash score because that's right at the second. Okay, 2 seconds. Right, 35. Oh Jesus, do you know what? We're about 50 seconds behind live player. Change the score again. I'm getting wrong off Joanne again. Change the score. Sorry, Joanne. yeah. Sorry, Joanne. Oh man, what am I doing? Wait, I'm just trying to change the score because I thought Matthew might have done it, but he hasn't. Back to the game. Anyway, Sunderland pressurising their Hull. And there's a mistake by the goalkeeper. Oh, he tries to play the ball out. And Josh Gowan just nearly intercepted it there. Nearly intercepted it. But Hull living life dangerously there at the back, trying to play it from the back. But Sunderland sensing Sunderland sense the danger. And now there's a chance down the right-hand side. Lyndon Gooch. Sunderland look like they just got that grip between the teeth and Lyndon Gooch coming inside. There's a pass inside. It's Ledbetter. Look up. Ledbetter, there was a pass. There was a pass as well. Those 2 Sunderland players. It's back to power. Oh, it's charged down from Callum Elder. But again, Sunderland trying to break forward. In numbers, trying to add to the lead, trying to get that 3rd goal. And there was a chance there for Sunderland. Just quickly, Alan Thompson says, European Super League, Man City withdrawn, Chelsea prepared to follow. We'll talk about that at half time. It looks like that's going to fall to pieces. Anyway, max power now to Josh Gowan. To Lyndon Gooch. Lyndon Gooch does well. Holds the ball. Brilliant play from Gooch. Look for the pass, Lyndon. He does well. He does well there. Those 2 Hull players around him. Quick throw to Josh Gowan. Josh Gowan of power. Sunderland switching the play quickly there. Luke O'Nien to Winchester. Winchester with a poor ball though. And Luke O'Nien has to be clever here. And he passes it quickly to McFadden. McFadden, good first-time football. And that's a bad tackle. It's a late tackle from George Honeyman. It's a free kick to Sunderland on the halfway line. Sorry about that. Yeah, I've got the score, but Joanne's kicking us. What were you saying, Aaron? Sorry, what were you saying there?
I thought you said anything there, Sean.
I thought you'd said something before the thing anyway. And now there's something about something tonight what I like. There's something about something what I like. Oh, what's happened there? John Lynn says, go in. Oh, wait there. Yeah, anyway, son of a free kick, 37 minutes gone. We're about a minute behind. This is like you're paying for the official streaming app. You should be literally to the second, shouldn't you? Anyway, look 9 with the long clearance. And it's good defending from Jacob Greaves. Well up from Winchester. Gooch, who's been really involved in this first half, can't get the ball. And Callum Elder brings it out. But he can't find, I think it's George Herman down the left. And Sunderland do well there. Sunderland with the four. Just looks like Hull are rattled again. Now, Sunderland, if we can get another goal here, will really rattle Hull City. They look rattled. You can see they are. If they thought they were just going to turn up and win this game tonight, they can think again. Sunderland have really been up for this game so far, but they've got to keep this up for 90 minutes. That's the problem. Anyway, back to the game. McFadden with the throw. Good throw inside. Jordan Jones. He does well there, Jordan Jones. He turns his man. He finds McFadden down the left. McFadden back to Jordan Jones. Sunderland are keeping the ball and passing the ball well. Jordan Jones, ball in the box, but George Honeyman does well with defence. And then they clear it. Dominic tries to flick it over the top. And I think that is McFadden, who is fouled, I think handball, and Hull City have a free kick. Taken quickly by Greg Doherty. Greg Doherty to Alfie Jones. Alfie Jones plays the ball over the top, but Bailey Wright intercepts. Bailey Wright through to Lyndon. Oh, what a turn from Lyndon Gooch. Lyndon Gooch. No wonder they call him the California Messi with a turn like that. That was a brilliant turn from Lyndon Gooch. The defender wiped him out. That should be a yellow card. Referee. That's surely a yellow card. He takes him out. That's, that Callum Elder, that's a yellow card. Aaron,
that's what I was saying about the Bailey Wright one, Sean. I mean, how was that not a yellow card?
That's a yellow card, honest to God. The referee was really close to it as well. He takes him out of the game. Lyndon Gooch turns there and he's away from goal. Anyway, some of the free kick, led by the back post. I think it was Bailey Wright with a header back post, but Matt Ingram has the ball now, and it comes to nothing. 39 minutes gone. Hull City 1, Sunderland 2. Greg Doherty now. Hull playing from the back. Jacob Greaves, who took a blow to the side of the face in the first when the first 25 minutes. Thankfully he's okay. He's recovered, and there was a foul there from George Henry with a stud showing on Luke O'Nien. So it's a free kick to Sunderland. Luke O'Nien arguing the case. Don't forget to hit the like button, as Tommy and Joanne always say. Hit the like button. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Thanks for the lovely comments by Joanne. Brilliant commentary, Sean and Aaron. Thanks very much. And that's a bit of a poor pass by Sunderland and Bailey right there. Luke O'Nien's got to think here. He does well, Luke O'Nien. Good clearance down the left. Charlie White. Good flick on Charlie White. Josh Gowan. Play the ball. He takes it inside. He's got options. Sunderland have got options here. Hull City back in numbers, but there's a chance here for Sunderland. It's Lyndon Gooch down the right-hand side. He fancies his chance of a counter there. Oh, it's a good tackle from Callum Elder, like a good tackle, and it's a corner. But Sunderland again there had options, Aaron. He had first and forward, and I'm liking this 4-3-3.
It's certainly worked for the time being, anyway.
Yeah, like I say, it was good work there by Sunderland. You know, I don't know what it is, but the last time I played 4-3-3, I think we played really well as well. It just looks better. But Ledbetter gives you that structure in the middle. Anyway, the corner to Sunderland, Jordan Jones. How good would it be now if Sunderland got a third goal before half-time? Jordan Jones with the corner. The ball comes in. Oh, it's cleared by Hull. And I think it was a foul anyway. I don't know why I've got Wolverhampton Wanderers in my head. I don't know why. I don't know why I have in the Premier League. But Hull City, Sean. Hull City now. Alfie Jones to Louis Coyle down the right-hand side. The George Honeyman, the former Sunderland man, plays the good ball, but intercepted from Luke O'Nien. Grant Ledbetter now to Carl Winchester. And that was a late tackle there from George Honeyman. But the referee says play on. Good work by Sunderland are keeping the ball well. They look like they've got plenty of time on the ball as well. They look like they're keeping it well, they're passing it well. But it's just when need to be switched on when there's a chance of an opportunity from the other end. Bailey Wright now. Long ball to it's Bailey Wright. That's sloppy from Bailey Wright. Tries a crossfield pass to Callum McFadden. It goes out of play. Just when we're keeping the ball well there, Aaron. You know.
Yeah. The basics again, Sean.
Someone win the ball back. Josh Gowan again. Good work from Scowen. Pass inside. Charlie White. Good play by Charlie White. Holds the ball well. Winchester. Good turn from Winchester. It's good work from Greg Doherty. Reads him well. And Greg Doherty wins the ball back. He did well there, Greg Doherty. When Winchester done like a Cruyff turn. George Honeyman now. Looking for him. She's got Louis Coyle down the right-hand side. The big hair brothers. Louis Coyle and George Honeyman. Good pass inside to Malik. Malik Wilkes. This is where the danger comes from. Malik Wilkes with a shot. Thankfully, it's straight at Burge. And Burge, it's a comfortable save in the end. But he's the danger man for me. Malik Wilkes. Every time he cuts on that left foot. McFadden has got to be stronger, Aaron. He's got to be stronger.
He needs to show him on his right foot.
He needs to show him on his right foot. He's shown him with the left foot every time. Show him on his right-hand side. You know, it's schoolboy stuff. Good flick from Charlie White. And Josh Gowan's bursting through. Then Hull City do well there, but there's a chance there of a break. White flicks it onto Scowen. Scowen gets wiped out. Doesn't know where the ball was. And the chance was it went. But Hull City do well. And now it's Jacob Greaves with the ball at the back. It is Callum Elder now. Hull, I think we'll be happy just to go in this first half 2-1 down and regroup because we have easily been the better team in this first half. Easily. Again, Hull trying to play it off from the back, playing a dangerous game, but they get away with it. It's good work. But Sunderland win the ball back. Again, Ledbetter, Sunderland like a pack of wolves in the middle of the park there. Done well. Gooch turns on his right, on his left. Great work from Gooch. Great work. And he sprays the ball wide. Is it too high? No, it's not. It's good work. But Jordan Jones sloppy tries to play a ball inside him. McFadden. Good interception from Louis Coyle. He does really well there. And McFadden with a sloppy tackle. And he gives away a free kick. I don't think Sunderland want this half-time whistle to go. They've got the tails up. Sunderland at the moment. If there's going to be another goal, it's going to be from Sunderland. You know, you could say it. It's that type of game where you don't want the half-time whistle to go, and it's unfortunately going to go. We're going to get a few minutes of extra added on with that injury to Jacob Greaves. But, you know, hopefully Sunderland get another goal for half-time. Be brilliant. Anyway, Hull City with the ball now. Jacob Greaves goes long and he finds the danger man, Malik Wilkes. Callum McFadden's got to show him on his right foot. Show him on his right foot. Callum, oh, it's good work. He's burst down. He's dangerous. Him. It's a good challenge at the end from I think Jordan Jones. But if I was Lee Johnson, I would be thinking about making a change with McFadden. That Malik Wilkes, he's got the beating of McFadden. I think if there's going to be a goal, it's going to be from down that side. Aaron, 100%.
I mean, he's got to certainly think about Denver. It just looks so easy against him.
I can't see all the comments, but I think people's laughing. No Red Bull. I had some Red Bull earlier on. Anyway, Hull City with the corner. 9 minutes. If added on time. Hull City with the corner. Sunderland have to be organised. The ball comes in and it goes out. Max Power should say that out. He clears it down the right hand side. Thankfully, danger over for the time being. 9 minutes of injury time in this first half. It would be great if Sunderland could nick another goal. That would really take the stuffing out of Hull. And I think we've been easily the better side in this first half. We've passed it well. It's just one lapse of concentration at the back from Bailey Wright. Let them in. Josh McInnes with the equaliser. But Sunderland, thankfully, got the noses back in front with a Ledbetter with the penalty. Great work from Gooch. But it would be great if it would get another goal just before half time. Anyway, Hull City are bursting forward now. It's Kane Lewis Potter now. Kane Lewis Potter, he's got two something men around him. He does well. He passes it back to Callum Elder. It is Greg Doherty. Good work. Oh, Max Power. It's caught, intercepted. Oh, Jesus, God. And Ledbetter come off his chest, but Sunderland clear the lines. But again, good work. And it was Power from Power. He got sucked in. And now it is Greg Doherty. He's bursting through two Sunderland players. Good work from Lyndon Gooch. Does well to intercept the cross. Anyway, yes, 1-2. That was a good pass. It was a good cross. And Ledbetter tried to chest. He looked around, took his eye off the ball, but thankfully we'll get away with it. 47 minutes gone. So another 7 minutes left with that injury to Jacob Graves in the first half. Good throw down the right-hand side. Hull do well. Good work from George Honeyman. Good interplay with George Honeyman and Lewis Potter. Bailey Wright intercepts and he slips over and he gives away a throw-in. We're playing like sharks, Gary Crowder. I'm just sorry, I can't read for the comments, but I'll try and read for them at half time. Honeyman now to Callum Elder, to Greg Doherty. Good pass inside, but Max Power reads it well. Power, ball over the top. Charlie White's got to hold it up. He does, but he doesn't flick it on very well. He flicks it on to Winchester, and I think he gives a free kick away, but the referee lets it play. Goes back to Alfie Jones. Alfie Jones now for Hull City. On Jordan Jones playing a high press. Jordan Jones nearly sniffed an opportunity there. He doesn't get there, but he nearly intercepted that pass. And good work from Scowen, I think it was. Sunderland with Ledbetter. If he's just quick. Sunderland's quicker with the pass in there. It could be out in numbers and it could be a chance of a break. But Sunderland with content and keeping the ball there. Luke O'Nien just keeping the ball for Sunderland. Back to Bailey Wright. This pitch, I think, is suiting Sunderland. It's a big pitch and Sunderland using it. Good work from Ledbetter to Power to Lyndon Gooch. He's got to hold the ball better, though. It's intercepted by Hull, and Greg Doherty comes away with it. In the middle now to Regan Slater. Regan Slater, he's got options. He goes back to Doherty. Doherty now goes all the way back to a defender, Alfie Jones. Alfie Jones inside, and it is Lewis Potter now. Lewis Potter with George Honeyman. Plays the 1-2. Good tackle by Sunderland. That's a handball, referee. Yes, it's given. It was good at the play, though, from King. Lewis Potter plays the 1-2 Honeyman, but it was well read from Bailey Wright. Good defending that time from Bailey Wright, because he hasn't really... I don't think he's done well since he come back, mind, Aaron. Let's be honest, he's made a couple of mistakes. He made a mistake tonight. Could have been effectively Power as well. But we need to cut the mistakes out. But thankfully, Sunderland still win the game. How much did Sean pay you to say that? I don't know what. I'm just quickly getting the comments while the ref. Lee Burge is a free kick. Nothing happening at the moment. But Lee Burge kicks the ball downfield. It's well headed by Jacob Graves, and it's Louis Coyle, but it's won back by Sunderland. McFadden sloppy from. There's a chance here, and it was a wave again. Malik Wilkes, he's got options left and right. Sun's going to make a challenge. Malik Wilkes with his foot. Put a foot in. Oh, I tell you what, the whole wasted that opportunity. They really did. Thankfully, it comes to no avail. But Sunderland again, you know, I think it was 3-on-1 at one time. But the danger man, Malik Wilkes, down there. It was McFadden giving the ball away. Josh McInnes plays Wilkes in. Wilkes bursting down the left. There was two Hull City players. He turns on his left. He tried to be ball ready. That works to Sunderland's favour. He tries to be clever, and then they panicked and they couldn't find that killer pass. But again, the danger signs are there, Aaron, and it's Malik Wilkes. Then the left-hand side, then the right-hand side, cutting inside. McFadden, I think for me, Lee Johnson's got to take him off. He's got to bring Denver Hume on.
McFadden needs to get a grip.
Is Denver Hume any better at defending than McFadden? I don't know. Good flick on there from Josh Gowan, but well headed back by Alfie Jones. I think it was, Alfie Jones. And now the goalkeeper, Matt Ingram, rolls it back out to Alfie Jones. It's still Hull City 1, Sunderland 2 from the Keircom Stadium. Aaron's corrected us earlier on there. Keircom Stadium. For sponsorships reasons. It's Callum Elder now, down the left. To Lewis Potter. Good little play from Hull. But well read from Grant Ledbetter to Power. Back to Ledbetter. Oh, Power, that was sloppy. Power, man, come on. It's got to be better than that. It's got to be better. I think I need better lighting in this room for me. Am I a bit dark? I don't know, am I all right?
I'm all right.
That's all right. I just thought it looked a bit dark. That's all right. Anyway, Hull City with the throw, and it is Callum Elder with the throw, the left back, Callum Elder. He's looking for options. We're nearly into 7 minutes of the 9 of the injuries to Jacob Graves. Good hold up player from Josh McInnes. Josh McInnes goes wide. He's got Louis Coyle to the danger man, Malik Wilkes. Malik Wilkes, 2 minute man, ball in the box. There's nobody there, and Sunderland managed to man mark the players, and effectively the cross goes for nobody, and it goes out. It's a goal kick to Sunderland. I don't think Grant McCann was very happy with that, but we can see the danger is definitely from that Malik Wilkes down the right-hand side. And he's got 20 goals this season. You can see why as well, Aaron, can't you?
Yeah. Every time he's cutting in, he's left, and McFadden still hasn't clicked on yet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Anyway, I'm glad I didn't put a curtain on because I was going to take Bristol Rovers, Sunderland, and Charlton. So, never mind. Connor Mustard. Connor Custard. Anyway, so now, Charlie White holding the ball up well. Does well, Charlie. He's held the ball up well tonight compared to the last few games. Ledbetter inside to Winchester. Winchester turns well. He's got space. He's got Josh Scowen. Scowen should have turned the other way. Scowen, though, asking for a back. Scowen, he's got Power with him in support. Power, he's going to have to go back to Scowen. Scowen now. Scowen to Power. Oh, good pass inside. Lyndon Gooch now on his left foot. Turns on his right. Holding the ball at well, Gooch, but it's well defended from... Oh, that's a foul. That's definitely a foul. I think there was frustration. That was frustration from, I think it was Greg Doherty. He just lashed out. And for me, that could be a yellow card. It's not given again. Good work from Gooch. Good work. He held it up well. Doherty's trying to bite at him, get the ball, and he just lashes out. That's a yellow card, Aaron. Surely. Jesus, good one, man. Do you know what I mean? Stuart Shaw is in the chat, me mate of Fireside Football. Stuart Shaw, if you're watching, thanks for coming in the live chat, pal. And I'm looking forward to playing football. And you're scoring a left foot volley next time I play. Anyway, back to the game. 54 minutes coming up. So we're entering the last seconds of this first half. Ledbetter, ball in the box. Charlie White with the header. Free header. Back post. Oh, it's the post. Charlie White has hit the post with a header. Oh, it's a great ball in from Ledbetter. Charlie White pulls away from his defender, heads the ball, heads it down as a striker should do, beats Matt Ingram, but it hits the post. I hope that doesn't come back and haunt us. But Sunderland, again, this half, they deserve to be in front. And if we got that goal, it could have been so different. But there's the half-time whistle. The referee's blew the half-time whistle. It's Hull City 1, Sunderland 2, fully deserved lead in the first half, but that could have been the icing on the cake. That could have been a cushion, what we needed as well there. I mean, it was a great ball from Ledbetter, and the header was from White. He done everything everything. He done everything right, but the woodwork, it hits the post and comes out. It's still strong. But look at that's been the best performance we've seen from Sunderland against the league leaders. Against the league leaders, I must point that out. It's against the league leaders tonight as well. We went there tonight, and we have been the better side for me. Full stop, Aaron.
1,000,000%. I mean, it's refreshing to see some passion tonight, actually.
Yeah, that's all. That's all as fans. That's all the Sunderland fans want. To show a bit of passion, show a bit of commitment. You know, if you do that, then fair enough. If you get beat, you get beat. Do you know what I mean? But you know, if you give 100% on that football pitch, as they have done tonight, you give 100%. You give 100% and determination, and that's what you're saying. Yes, we've kept the ball. We've passed it really well. I think the big pitches has definitely suited us. I think the 4-3-3 has worked wonders. The only problem is the goal come from, out of nothing, that Malik Wilkes crossed the ball and there was nobody on Josh McGuinness and he heads it in. That's the danger for me. It's just players' responsibilities, switching off in key moments. You've got to be focused for the full 90 minutes. You switch off for 1 second and that's what can happen there. That's what can happen, Aaron. But anyway, let's just go through the goals. Obviously, Sunderland's first goal was great work, wasn't it? Let's be honest. Lyndon Gooch, he does well. He tackles it from Callum Elder, who was bringing the ball at defence. Great graft, great determination from Gooch. Wins the ball. He takes it down the right, puts a cross into the back post. And who was there? Jordan Jones with an absolutely sublime finish into the bottom right of the hand of the corner, beating Matt Ingram and making it 1-0. What was your maintenance of that first goal, Aaron?
It all goes back to passion from Gooch again. All that work. That passion wins you games. And that finish from Jones, that's what he can bring. That's the quality he can actually bring to the team.
Is that the problem, though, Aaron? Is that the problem for me? He's not consistent enough. When he's on it, when he's hot, he's hot. And when he's cold, he's cold. That's the probably the issue why Rangers are going to accept 600,000 from, because when he's good, he's good, and when he's bad, he's bad. He needs to try and it's a consistency level as well, isn't it? You're seeing glimpses in that first half. He finished. I mean, just prior to that as well, I talked about the chance he had. What hit the crossbar again? Great work from Gooch down the right hand side. Gooch bursting down the right hand side, puts a lovely ball into the back post, and obviously Jordan Jones rises up like a salmon, heads the ball, hits the crossbar, and comes out. So again, he's got a bit of quality. But Lyndon Gooch, I think Lyndon Gooch has been great in this first half as well, Aaron.
It'd be nice to see Gooch do that every game.
Yeah,
but that's just another Jones. It's consistency problems.
Yeah, that's the issue. That is the issue. You're right. I mean, look, we've got to. These players, they know they can do it. I mean, if Maguire was consistent, he'd be in the team. Lyndon Gooch was consistent, he'd be in the team. Yeah. Jordan Jones, consistent, be in the team, because they've got that little bit of quality in them. But you've got to do it on a regular basis, on a consistent level. And obviously, that's the reason why these players don't start every week. But look, at end of the day, Hull City at top of the league. They're there for a reason. Yeah. We went there tonight. We've passed the ball well. We've shown bottle, we've shown resilience, we've shown quality, we've shown everything you need to do to get promoted. And if we're just doing a couple of the last 3 games, we're obviously going there tonight and going there and being top of the table. Look, it's gone now. That's gone now. What we need to do now is perform like we have done in that first half for the rest of the season, and you never know where it might take you. You know what I mean, Aaron? You never know where it might take you.
I'll tell you what, they're nothing special to me. I feel they're doing what we would do if McGeady was playing for us. They're looking to go down one avenue, trying to get the ball to Wilkes every time. Yeah. And that's the thing. It's nice to see us trying to play football without relying on McGeady. Yeah.
That's the thing. I haven't been impressed with these at all. I haven't at all. They're just, for me, they were a physical team. They've passed it about in patches okay, but look at, let's be honest, we've easily been the better side in the first half. We've outplayed them totally, and it was one bit of quality, which I'll come to. Their goal was one bit of quality, but it was a lapse in concentration. It was great work down the right hand side from Malik Wilkes, who scored 20 goals this season. You can see why, but he's also he's got that bit of quality with the cross. So he cuts inside, he puts the ball in, Aaron, and we've seen the replays twice. Not one of them, max power, or it's most, especially Bailey Wright, because Bailey Wright was standing next to Josh McGuinness. Bailey Wright was standing right next to Josh McGuinness. He doesn't mark him. He's watching the ball. He's not watching Josh McGuinness. So the ball comes in. He's ball watching. The ball comes across. Josh McGuinness peels away, heads it in. It's these are the things you need to cut out. Individual hours will cost you, and they have cost us in the last 3 games. If we're going to keep on doing that, then they'll come back and hunt you. Aaron, it's as simple as that.
I mean, it did look like Wright and Power were both pointing at each other. So
they were trying
they were
trying to blame each other. It looked a case of that, but look at that made it 1-1. Obviously, Malik Wilkes put a ball in for Josh McGuinness, and he heads it in the goal past Lee Burge. You had no chance. But then Sunderland responded as a good sides do. Let's just tune in the replay of that miss by Malik Wilkes as well, the open goal. Jesus, I don't know how
even that come from the same side as their goal.
Aye. Jeez, like you see, that's the replay of the goal. Josh McGuinness, free header by himself. That's absolutely schoolboy defending that. But he's the goal. He's the one that I think it gets us into the. Oh no, that was something early on there.
That was a highlight.
Back to the second goal, I think might be coming here. He's the replayer. Here it is. Gooch chests the ball, flicks it over his head. Callum Elder goes one way, then Gooch goes the other, lays his hand out. The referee, Gooch appeals, referee, he's looking at the linesman. The replay you can't see because there's only one angle of the. Anyway, it was a penalty. Thankfully, it was given. The whole City players, all of them were surrounding the referee. I'm not sure if the linesman give it or the referee, but he's looking across the linesman. Anyway, the penalty was given. Ledbetter puts the ball down and he side foots it, sends the keeper the wrong way, sends Matt Ingram the wrong way, puts it in the bottom right hand corner, making it 2-1 to Sunderland, which is fully deserved, Aaron.
Absolutely. I mean, penalty was never in doubt, Ledbetter taking it.
Do you see that?
Yeah. I mean, I think 2-1 or flat at home. I think we could have easily had another goal or two.
Exactly, and he's the replayer for the free kick. Ledbetter puts a lovely ball into the box. White peels away from his defender, heads the ball, hits the post, and then when you want to hit the post, you want to hit the inside the post and go in. Hits the inside the post and comes out. If that goes in, I think I honestly see on the bottom of my heart that if we score that goal, it's a cushion. I think we're going to win the game. Now it's at 2-1. You're thinking, is the game still in the balance? Can we keep that up for another 45 minutes? Can we play like we did, in the first half, 45 minutes, in the second half for the 45 minutes? That's what we've got to be setting as the example now. That first half, you play that like that in the first half, cutting that mistake as well. You play that, and then there's no reasons why you can't go on and get promoted through the playoffs. But if you're going to make mistakes, schoolboy errors like we have done, it'll come back and it'll bite on the backside. Aaron.
I guess a couple of things that have been bugging me this season is the set pieces in the corners. We've always gone for silly short corners when just with that white header there, you put the ball in the box, will cause trouble.
Oh, no.
Get the final ball right, will cause trouble.
But see, our set pieces have been absolutely, lately they've been really poor. I mean, that free kick there from Ledbetter was a good ball into that zone where you want your big fellas, and obviously Wyke, he just peeled away from his man, got away from his man, puts a lovely header, does what a good striker should do, head the ball down into the floor. Goalkeepers don't like that. He does everything but score. Really, it was a lovely header. It just didn't hit the inside the post and go in. But look at, you can't keep on going about misses. You've got to just go up there in the second half and do what you did in the first half, cutting out these silly mistakes. And you can win the football match because, to be honest, I haven't been impressed with Hull at all. And I don't know.
Definitely not the best footballing team in the league.
No. That's not. I mean, you've got to give some credit to Aaron. I think we've just kept the ball really well. We've kept it well. It's a nice surface to play football. Kept it well, passed it well, and look at we can play football. When we want to play football, we can play football, and we've done that in the first half. But look at we need to keep an eye on that Malik Wilkes. That's you can see the danger where it's going to come from. Yeah,
that's the only substitution I'd make. I'd bring on Hume now.
And Abbott, is Denver Hume any better than McFadden at defending? I don't know. I mean, I'm not a big fan of Hume. I think he's great going forward. He doesn't his crossing's very suspect. I think his defending is suspect as well. But anyway, if you've just joined the live chat and the watch along, myself, Sean Middleton, and Aaron as well. See, your eyes are not deceiving you. Sunderland are winning the match. It's Hull City 1, Sunderland 2. Please subscribe to the channel. It's absolutely free. Doesn't cost a penny. If you're unsure how to subscribe, just ask a family member, ask a friend. It only takes a couple of minutes. And there's a competition going at the moment. The chance to win a 2021-2022 season card. So you don't want to miss out on that opportunity to win the season card for next season. It could be in the championship. Fingers crossed. So get in with a chance of winning that season card. All you got to do is subscribe to the channel. Watch Matthew League's video. It tells you exactly what to do. It's not hard. And the number one thing is obviously subscribe to the channel. And there's a couple of other things as well. But like I say, go and watch the video and be in with a chance. Even if you don't even like football, just get somebody out, just another person for a chance to win the season card. It's a great giveaway, and anybody can win it. So you've got to be in it to win it, as they say. So please subscribe to the channel and go and watch Matthew Leeds video. Anyway, I'll read the halftime scores. Morgan Gray's in there on the live chat. Best Sunderland fan channel on YouTube. Morgan, you're too nice, mate. You're too nice. We'd like to see you, Morgan. I said earlier on, we'll be going out next couple of days, testing out our new equipment down the seafront or down the outside the stadium or in the town. I'll let you know. Sean's commentary is class, says CB. And it's thanks for the lovely comments. It's really, really appreciated. I'm just going to go to the live chat. Sorry I can't make all your comments out, but I'm not even going to go to the third half time because I'm very superstitious. We're winning 2-1. Stuart Shaw, good commentary tonight. Used all these lovely comments.
It's a change in shorts. That's what it is.
Connor Custard. Hello, Sean, mate. How are you doing? I'm not too bad. Not too bad. Rosie Laws, we can do this. Tommy, Joanne, the heat is on. I don't know what Joanne's talking about. Probably clothes or something. Hello. After the 10-star, Tommy, Joanne, you were recording. Anyway, like I say, it's thanks for everybody who's tuned in into the live chat. It's much appreciated. It's there's only going to be another 4 more games left, and then we're done. And then there's these watch-alongs will be a thing of the past. I've enjoyed doing them, but I'll be going back to me bread and butter, and that's me interviewing the supporters. That's what I've done for the last 2 years, and that's what I'll be doing with SCFC Fans React. So I can't wait to get out and start doing that again. But like you see, I've enjoyed doing the watch-alongs, and everybody's saying your commentaries. It's really good. It's nice. It's nice to hear them comments. It's much appreciated. And, people are saying it's you're good enough to be on Sky Sports. I think that's probably a bit ambitious. But look, I've enjoyed doing it, and I want to thank everybody who's subscribed to our channel. And now I think we're 920 something or something at the minute, and we'll get to 1,000 eventually. But we couldn't do it without people like Joanne and Acacia Cam and Jude and Tommy and Liv and all the people that watches every week. It's honestly, I honestly see it from the bottom of my heart. I love you all, and thanks for supporting the channel. And we're slowly and surely getting there, and we will get to 1,000, and we'll start kicking on. And when I start doing the interviews, we'll kick on, believers. Anyway, the teams is coming out. I don't think there's any changes, but I will quickly check on Twitter, see if James Hunter has said there's any changes. 2 seconds.
I don't think there is,
No changes, mate?
Don't think so. I haven't seen anything.
I'll just have a look. No changes for Sunderland. I didn't think there would be. I didn't think there would be because we've been, we've been absolutely brilliant. Anyway, back to the game. Hull are kicking off from left to right. Come on, Sunderland. This will be a massive, massive win, and it could be a turning point for the season. Sunderland have got 45 minutes away from getting the biggest win of the season, and Hull are kicking off. Bailey Wright, good header. Bit of head tennis here. Ledbetter, Power, well up from Power, well up from where was that again? Winchester. Winchester, ball over the top. And Charlie White get there. Oh, Charlie White got a touch. There was a ball there, and Charlie White momentarily was in there. He peeled away from two defenders through the middle, and his first touch just evaded him, and he couldn't bring it down. There was half a chance there for Sunderland. Hull City now, kicking from left to right. It's the danger man. It's the danger man. It's Malik Wilkes to George Honeyman, the former Sunderland man. George Honeyman turns on his right. He's got support from Louis Cole, but he doesn't go there. He crosses the ball into the box. Well defended by Sunderland. There's a foul, though. There's a foul by Josh McGuinness on, I think it was Luke O'Neill, and Sunderland have a free kick. 60 likes. Well done, lads. Thanks, Morgan. There's only one, Sean Middleton. Your company is second and on. Tommy T, you need to make this for a drink. Can't wait, Sean, your interviews are simply the best. Love the passion you have. Anyway, Lee Burge with the free kick for Sunderland. Long downfield. Can Josh Gowan get there? Josh Gowan, who fights to the bit at the end. And I don't know, what's that for? A push in the back. That was very harsh. I didn't even know if he touched him there. Anyway, it was a free kick given away by Josh Gowan. I didn't even realise he touched him. Anyway, Alfie Jones plays it back to the goalkeeper, Matt Ingram. Back to Alfie Jones now. And now is Alfie Jones, long clearance, downfield. And it's a centre forward. The danger man, good flick on. Good defended by Sunderland, but it comes back to Josh McGuinness. And it's the danger man on the left foot. Oh, Jesus, good. It's a great save from Lee Burge. But again, Malik Wilkes peels away. He hits it with the left foot, and Lee Burge does well, mind. But I think Malik Wilkes will be disappointed he didn't score there. He had a free shot on goal, goes through the legs of Bailey Wright, but Lee Burge saves well, and Sunderland get away with that there. And it's Louis Coyle now. Louis Coyle trying to play from the back for Hull, under pressure by Sunderland. And Winchester, I think, McFadden does well to throw to Hull City. But again, the danger man, Malik Wilkes, peels away. You've got to get on him, and you've got to tackle him straight away. Do you know what I mean? You've got to tackle him. He's the danger man. George Honeyman now. Oh, it's a poor pass by Honeyman, and well intercepted from Charlie White. Charlie White does well there. Grant Ledbetter with two Hull players around him. Does well. Power. And Bailey Wright now. Sunderland keeping the ball well again, but the goal long. And Callum Elder with a header. Power with time. He sees that he's got time, brings it down. Back to Bailey Wright. Bailey Wright to Luke O'Neill. Luke O'Neill under pressure from Josh McGuinness. Luke O'Neill plays the ball inside to Jordan Jones. Jordan Jones sees the danger and goes back to Lee Burge. Lee Burge with a good save there. Lee Burge. He has made some mistakes, but he did save that well. Lee Burge has got to be on his money, because if there's a chance, he's got to help us. He's got to be there to save us at times as well, because he has let a few. He has a few mistakes this season. Anyway, Sunderland win the free kick just inside of the Hull City half. 48 minutes gone. Hull City 1, Sunderland 2. Hull City, top of the table team. Hull City, who are unbeaten in 12, have won the last 4. What a result this would be for Sunderland after the most disappointing results in the club's history. 3 defeats off the bounce for the first time in the club's history. Ledbetter plays the ball through. Quick free kick, but Luke O'Neill couldn't get there. Well read from Louis Coyle. Plays the ball down the pitch, and Bailey Wright heads it. But he's the danger man. Malik Wilkes, he's looking dangerous every time he gets it. He's on his right-hand side. Puts the ball in. Oh, Lee Burge gets a touch on the ball that goes agonisingly wide. Again, the danger is there for all to see. And it's that man, Malik Wilkes, down the right. He's absolutely skinned Callum McFadden, puts the ball in on his right side, and it just needs a touch, and it's 2-2. Thankfully, it goes wide, and the danger is momentarily over. If I was Sunderland, I would make a change and put somebody on that Malik Wilkes now. You can see the danger. I can see it. If there's going to be a goal, it's going to come from him. It's got to. Anyway, it's a corner, and I think it's George Honeyman with the corner. George Honeyman puts his hand up, puts a good ball in. Oh, it's cleared by Sunderland. Well cleared, edge of the box. Greg Doherty flick back on. Can Sunderland clear the lines? Ledbetter sees the ball out. Danger over. Goal kick to Sunderland. Thankfully, Sunderland live to fight another year. Lee Burgess charging towards one of the Hull City players, and the Hull City player has been yellow carded. I don't know who that is. I think it's Keane Lewis Potter. He must have said something. Oh, yeah. He done a wrestling tackle on Callum McFadden there, slung it to the ground. So that was.
Might have some sense in him.
Anyway, back to the game. Sunderland have a free kick. 50 minutes gone. I think there's going to be a lot of stress in this second half. The stress levels are going to rise in the second half. I can see it. Anyway,
Blackpool's full-time Sean got beat.
Blackpool got beat. Who were the pinning in?
Rochdale.
Charlton 4-0 up. Jesus, good. Anyway, me couldn't would have been that because I took Bristol overs. George Honeyman bursting forward. Good interception from Luke O'Neill. Hull will be up for the second. They will. Stuart Shaw, they will, mate. They will be up for it. They will come back fighting. It's George Honeyman now. Sunderland have got to be strong. They've got to be resilient. They've got to be determined. They've got to show everybody that they're up for this fight. They've done well in the first half. They're easy, the better team. But Hull will come back. Good 1-2 there. Max Power done. Too easy. But the cross back post is dealt with by McFadden. And it should have been dealt with. The ball was in the air. He wasn't under pressure, and he headed out for a corner. But Max Power was done down that side. Very easy there, wasn't he, Aaron? It was too easy. Too easy.
Fullbacks are too weak.
Gary Crick says, somebody hit that Wilkes. Wouldn't be a bad idea. I tell you what, if I'm Nate Johnson, I'm looking at that Malik Wilkes and I'd say, look, he's dangerous. We need somebody on him, like just watching him. Anyway, it's a corner to Hull City. Sunderland have got to get marked up. The ball comes in, back post. Power is there, flicked on from Alfie Jones. Can Doherty keep it? He keeps it in. Josh Gowan is there to charge him down, but the ball's going to come back in again. Can Sunderland deal with it? Back, flicked back post. Lee Burge, comfortable. He catches it. Pressure's off for now. Lee Burge with a quick throw. McFadden, busting the gut to get down this left-hand side. McFadden, he's looking for options. He plays the ball down the left-hand side. Jordan Jones now. Jordan Jones, he's got space. Jordan Jones. Oh, Jordan Jones had a chance there. Oh, he just didn't. He couldn't control the ball. Jordan Jones, but there was a chance he was in there. And Sunderland could have been with a chance of making a 3-1, but they didn't capitalise. Anyway, Hull have the ball now. It is Regan Slater. Plays it back to Alfie Jones. Alfie Jones goes long to Callum Elder. Callum Elder. And it's well intercepted from Power. And now Sunderland have a chance now. Max Power's busting forward. He's got options. He's got Charlie White. Oh, Power, the pass has got to be better inside. It was a sloppy pass from Max Power. Charlie White made a good run, but the power was poor. The pass was poor from Power. Too many P's there. Winchester turns inside. It's Jordan Jones. John Jones. Good pass to Josh Gowan. Josh Gowan to Lyndon Gooch. Lyndon Gooch again. He's causing problems and he commits the free kick again. Lyndon Gooch has done that well tonight. He's done well. And it's a free kick to Sun on the edge of the box. I'm not sure if it's a chance of a shot here. It's about 35 yards out. I think McGeady would fancy it, or Maguire. Ledbetter could. But Lyndon Gooch again draws the foul, and it's well played by Lyndon Gooch. Well done. Rochdale.
I think we've got to do what we did at the end of the first half, yeah, with Ledbetter.
Exactly. And Jordan Jones. Why is Ledbetter not take this? Ledbetter put the ball in like he did in the first half, like you see it, into that little area where the big lads can run into. Do you know what I mean, Aaron? That's the ball where you want to be putting it. Ledbetter's walked away from the ball, and Jordan Jones, I think, is fancying the shot here. The way he's looking at it, I think he's going to go for the shot. I think it's too far out. I love it if I'm totally wrong. If this goes in, Jesus God, I will absolutely hit the roof. But Jordan Jones, about 35 yards out, puts the ball in the box. Back post, Charlie White. He had to. Was that a handball? Not given. Charlie White won. They had a headed back across, but Hull clear the lines, and Owen Colton bring it out, clears down the left, right hand side. Ledbetter's got a burst of good. Is he going to get there? Oh, he's struggling, but he does. And again, Malik Wilkes was bursting away, and he nearly broke clear there, and Ledbetter had to make the tackle. 54 minutes gone. Hull City 1, Sunderland 2. How's the stress levels, Aaron?
I'm hanging in.
Oh, it's a free kick. Callum McFadden has went in the back of Malik Wilkes again, right on the edge of the box, and this is danger zone for Sunderland. Danger.
Not helping the stress levels, giving needless fouls away.
Yeah. Right in the edge of the box. And there's a danger man again. McFadden, he's not bad on the ball going forward. It's his defensive side of it. That's what worries me. And he's got the best player on the pitch against him. So I think there's going to be a sub soon. Anyway, the referee's getting the two-man while back. It was Gooch and Jordan Jones. I think Honeyman's going to take this, or could be Callum Elder. Callum Elder's putting his hands up. So I think Callum Elder, he's got 7 Hull players in the box. Sunderland have got to be marked up here. George Honeyman puts it in the box. Headed clear from Grant Ledbetter. Josh Gowan. Oh, man. Giving away a free kick, given away from Josh Gowan there. I don't think there was much wrong with that. He's just trying to get the ball. So Hull have another free kick. 55 minutes played on SFC Fans React and live from the Key.com Stadium. Key.com Stadium. I thought it was the KCOM Stadium. Anyway, Regan Slater with the ball now for Hull City. Regan Slater, I don't know what he's going to do here. So in the centre, 35 yards out. Sunderland playing a high line. They're marking all the men up here. I think he's just going to think this. He hasn't. He's played a short one to Louis Coyle. Louis Coyle to the danger man. Malik Wilkes. He fancies his chances. Lyndon Gooch is on him. He turns Lyndon Gooch. There's 2 Sunderland players on him. Louis Coyle tries to play the ball in. It's good defensive work from Josh Gowan. How are we playing? Clayton Edwards. First off, Clayton were absolutely brilliant. Easily the better team. It could have been 3 or 4-1. But look, we'll win the game, but we need to play the same in the second half. Good work again from Ledbetter. Hull, you can see they're trying to get on with the game quick now, Hull. And Wilkes turns McFadden, puts a good ball in. It's Honeyman. Ball in the box. Oh, what a tackle from Max Power. What a tackle that was from the captain, Max Power. That was an unbelievable tackle. I'm quick to criticise Power, but he timed that to perfection there, and he had to. If he didn't, it's a penalty to Hull. And now Sunderland break clear. Winchester, if he quick, pass it inside Winchester. Sunderland have got to try and get the third. Lyndon Gooch with a long pass. It's Jordan Jones now. Jordan Jones, he fancies chances, and a free kick. Jordan Jones done well, but let's go back to that tackle, Aaron, from Max Power. How good was that tackle?
I mean, he gets his criticism, but he always pulls one out of the bag every game.
That was Honeyman broke clear in the box, and it was good work from Wilkes to Honeyman. Honeyman plays the ball along the floor, and I think it goes to Regan Slater, and it was it had to be timed. It had to be timed perfectly. It was timed perfectly, and Power, what an unbelievable tackle! He had to do it. If he didn't, it's a penalty. It's as simple as that. Anyway, back to the game. It's a free kick to Sunderland. Good work from Jordan Jones. Tried to take around Louis Coyle, who draws him into the foul. And now Jordan Jones with the set piece, the free kick. I don't know why Ledbetter doesn't take this, but I think what's the deal here is Ledbetter, if it breaks clear, he'll be like covering. I think that's what it is in the meaning of this. I think Jordan Jones puts the ball in, back post. Oh, and Bailey Wright was there, but it was good defending from Callum Elder. I thought Bailey Wright was going to get to that ball. It was a free header, but Callum Elder reads it well and clears, and it goes for a corner to Sunderland. Can Sunderland get that third goal, the vital third goal? What will give us the cushion, what we'll probably need? And they won't need the players. If it's a 2-goal cushion, the players can sort of relax and pass the ball around. You can see the game is in the balance at the moment. Can Sunderland get that third goal? It's a corner now. Grant Ledbetter with the corner. Sunderland players driving forward. The ball comes in. It's headed clear. And can Jordan Jones get there? Jordan Jones does well with the defensive side of it there. Callum McFadden inside. Good pass to Josh Gowan. Can Josh Gowan get it? He can't. And Hull clear the lines for the ball go out. The ball goes anyway. It's a throw to Sunderland deep, right next to the corner flag. It's a throw to Sunderland. 59 minutes gone. Good.
Tell you what, the set pieces have been on point tonight, though.
Sweating. Anyway, Jordan Jones now. He's got 2 Hull players around him. Plays it to Scowen. Can Sunderland get out of this? A tight area. It would do well if they would get out of this situation. Scowen inside. McFadden. Back to Scowen. Good play by Sunderland. Gooch, if it's quicker. There's 4 players around Gooch here. 4 players. He turns them all. Oh, Gooch had 4 players around him, turns them all, but then he puts the ball out of play. That in a nutshell. Honestly, unbelievable. Unbelievable. Anyway, Louis Cole, he goes back to Alfie Jones. Alfie Jones now goes long. He's looking for the danger man. And Luke 19, so they get there. He can't. It's Wilkes, the danger man, and that ball goes out. That's a throw to us. Well done, linesman. He pointed the flag. Oh, the player took the flag off the linesman.
Yeah,
Send
good
him off.
flag.
Yellow card. Alfie Wilkes is frustrated. He took the flag off the linesman and put it on the floor. That not have been a red card. I was hoping next he's been a danger man. He got the yellow cards. Jesus, I was thinking, you've seen decisions like that being made with the referee, man. Look, anyway, he gets the yellow card, Alfie Wilkes. So he'll have to be careful now. McFadden clears the lines for Sunderland. 6 minutes played from the KCO Com Stadium. I can't get that in my head anyway. Greg Doherty driving Hull forward now. Down the left-hand side. I think it's Lewis Potter. Good ball in the box. And it's headed clear from Luke 9. Had to be there. And I think Bailey Wright has took one as well. He's still on the floor. I think he might have took one to the head there. I'll see the replay. Looks in distress as well. Oh, no, he's back. He's sitting up now. Bailey Wright, I think he might have took a blow there. I'll check the replay for you. There's a kick in the back. A knee in the back, I think. Josh McInnes was going for that. He obviously hits him with his knees in the back. It was unintentional. But thankfully, Bailey Wright's back on his feet. Try and punch and send him off. Anyways, the corner now for Hull. The ball comes in. Corner. Oh, it's suicidal defended by Sunderland. It's blocked on the line. Heroic defending by Sunderland. Well, suicidal defending. And then heroic defending by Sunderland. And now it's
too easy.
Too easy, but Ledbetter shows some class there. And
just get red.
Oh, Ledbetter. What play from Ledbetter there. Intercepts a very dangerous situation. That's what he's there for. A wise head to do that. And Sunderland do well, but look at Sunderland, living life dangerously there. Suicidal defender, but then heroic defending. Charlie White surely is getting filled. He's getting wrestled to the floor there, surely.
Definitely.
And Hull break clear. He's done well, and that's going to be a yellow card. It's going to be a yellow. Oh, nice referee saying dive. He's not interested.
Let him go.
I've got Max Power. It's end-to-end stuff here. The game's a bit stretched at the moment. Referee, I thought it was Lewis Potter. I thought he got there for Power, but Power, he didn't give a foul, and Power was saying dive, so he should be effectively booked for that. If he goes back, the referee might go back to that there player. I don't know, but the ball's still in play at the moment. But Hull playing out from the back. It's Regan Slater now to Alfie Jones. Alfie Jones bringing the ball out. Ball over the top, and that should be safe for Lee Burge. Lee Burge will see it out. And thankfully, the danger is over. End-to-end stuff at the moment. End-to-end stuff. Grant McCann, the manager, not happy with something kicking off on the sidelines. But I thought that was a foul by Power on King Lewis Porter. It looked like a one. And the players were saying, well, if he's dived, that should be a yellow card. The cameraman momentarily wasn't sure where he wanted to be. And Sunderland tried to play a ball down the right, wasteful by Sunderland, and it goes all the way back to Mac Ingram. Charlie White chasing the keeper down, though. He's done well there, Charlie. Now Hull are just playing out from the back. Charlton winning 5-0. I thought I was going to take them on my coupon as well. But Bristol Rovers is still getting beat anyway. George Hillman down the right. And it's still danger man again. It's Malik Wilkes 1-on-1 with McFadden on his left. Puts the ball in. Oh, it's 2-2.
Oh, again.
Easy ball in the box. Malik Wilkes puts a lovely ball in. And who is there? Josh McInnes with a header again. Absolutely poor defending by Sunderland. Again, it's another cross and it's another header. 2-2. Again, the danger down this side. McFadden, you've got to stop the cross. You've got to stop the cross. And Malik Wilkes puts the ball into the danger zone, and it's a header by Josh McInnes. It's a good header, but it's too easy. Easily beaten in the air. It's 2-2.
I'm not surprised with McFadden, yeah.
He's got to. I think he's got to come off here. He's got to make a change. Lee Johnson, because you can see he's got the beat of him. He's getting the crosses in. He's beating them every time. You've got to get him off. God. Anyway, Lyndon Gooch now trying to run through a brick wall there, and then looks like Hull are on the ascendancy now. Hull bursting forward. And Gooch does well, gets the ball, wins the ball. Power to Gooch. Sunderland going to find a way. Oh, Gooch, man. Tries to do a turn inside, didn't look. And now it's Doherty. It's Doherty now for Hull. Hull on the front foot now. Hull will be looking to win this game now and get the promotion back to the Championship. George Honeyman does well. Wilkes tries to be clever, but for one of the first times, McFadden actually beats him. Jordan Jones does well now. Sunderland have got chances here. If they use the ball right, Winchester turns. It's got to be quicker. It's got to be moved quicker. It's not. Ledbetter over the top. Just Scowen back to 09. This game could go anywhere at the moment. Because I think Hull can be got at the back. But then again, it's been proven that Sunderland can as well. Scowen tries to bring the ball down, but he can't. And now Louis Coyle breaks forward for Hull. Oh, there's a bit of space here for Lewis Potter. Lewis Potter, he's got options left. He goes left as well. The ball comes in, and it's a good header from Power. And then headed by Bailey Wright, and Gooch clears. Can White hold the ball up? That's what his job is there to do, is to hold the ball up. He does, and he wins the throw. It's unbelievable. It's not my stuff now. Is that like totally not the stuff? And I'm just going to check the scores while I'm thinking, because Bristol Rovers getting beat. Did they get beat? They got beat. Jesus God. All right, Charlton. Never mind. Anyway, Sunderland now with Luke 19 at the back. Plays it inside to Jordan Jones, to Grant Ledbetter. Ledbetter plays it wide to Winchester. Winchester looking for an option. He sees Gooch. Gooch busting forward. Oh, it's a free kick. Free kick given. Yeah. Heavy touch from Gooch. And then the defender got there and he gave away a foul. I think, is there going to be a change? The camera's on Lee Johnson and Jimmy McCasda at the moment. Evenly poised 2-2. What does he do now? 2 mistakes by Sunderland at the back. 2 crosses from Wilkes. 2 mistakes from the crosses getting in by McFadden, and then 2 headers. Poor defending. You've got to be better at defending in situations like that. Anyway, hold of the ball now. It's Lewis Potter goes back to the defender. Alfie Jones to Jacob Greaves. Jacob Greaves now looking for options. He goes long to the danger man, Alfie Wilkes, but thankfully it goes out. Absolutely good. I know. Tell us about it. It's soul destroying, soul destroying. But it's just mistakes. You can't make mistakes. Simple as. But for me, this game could go anywhere. It could, George Honeyman now. Right. This is why he's dangerous. Alfie Wilkes, he puts the ball in first time. Thankfully he did, because when he runs with it, that's when he is dangerous. Winchester does well to cling up the back there. Power does well as well to Ledbetter. Ledbetter, quick pass. And there's a chance of a break here if they use it quick. And there is. And Jordan Jones is 1-on-1 with the defender now. He's got options in the box. Will he go himself? Jordan Jones, he goes inside. It's Lyndon Gooch on his left foot. Lyndon Gooch with a shot. Oh! It goes wide, but Lyndon Gooch puts it on his left foot, and you think at first the keeper was struggling, and it just goes agonisingly wide. But Lyndon Gooch takes a touch, puts it on his left, hits it, low shot, and it's the keeper's beaten if it can just go inside that post, but it goes wide. Chance over for Sunderland. Good work from Jordan Jones, though. Good spot inside. Ledbetter. But don't give a foul away. Well done from Bailey Wright there. Done well, Bailey Wright. He didn't give a foul. Lyndon Gooch now to Winchester. Winchester, keep the ball, Sunderland. Keep the ball. Keep the ball. Frustrate them. Bailey Wright now. Bailey Wright looking for him. He's got Josh Cowan. Josh Cowan, who always looks for the ball. That's what I like about Cowan. He gets a lot of stick, but at least he goes and tries and gets the ball. Bailey Wright plays it wide to Luke 09. This game is evenly poised. This could go anywhere as we speak. It's Jordan Jones to Luke. Nice at the passing side. But Josh Cowan, bad first touch, but it goes to McFadden to Jordan. Jordan Jones bursting forward. Jordan Jones bursting forward. There's a pass through. We see it. Winchester. Oh, Winchester was on the wrong page with Lyndon Gooch. He ran the other way. And there was a chance there for Sunderland. There was a chance from Gordon Jones. Good ball inside. Winchester played a one-touch ball inside for Lyndon Gooch, but Lyndon Gooch was going the other way. I could see what he was trying to do, but he just took his eye off Lyndon Gooch momentarily. And there was a chance there as well. It was good football by Sunderland. Anyway, 69 minutes gone. Bailey Wright plays it out to the captain, Max Power. Max Power now. Back to Bailey Wright. Bailey Wright switches inside to his defensive partner, Luke O'Nien. Luke O'Nien now to Josh Gowan. Back to Scowen. I don't know what that was about, like, but never mind. God. Evenly poised at Hull City tonight. Bailey Wright now to Luke O'Nien. Luke O'Nien. There's a Josh Gowan made a good ball through the middle, but it would have took some ball to get to him mind. Luke O'Nien with the ball now, looking for options. He's got Winchester first time to Bailey Wright. Bailey Wright. Son just looking for a space, an opening. That's it. Just keep the ball. Make Hull do the running. Power back to Bailey Wright. Bailey Wright now. Bailey Wright inside to Luke O'Nien. Luke O'Nien. Sunderland just past the halfway line. Sunderland keeping the ball well here. But Hull just happy to sit back. Is Sunderland going to go for there? Luke O'Nien. There was another good run from Scowen, but wasn't seen again. Luke O'Nien. Oh, he's intercepted and he tries to. There's a chance here. Hull on the break. There was a foul. The referee lets it go. It's Greg Doherty. He's got two options. Greg Doherty goes himself. Good block by Sunderland. And now the game is stretched to its end-to-end. Winchester, Sunderland blowing at the backsides for a second here. Everybody's just running all over the place. It's end-to-end stuff. And that's a foul, surely. Yeah, it's a foul. There was a chance for Sunderland one end. And then Hull broke. It was poor from Luke O'Nien. Gives the ball away. And then Greg Doherty's beating forward. He had options. He had two options. He had McGuinness. He had Wilkes as well. He goes for the shot, thankfully, and Sunderland charge it down. Sunderland are going to make a double substitution here. Winchester's coming off.
Tell you what.
And Aidan O'Brien is coming on for.
Ledbetter.
Do you know what?
There you go.
I don't know if Ledbetter's struggling, but for me, that's for me. I think the danger for me is at the back with McFadden. I think he's unless he just thinks McFadden's better than Denver Hume defensively. That's the only thing I can assume. And to be honest, they're both rubbish at defending. You know what I mean? That's what they're there to do. Hume and McFadden are not good enough. White holds the ball up well, but passes the ball down. It's sloppy and it goes out for a throw. 72.
Maguire was the one.
Maguire. So it's a double substitution. Aidan O'Brien and Jack Diamond have come on for Winchester and Ledbetter. So Sunderland sticking with a 4-3-3, I think. But then it looks like Power's in the middle now. It looks like Power's in the middle. I think if Sunderland went to a 3, if Sunderland went for a 3 at the back, yeah, I'm not sure. It looks like Powers went from right back to in the middle. So it looks like McFadden now. Down the left. Jordan Jones tries to turn. Is that a foul? Not given. And Hull win the ball back. Alfie Jones inside to Lewis Potter. And Alfie Jones has to go back to Matt Ingram. Evenly poised at Hull City tonight. Evenly poised. This could go anywhere. Good turn from George Honeyman there. But my connection has went a bit dodgy. I don't know where the ball's ended up. George Honeyman takes a dive, but he wins a free kick. Yeah. In case you come to Leigh Johnson doesn't want to put Maguire on the pitch. That's the way it's looking. Hull take a quick free kick. Honeyman, ball over the top. Again, it's that Wilkes turns on his left foot. He's the danger man. He's got 2 men around him. He's 3 men around him. You know, that's it. That Malik Wilkes, he's got a beating of nearly every Sunderland player. He's taking the Mickey down that right-hand side. Sunderland players eventually get a tackle in and it goes out for a corner. But he just looks dangerous every time. Tommy, there's no room for mistakes. There's not 2-2 in this game. This could go anywhere, as I keep on saying. Keep on repeating myself. But look, it's evenly poised. Sunderland have got to be switched on. Corner now. Ball comes in. Back post. Oh, thankfully it goes over the top of Jacob Greaves and it goes out. Last quarter of this game. And this, like I say, could go anywhere. I would love it if we got the winner now. It'd be great. And I think we've battled away, but just mistakes, 2 mistakes, what's led to their goals. McFadden not good enough letting the crosses come in, and poor defending from Bailey Wright with both the goals. Anyway, back to the game. It's nearly 75 minutes gone on the clock. Luke O'Nien plays it to Bailey Wright. I think Hull look a bit tired. I think Sunderland do as well. Anyway, it's Lyndon Gooch. I think Lyndon Gooch is playing right wing back. Oh, Lyndon Gooch, it's poor. He tries to play a ball at Aidan O'Brien. He's never going to get there. O'Brien tries to get there. He doesn't. Sunderland have changed system. I'll just see what the reporters are saying on Twitter. But they've definitely changed system. I think it went to a 3.
He's gone Gooch and Diamond down the right.
Third change for Sunderland. Oh, Hume for McFadden. There's going to be a change here. There's going to be a change, Hume for McFadden. But George Honeyman now got a bit of space in the middle. Plays the ball through the middle. And well intercepted from Gooch. And Sunderland are definitely playing a 3 at the back. I think it could be a 3-4-3. It looks like a 3-4-3. It's definitely 3 at the back. And Power has definitely gone in the middle. But there's the sub I was talking about. Denver Hume is coming on for Callum McFadden. So it's one bad defender coming on for another bad defender for me. Not one them to defend. I think in the summer we need to buy a left back. That's absolutely imperative for me. McFadden comes off. He's a night to forget, let's be honest. But let's be honest, that Malik Wilkes is a good player, but he hasn't really helped himself. He should keep him on his right foot. Denver Hume comes on for the last 15, and whatever injury time the referee decides to add on at the end of the game. Bailey Wright, can he see it out? He does. It's a goal kick to Sunderland. Hit the like button, subscribe. His sister Liv runs. Yep, that's correct. We need to try and get another goal to make it 3-2. We definitely do need to do that. And the score still says 2-1 on the screen. I haven't changed it. I'll change it now quickly. Sorry about that. Normally it's the buttons to press. But anyway, there's the scores. Sorry about that. I haven't changed the scores. Joanne normally reminds us, but she's probably talking about clothes in the chat. Anyway, back at the game. 76 minutes played. Oh, that Wilkes again tries to turn, and I think it was Luke O'Nien. Luke O'Nien does well there. He does well to win the ball. It's a throw to Sunderland. Denver Hume with the ball now. Edge of the seat stuff. I think somebody just said that in the chat. Tommy, edge of the seat stuff. It is. It's evenly poised. I just hope it goes Sunderland's way if there's a winner. Oh, that's a poor pass from Bailey Wright. This could be costly. Oh, it could be costly. One of you is going to commit here. It's Lewis Potter on the ball. Lewis Potter. Oh, he stuffs his shot. And Sunderland get away with it. But a terrible ball out from Bailey. Bailey Wright has been absolutely pathetic. And he's made 2 mistakes. And he's trying to play the ball out. The ball gets cut out. Lewis Potter onto it. It could have been. Do you know what? I think it's only because we've got so many injuries wise on the team. He's been really poor, Billy Wright, since he come back. And Denver Hume now. Denver Hume, 1-on-1 with Louis Cole, puts the ball in. It's a good header from Hull City. It's a good header clear. But Max Power now, edge of the box, ball inside. Aidan O'Brien. Can Sunderland find a winner? Jordan Jones on the left foot. John Jones. It's way over the bar. Way over the bar. And it's still 2-2. But that pass from Bailey Wright, Jesus, that was absolutely terrible. That was absolutely terrible. Tries to play the ball across, and Lewis Potter was onto it, and then he nutmegs Power, and if he didn't scuff the shot, and he said there was 2 options, it would have definitely been 3-2. He chose the wrong option, thankfully for Sunderland. Again, a nutmeg there, and Jack Diamond seeing he ran into him, but it's a free kick to Hull City. Sorry, I did remind you. Sorry about that. I didn't see it, Joanne. Sorry if you did remind us. Apologies. Sorry, I've done the score. Anyway, yeah, it's still 2-2. Hull will be trying to get this win as well, because a win will guarantee Hull City promotion tonight if they get the 3 points. Sunderland will not want to be on the end of that. Lyndon Gooch is struggling here. It's Lewis Potter on the end of this. Lyndon Gooch does really well. Lyndon Gooch, the defensive side of his game there, he does really well, because there was a ball over the top and he was in for a second. And I think it was Lewis Potter again. But Sunderland down the left-hand side now. Denver Hume bursting forward to Jack Diamond. Jack Diamond tries to be clever, and George Human wins the tackle. It looks like Hull making a triple substitution here. Triple substitution. So it looks like I think number 23 coming on. Connections went dodgy again.
I think Smallwood's coming on.
George
Honeyman's gone off.
George Honeyman's coming off.
Smallwood, Crowley, and White coming on.
Yeah.
There was
So
Potter,
Smallwood-
Honeyman, and
Smallwood, Crawley, and White coming on. Yeah. So who's coming off?
Honeyman, Lewis, Potter, and in one goal. I didn't catch you. The connection went a bit funny when the other one was coming off.
Chris Maguire's coming on.
Right, come on, Chris, what we got?
Maguire is coming on for the last 10 minutes. Can Chris Maguire produce one bit of quality to win the match for Sunderland? Chris Maguire has just come on for Jordan Jones. A lot of fans have been asking the question, why is Chris Maguire being frozen out? But he's got 10 minutes, and what Chris Maguire gives you, it gives you that bit of quality. And it would be amazing if he did win us the game tonight. Anyway, Luke O'Neill now to Josh Cowan. Josh Cowan, who's never stopped running all night. He never does. Denver Hume with a ball down the left, and it's good defending by Alfie Jones. It's a throw to Sunderland. 80 minutes played from the Keircom Stadium. Is that right? The Keircom Stadium. How by two left backs, says Stuart Shaw. Anyway, Chris Maguire with his first touch for Sunderland. Chris Maguire now. Good turn from Maguire to Denver Hume. Louis Coyle to Chris Maguire puts the ball in. Back post is a good header from Jacob Graves, I think it was. And Hull can play it out well, and they do. And good there, pressing by Sunderland. Aidan O'Brien led the way there. Really right. It was another bad game for me. 2 mistakes, and it could have been a third mistake, would have been costly as well. Chris Maguire getting wrestled to the floor there by Louis Coyle. Referee said it was fine. And it's a throw to Sunderland. 81 minutes players.
It was Regan Slater who got subbed as well.
Oh, Regan Slater, yeah?
Yeah.
Denver Hume now to Josh Cowan. Regan Slater. Right, yeah. Right, got you. Max Power now. Max Power's got to be quick with the pass. He is. It's Lyndon Go-Choose. I think Sunderland are playing a 3. I think they're playing a 3-4-3 now. I think it's a 3-4-3, yeah. I believe that anyway. Denver Hume now. Denver Hume busting forward, turns inside. Can Sunderland find a winner? As a ball that took me, connections went dodgy again here. It's Jack Diamond. Jack Diamond shows a bit of the ball comes in, and it's cleared by Louis Coyle. And Sunderland trying to get the winning. You can see Sunderland trying to get the winning. It's Luke O'Neill down the left-hand side. Denver Hume was nearly onto it, but it's a throw to Sunderland. Looks like it's going to be a draw. Right, away Maguire showed them how it's done. I know. It'll be great if we're going to win it now. 82 minutes gone. It's Max Power now. Max Power turns inside. He's looking for an option. He's got Aidan O'Brien. Aidan O'Brien now. Back to Power. Power with a ball over the top. It's never going to get there. It's Maguire can't control it. And there's a chance here for Hull bursting through in numbers. And there's a chance here for Hull. My connections went dodgy. I don't know what's happened. The connections. That's 3 or 4 times. My connections went really funny.
Mine as well, Sean.
There must be a technical issues with the quality here, because that's happened about 2 or 3 times now. But anyway, Hull have a corner. They were bursting through there, and numbers bursting through. And it's Callum Elder with the corner for Hull City. Sunderland have got to stay resilient, stay composed, and then most of all, mark up. Callum Elder takes a short one. Ball comes in, back post. It's a free header, but it goes wide. Thankfully, it goes wide. It's a poor header. 83.
Can't lose it.
Yeah.
We just can't lose this game now.
84 minutes played in this game. Can Sunderland get a winner? What a boost. What a boost it would give Sunderland going into the last 5 games of the season. Denver Hume's definitely fouled there, surely. Definitely fouled. As it stands, Sunderland are still third on 72 points with 4 games remaining. The gap, the playoffs is 7 points, which gives us a cushion, but a win would be great. Denver Hume plays a nice little ball inside. Chris Maguire now. Chris Maguire's got 2 men around him. He's looking for options. Chris Maguire does well there. He does really well. Sunderland looking, like they want to get a winner. Denver Hume looking for options. He's got Luke O'Nien. Denver Hume now. Can Sunderland find a way to win this football match and get our season back on track? Max Power. Sunderland keeping the ball, making Hull do the running. Chris Maguire to Luke O'Nien does well there. Luke O'Nien spears the ball wide. Is that a good ball? Lyndon Gooch is bursting forward. Lyndon Gooch now 1-on-1 with Callum Elder. Burst inside. Lyndon Gooch. Oh, that looked like a foul on Lyndon Gooch. Not given. It was never going to be given. This referee was looking away straight away. Jack Diamond now. Jack Diamond turns inside. Jack Diamond. Oh, it was well read from Greg Doherty. But what's happening there? Oh, it's a foul. Jack Diamond, I think Greg Doherty, he just read the tackle well. And then Jack Diamond fouled him. Still 2-2. 85 minutes played.
Oh, dear.
Mm-hmm.
I believe we'll get one more chance.
He just read the tackle well, didn't he? He just read the tackle well. That's all it was.
I feel like there's one more chance here, Sean.
I think we might get one more chance, but like I say, it's just if we take it, though, innit? That's all it is. It's if we take it. But 4 minutes gone. There's 4 minutes left in this game, plus whatever the referee decides to add on for injury time. The goalkeeper, Matt Ingram, kicks the ball down the right-hand side, cleared by Chris Maguire. It's a foul by Sunderland. A needless foul, because it just invites the pressure now. And Sunderland have conceded a free kick in a very, very dangerous position. Very dangerous position. He's calling over Luke O'Nien. The replay, because I didn't see what that was given for. Anyway, there's a chance here for Hull. And Callum Elder will just put the ball in. Left foot. It's perfect for a left footer here. Oh, God, honestly. 96 minutes. Peterborough's still getting beat, actually.
Yeah.
Christ, Charlton 6-0. Charlton were a class price as well, Class price. Unbelievable. Anyway, is Hull going to go into the box? They've got 5 men in the box. Callum Elder puts the ball in, back post, and it's wasteful. And thankfully, it's wasteful. It goes out. And Sunderland didn't be bothered about that at all. But you can see by Lee Burge's urgency that Sunderland want to try and get a winner here, because top 2 aspirations for me is over anyway. But it will be good to get a win against the league leaders. Bailey Wright goes long to Denver Hume. Oh, Denver. That's a thought of Sunderland. But Denver Hume tries to play a first-time pass, well read from Louis Coyle. But now Sunderland get the ball back. 87 minutes on the clock. Nearly 88 minutes. Bailey Wright, who's had another night to forget tonight. 2 mistakes, nearly a costly third mistake, but he got away with it. Denver Hume gives the ball away, but then wins it back. Luke O'Nien passes it inside to Josh Gowan. Josh Gowan now turns. Good turn from Gowan. He's found a bit of space. He's got Denver Hume now. Denver Hume. Sunderland looking for an opening. There's not much on, but a good pass. Aidan O'Brien get there. Aidan O'Brien went over the defender. Aidan O'Brien to Josh Gowan. My connections went funny again. It must be a technical issue with the app. And Hull get the ball and the break clear. And it's a foul, is it? No. Oh, Sunderland. And there was 3 tackles got put in. I think this is going to be a yellow card. Yeah. It is for Luke O'Nien. He took one for the team there. There was 3 tackles what got put in. Eventually the referee takes it. He gives it away for the third one. It's a free kick to Hull. My connection went funny again now when Sunderland was on the attack. Unbelievable. Anyway, 89 minutes on the clock. Hull City 2, Sunderland 2.
Were you reckon about 5 minutes?
Roughly about 5. Callum Elder with the free kick again here. puts the ball down. 89 minutes, Callum Elder. And also, there's another man over the ball as well. I think Callum Elder's going to take it. I think. Callum Elder puts the ball in. Back post. Oh, it's a header. And Lee Burge saves it. Lee Burge rushing out. Oh, it's that way, referee. Lee Burge trying to do the quick. And he was stopped in his tracks by Josh McGuinness. That could have been a yellow, but not given. Denver Hume now turns inside. He goes to Luke 09 to Scowen. Scowen has to play first time because he was under pressure from, I think, number 20. But anyway, Lyndon Gooch to Max Power now. Max Power, ball over the top. Is that not given? I thought it was offside, not given. Aidan O'Brien holding the ball up now. Jack Diamond on the left foot. Easily dealt with for Hull. And the ball comes out, but it comes back to Sunderland. Sunderland got options here down the right. If they can get men in the box, Lyndon Gooch, here's the ball in. Aidan O'Brien. Oh, Aidan O'Brien with a free header in the box. And he heads it straight at Matt Ingram. There was a chance for Sunderland there. There was a chance. Lyndon Gooch with a great ball in, and Aidan O'Brien with a header. And I think he'll be disappointed, but seeing that was a tight angle, it was straight at the goalkeeper, and that was probably the chance. But Sunderland have a corner. Loads of men in the box. The ball comes in. Aidan O'Brien. Oh, you're joking. There was another chance of Sunderland. And Scowen now to Chris Maguire. Chris Maguire on his left foot puts the ball in the dead area. Oh, it's in the crossbar. Oh, you've got to be kidding. Oh, you've got to be joking. You've got to be joking. Sunderland hit the crossbar. Barely right with the header. And he's hit the crossbar. Chris Maguire on the with the left foot cross comes in. Oh, it was Aidan O'Brien hit the crossbar, and then Bailey Wright backfield. Oh, you're joking. Can't believe it. That could have been the winner. Could have been the winner. 2 chances, man. Scowen again. That's foul. He's fouled. Josh Cowan's fouled. He's fouled. It's 5 minutes at Peterborough. So there's a case of Cameron Jude. 6-0 to Charlton. Can Sunderland find a way? Looks like Hull's just going to sit back. Chris Maguire with a free kick here. I don't know what's going to happen there, but he's going to go long into the box. Can Sunderland get a winner? The ball comes in. Plenty men in the box. Look what what's that for? Free kick given on somebody. It must have been a foul or push in or shove in the box. And a free kick given. And Hull have a free kick.
Needless foul again.
There was a bye. Let's have a look. Unbelievable. What was that for, referee? It was about 3 or 4 fouls. Honestly, man. You know what I mean? Unbelievable. But Sunderland had 2 great chances, man. 2 great chances to win the game. And we didn't take one of them. And then if you didn't take one of them, you're not going to win a football match. But anyway, Sunderland, they've got 2.5 minutes to find a winner. And you can tell Sunderland are desperate to try and get the winner. Bailey Wright with a long pass. That's a good header, is it? No, it's not. But look, 19 with a good pass inside. Oh, Max Power leaves it. Max Power leaves it. And there's a chance here for Hull. 1-on-1 with Bailey Wright. My connection with Funny again. Is your connection with Funny?
Yeah.
I don't know what's happened there, but Sunderland break clear. And they clear the danger. But my connection again, there must be a technical issues with the app because Aaron's having the issue as well. There was a chance for Hull, but thankfully, oh no. Lyndon Gooch's got to get there. Oh, Jesus Christ. And Luke 19 with a covering tackle, and then Hull were in there. Jeez. Anyway, Hull have the ball now down the left-hand side, and it's back to Callum Elder. Hull looking dangerous here as well. There's a ball through, beaten, but thankfully, of course, Lee Burgess end-to-end stuff here. This could go anywhere. This could go anywhere. Jesus, and Josh Gowan is breaking forward, and Sunderland forward in numbers. Denver Hume bursting forward. Come on, get forward, son. You've got to get forward. Denver Hume with a ball in the box.
It's gone.
Let's not swear. Jack Diamond now. Jack Diamond. What's happened there? Huh?
Full time.
Oh, it's a full time. No, it's full time. I thought it's full time. The game is finished. Hull City 2, Sunderland 2. On a game when Sunderland really could have won. Peter getting beat tonight. Unbelievable. Missed opportunity. But 2 mistakes have cost us, and that's what happens if you make mistakes at this. Well, say any level, Alan.
Yeah,
absolutely good, mate. Absolutely good. Devastated.
I actually feel like we've been beaten.
Yeah, devastated. Absolutely, I'm devastated.
Beaten.
I'm just. You know, we've hit the woodwork how many times? 3 times tonight. 3 times the woodwork. You need to have a little bit of luck, man. Just one of them. Just go in. You need to have just a little bit of luck. A little bit of luck.
There you go. Maguire comes on, got them quality with them balls in the box, and
somebody's asking how we played. Steve Flowers. We were brilliant in the first half. Not so good the second half, but they weren't no better than us in the second half. It was end to end. I think the game was stretched. The game was stretched at times, but look at end of the day, we scored 2 goals, and you know we haven't kept the clean sheet again. And the 2 goals that them scored was basically from mistakes. Letting the crosses come in, Malik Wilkes with the crosses, both the goals, and then Josh McGuinness not marked for the first goal by himself. The second one just weak in the air, weak in the tackle, nobody there to challenge him. So you know if you make 2 mistakes, it's cost us tonight, and we could have gotten 3 points. People were getting beat as well. You know, it's massive opportunity missed, and I'm absolutely gutted. Absolutely gutted. Absolutely gutted down.
yeah.
So that's
what we hope for now is playoffs.
Mm-hmm. I think it was the playoffs. I'm being totally honest. I think it was the playoffs anyway. I think, you know, them 3 defeats has cost us big time. We've actually turned up tonight. We played well. It's just individual errors what's cost us. But look, we played well first half. We did play well first half. Second half, not as good, but still there was at times when we've done some good stuff. But I'll keep on going back at the mistakes. You know, you can't make them mistakes. And I think Bailey Wright has had another night to forget. Tonight he's made 2 mistakes effectively, and he nearly made a third one. You know, we could have lost us the game. He's just since he come back, he's just been. I don't know if he's been rushed back because we've got defensive issues. I mean, with Colin McLaughlin and Flanagan and Willis and Ahmed Amalji all out, we're sort of you know we're restricted at the back. So I think that's the reason why Bailey Wright's been rushed back. And I think you can say that because you can say his sharpness is not there, and you know it's disappointing. But look, I think a lot of people thought we would get beat tonight, and I think we showed tonight. We showed some fight, and we showed some determination. I think we showed the Sunderland fans tonight that you know, look, if we regroup and we can cut these mistakes out, then we could win the playoffs. It's going to be hard. It's going to be hard. I mean, it is going to be hard. But look, I think tonight, there was a little glimmer of hope. A little glimmer of hope after night, Aaron.
Yeah, you're right there, Sean. There was a. I did see a bit more passion tonight than the last previous games.
Yeah.
It's just about getting more performances and more form right now.
Mm-hmm. No, it is. It's. I mean, hitting the woodwork, man. You know, 3 times at the end there. You know, Aidan O'Brien, good cross by Gooch, free header, but it was a tight angle, wasn't it? He just heads it straight at the keeper. Either side of him, it's a goal. And then he gets another chance for the header, he hits the crossbar. How many chances does Aidan O'Brien want? Do you know what I mean? You've got to tap these chances. And then obviously the first half, Wyke, when he hit that header, he headed the ball that we couldn't have done any more, really. And, you know, it hit the post and come out. On another day, it would have hit the post and went in. Small margins, as Steve Flams has just said. Small margins again. Sean White make it 3-1. We go and win the game. Yeah, McGiddy scores, and yeah, it's fine. It is fine margins, and these are the fine margins what will determine you. We're not going to finish in the top 2 now. That was gone after Saturday, after the weekend. That was gone for me. I know there's still people thinking that we could have finished in the top 2, but let's be realistic. But look at. There's a glimmer of hope after tonight for me. For the performance in the first half, and we cut the mistakes out. Going to the playoffs, you know, if we can regroup and Lee Johnson can get these players, you know, cutting the mistakes out and playing again, there's no reason why we can't go up through the playoffs. So we've got to try and stay positive. Yes, missed opportunity tonight, and we should have won the game. We should have won the game, but we didn't. But look at the performance was a lot better. Aaron, a lot better.
Yeah, absolutely, Sean. What do you think about McGeady? You think? I mean, we obviously miss him, but it was refreshing not to go one-dimensional tonight.
Well, say when McGeady's on the pitch, he gives you that bit of quality, and he's got that one bit of quality what you need. But I think sometimes we rely too much on him.
Yeah.
We just pass him the ball and just to see it, pass the ball to McGeady and see if he can do something with it. Tonight we seem to play a lot of good football, passing the ball very well. I thought the system was like 4-3-3. I thought that worked really well. You know, but then we changed from the 4-3-3 to 3-4-3. Maybe is that unbalanced us a little bit? I don't know. But look, I'm gutted at the minute.
Yeah, I feel the same.
I'm gutted, but
Accrington Stanley next as well. Yeah.
Is that the next game? Accrington Stanley.
Yeah.
On Saturday at home. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm just gutted. I'm really gutted. But look, you know,
it literally does feel like we've been beaten tonight.
It does, because the two mistakes. That's the issue for me. The two mistakes, but look, it's done. We've just got to move on and try and regroup. I think is there 4 games left. I think now was it 5?
Yeah, we've got 4 left now.
I'll just have a look at the tables.
Accrington, Blackpool, Northampton, Plymouth. I think
4 games left. Yeah, the gap to the playoffs is now. Oh, Jesus Christ! So yeah, and the way Charlton's playing as well. They have the bang form and they've got a game in hand as well. Oh yeah. Oh, God, we've got to win on Saturday because I mean, looking at how tight it is now to get into the playoffs, win a couple of games, I think just to guarantee the way Charlton's playing. Do you know what I mean? But we'll stop the bad run of games, but it's I'm gutted like. But anyway, it's been a good stream though, Aaron. Thanks for obviously coming on, mate. You've done really well. You've done really well, pal. For your first time as well. Relaxed. You weren't even nervous one bit, mate. Relaxed as anything, weren't you?
No. I'll try not to be nervous, but
no, you weren't.
That's another good thing. Peterborough's playing Charlton next as well.
So it's that's sick again, man. Just absolutely sick, man.
No.
Oh, God. All right, Matthew.
I'm quite upset, to be honest. Quite upset. I'm just annoyed at Lee Burge dilly-dallying, like messing around, not kicking the ball long in the last 10 seconds of the game. And I was fuming over that. I was smashing up my side. I was so angry. I was like, just get the ball forwards. Get the ball forward. And this is where we need a crowd in the stadium. I honestly thought if we had a crowd in the stadium today, we would have won. Look, how on earth have we played that well against Hull City? And I mean, individual errors have cost us today, by the way, can I just say. It feels like a loss. I know we've drawn the game, but it feels like a loss because now I finally accepted automatic promotion is gone. Like it's fully gone. Because I'm an optimistic person. And, you know, the past few weeks I've sat here and I've been so confident and I've gone, you know, I just believe. But now I've come to the realization that, in fact, whatever possibilities there are, they're now gone. And Peterborough lost tonight as well against Gillingham. What a great opportunity as well. I mean, to give ourselves just a glimmer of hope. I mean, Aidan O'Brien hitting the bar right at the end as well. And
should score. He's got to score. I've seen the replay there. Got to score. He's got to score.
I'm gutted. I'm honestly gutted, and I don't know where to start. I need sit and think about it. But I just thought I'd come in here and show my face. But I mean, it's yeah, I'm very, very, very disappointed. I'm very disappointed. No, I really am. But I don't know. We could win the playoffs.
Well, for me, I think I was saying to Aaron, look at the performance was definitely there the first half of the night.
Yeah.
We played really well. We made one mistake. McFadden McFadden not getting a tackle in, letting Malik Wilkes get the cross in just easy, and the free header, nobody marking. Josh McGuinness free in the box, free header. Oh, come on, man, come on. Bailey Wright's been crap since he come back. Like,
well, even both goals came from Wilkes's crosses, didn't they?
Yeah,
they couldn't stop them. Both of them came from them. Both times McFadden. That was an individual error.
Keep him on his right foot. Keep him on his right foot. Don't let him think with his left foot. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
and that's what happened twice.
And you know what? Hull haven't even managed to beat us this season, and neither have Peterborough as well. Can I just say? And I'm just gutted really, and no, I thought all on a bit more of a positive note. I thought we were much improved from the last 3 games, and we actually looked like a side that really wanted to win the game. But it was just that sort of thing at the end. It's even bringing Jack Diamond on. Why on earth did we bring Jack Diamond on? I would rather have brought Maguire on for whoever Jack Diamond came on for, and had Jordan Jones and Maguire on at the end, because did you see what Diamond did just towards the end of the game, where he had the ball, he could have passed it, he thought he was Messi, he thought he was playing in the European Super League, and he thought, do you know what I'd do? I'm just going to go and take on all of these players, and then in the end he loses it and then fouls someone. It's just little things like that. The point doesn't even seem a lot, but little things like that. That's what cost us, you know. And I just hate seeing just Jack Diamond being brought on, because he doesn't actually offer anything. People going, oh, well, it's pace. Well, be a runner then. Don't be a footballer. So you actually need to come on and have some footballing ability, you know. But yeah, I think just little decisions like that, bringing Jordan Jones off, and yeah. Now, I honestly, I thought if we finished the game with Jones and Maguire together, I thought we would have given ourselves a better chance. But yeah, don't get me wrong. We did play well. The first goal was very well worked. It was a great finish by Jordan Jones. Great technique. Even the penalty is a very good penalty by Ledbetter. Right, couldn't get more in the corner than that. And yeah, no, I think we did well. You know, I think we didn't try and slow the game down until we went there and played the game at our pace. The game started off, and we were at it. We really were. We were running at everything, and yeah, no, I'm very, very, very disappointed that we didn't win today, because you can tell Hull just aren't a better side, and they didn't raise their game today either. They really didn't. But it's just an individual. You know, if McFadden stops that cross, then we'd be sitting here with 3 points and a glimmer of automatic promotion back. So, yeah.
Can I just touch on a point that Dan made the other day on Saturday as well? It's just bringing the fact that, like you said, we don't score, we don't get the luck. We don't.
Yeah.
Every other team seems to be getting lucky goals. Ball never drops to us half the time. Always would work this, would work that.
Yeah. I think, yeah. I guess. I mean, it's just towards the end though, like where the ball was bobbling around their box, and you just think, oh, if it just fell to one of our players there. Yeah, and there's so many times the ball was in the box, and if someone was just there, could have tapped it in, and it just never really fell to someone. Yeah, I agree, and but you know what? I mean, Lee Burge was much improved today, I thought, as well. Can I just say before anyone says that I've got an agenda? Well, I kind of do. But no, he was a lot more improved, and no, look, it was some good. There was some good performances today. You know, there really was. But I just don't think the whole team, performed well enough to win the game. But yeah, do you know what? I think we're all this disappointed because we felt like we actually played quite well today. If we thought that we were really bad and we either drew or lost the game, we'd be sitting here going, well, our team was rubbish today, but we're sitting here like we're actually really disappointed because we actually performed well, and there's a game today we should have won. You know, but I just I don't know. It's we got to stay alert though. You know, we got to stay alert because there's a few teams behind us now that want to, they want to get into the automatic, to playoff places now. So we've got to be aware of that. And if we do get to the playoffs, then we've just got to give it our best shot and throw everything at it because it's our last little chance that we have. Our last chance.
Fucking sick. Sorry, I am fucking. Oh. And swear it's after 9 o'clock. Honestly, fucking hell, man. Absolutely sick.
Generally lost for words.
I'm just thinking of the games we've got left to make sure we're actually finishing in the playoffs, like, because Charlton's playing really well. We need to just be wary of that. One, only one win away if they win the game in hand. We've got Stanley, Plymouth and Northampton. Yeah, I think we'll be all right. I think we'll be all right to finish in the playoffs just off the games we've got left. I think Appleton's got nothing to play for the weekend. Plymouth haven't, and our Northampton's fighting for their lives, mind. But I think we should beat them 3. Do you know what I mean?
Charlton's still got top 2 to play as well.
Barely right, man. Barely right. 2 mistakes, both of them barely right. But look at McFadden not getting the tackle in. You've got to fucking defend, man. As a defender, get the tackle in and defend. You know what I mean? Stop the cross from coming in. Twice it's happened.
Yeah.
And then 2 free headers. I mean, the first one was like there was nobody around him. Barely right. Oh, it's schoolboy stuff. Mark your man. You're a defender. You're supposed to mark your defender. Mark your defender. Do you know what I mean? Look, they're both standing looking at each other like tins of milk. Do you know what I'm saying? It's basic schoolboy stuff, this. Schoolboy errors. What's costing us? You know what I mean? The first one, barely right, not defending. And then the second one, barely right, weak as piss in the air. Letting that Josh McCannis just knock him off the ball and put it in for 2-2. Do you know what I mean? Fuck's sake, man. Fucking hell.
Yeah, I don't know what to say either. It's it's just comes to the realization that it's gone like individual errors again. I say McFadden and then Bailey Wright as well. Just we've had chances in the game as well, Matthew. We've had chances. Aidan O'Brien, 5 yards out. 5 yards. He's done that now, hitting the crossbar, and then he's headed just before that when Gooch put the good cross in. If he heads it either side of the goalkeeper, it's a goal. He heads it straight at Matt Ingram, straight at him. If he heads it left or right, it's a goal. It's the winner. And then the header on the the header. It's honestly just so frustrating. We should have won that game. Tonight. Yeah, that's why it's so frustrating though, because of the. Yeah, as you say, just because of those like little that chance there, like that's what's so frustrating about it all. When you have opportunities like that, if we again, as I said earlier, we wouldn't be sitting here so upset if we didn't have any opportunities. We'd just be more angry, but we're just genuinely upset because of we had chances to win the game, and honestly, I don't know. It's I'm just so disappointed, and I honestly thought we could win the game. Like 10 minutes left, I never really feel that way about games. But I sort of know when the game's gone, even if we're down 1-0. I know we're going to lose it, even when it's at the 70-minute mark. But with 10 minutes left, I genuinely thought we could win this.
I did as well.
Genuinely thought we could win it. But no, it's not. We didn't win it. It wasn't meant to be. So I don't know what's gonna happen now. But I mean, it's we'll probably all wake up tomorrow and realize, who we've got next, who we've got to play next, what we've got to do for the rest of the season, and take it from there. But yeah, look, I'm pretty annoyed as well because the teams that are in the top 2, Peterborough and Hull, really haven't blown us away this season. Whenever they've played us, they haven't been any better than we have. I think that it's been sort of fairly matched. I don't even think a draw was a what's it, like a right result for today? Like, you know, a fair result. It wasn't a fair result, I don't think, because we were miles better. We were miles better.
Definitely were. Yeah.
Yes, I'm just very disappointed. But no, so
Unbelievable. It's just like you've just said, no, Matthew, you've knocked the nail on the head there. You've knocked the nail on the head. We've played Peterborough twice and Hull twice this season, and you honestly see that them two sides playing us like we played them, like obviously Peterborough twice and Hull twice. Can you honestly see them two have played us off the park in 4 of the games? They haven't looked any better. We've looked probably better than the both of them in all the games. But do you know what's cost us? Individual errors. That's what's cost us all season. Lee Burge, then Bailey Wright tonight. Individual errors is costing you, and that's what's going to cost us. That's what's cost us automatic promotion. Your individual errors. That's what cost us. Not like in our paper and say, well, we didn't score enough goals and this, that, and the other. That's what's cost us in the last few games. Individual errors. Simple as.
yeah, and I think Lee Johnson will see that, you know, because they're not, you know, they're not going to pretend that everything's perfect and whatever. They'll see that, and hopefully they'll take the right course of action. Whether that's dropping. I mean, to be honest with you, I would start Hume for the next game. I would start Hume for the next game because there's not really anyone we could sort of drop Bailey Wright for. And even as you say, though, Sean, Bailey Wright thinking up for the header. Did you also see as well where he just kicked the ball to the whole player like Lewis Potter?
That could have been the winner for them. He tried to play it across, and then Lewis Potter intercepted. That was a suicidal pass. That man. That, as I was saying, Aaron, what we're doing a watch along. That pass was criminal. You know, he should have seen that he was running towards it, and that pass wasn't on, and he tried to make that pass, and that was a risky pass. That could have been a winner for them. You know what I mean? Bailey Wright being poor. Look, at the end of the day, I know McFadden gets a lot of stick, and he was terrible. I mean, the mistakes from letting the crosses in, this, that, and the other. But Denver Hume is not, as you know, people say bring Denver Hume in. Denver Hume's not much better at defending as well. So we sort of, what do we do there? You know, that's an issue, like at the defensive side of it. You know, McFadden and Hume, teams are going to get on that side because they know that they're not very good at defending. So that's our weakness.
Even in the first half, Wilkes was trying to get a cross in, and Jordan Jones had to sprint all the way back because he knew McFadden wasn't going to be able to stop the cross, and he had to slide tackle Wilkes himself. You know, while he was like McFadden was like he just stood him to the side, and he tried to defend it because the team has no faith in McFadden. Even when I remember in the first half, McFadden just gave away the ball. I mean, carelessly, it was awful, and then they could have scored a goal there as well. There were so many opportunities where we gave the ball away, and you know, literally gave them the ball to score. And we've done that in so many games. We did it against Oxford. That's how Oxford got their goal. You know, we've done it. We've done it in loads of games, and this can't keep happening. You know, because when are you ever going to learn? You know, like when are you ever going to learn that? You know, you do it in one game, then it shouldn't happen again. But it's happened nearly every single game. The goals we've conceded have been from individual errors, and it seems to be just the same people. And no, I don't know. It's I'm sure the players, when they're on the coach going back up to Sunderland tonight, that they'll be really disappointed, and it's just how they bounce back. And I know we keep saying it after games, it's how they bounce back. It's how they bounce back. There's only so long you can say that, you know. But I don't know. We just need to reassess and think of something else to do, because Lee Johnson, he's obviously had some good tactics because we went on a good run. But now we need something different. We need to think of something different to do because teams have figured us out. Happened last season after our good run. Teams did that. You know, they analysed us and they worked us out. And you know, they counteracted us, and we need to find we need to find something that's going to protect us. I think
for me, like you know, the way you got to look at it, we've lost 3 in a row. The first time in our history. Least was stopped there, the rot tonight, and we didn't win the game. It feels like a loss because we should have won the game. Really, we were the better team, and we hit the woodwork a few times, but the performance in the first half has given me optimism now. It's given me optimism. And it's given me belief that we can go into playoffs and we can do a job in the playoffs and we can win the playoffs. That performance in the first half and the second half, not so much second half, but the first half, that performance, just that performance alone, has given me the belief and the desire that we can end this season on a good note and we can win the playoffs. It's given me the belief now because, I think the system as well, the 4-3-3, it just seemed to suit. It was seemed to, I don't know if that pitch as well. The pitch looked big, didn't it? And it seemed like it suited us, but the players had plenty of time on the ball. We passed the ball well. It's just the individual hours. That's all it is. What's costing us. But look at the first half performance. If we can play that for the rest of the season, and I've got no reason to believe that we cannot go on to have a successful end of the season in the playoffs. We're not going to finish. The top two's gone. It was gone before the game for me. Look, let's just get reorganised. Let's finish the season on a high, and let's give this playoffs a good go, and we can still do it. We can still do it.
We can. I mean, if this is how we play against the top of the league team, nearly winning, that we should have won the game today. If this is how we're going to play against every other team, it should give those players the belief and think, do you know what, we could have done that today. Let's do that in the next game. Let's not just do that in the next game, but let's do it even better. And if we do end up going to the playoffs, then as long as we put in those good performances, if on our day we could beat anyone. We honestly could. We genuinely could. And even if we do go to Wembley again, do you remember what I said earlier on this season? I said if we won at Wembley, it could be the start of our non-stop winning streak at Wembley.
Remember you saying that?
We go to Wembley and we win. It could happen. And I honestly think it's a great opportunity for us. And you know what? There's no point with the players going back tonight with their heads down and being really upset because they can do that as when the last game of the season is played, where there is no possible way you can get promoted. There is still a way we can get promoted. So they need to lift their heads up and think, well, do you know what? Instead of all of us feeling sorry for ourselves and upset and thinking, oh, we should have won that game or whatever, let's think, how can we achieve our ambition this season? Because there is still a way. It is still possible. Unfortunately, in the famous Sunderland way, we have to make things as hard as possible for ourselves. But as long as we do it, then that's all that matters. Whether we win the league or go up through, whether we win at Wembley and go up through the playoffs or whatever, that I honestly don't care. As long as we're in the Championship next season, that's all I really care about. So we've got to focus on that. We've got to do that because there is still a way and it is still possible. So we've just got to keep believing, and we've instead of just we obviously got to keep believing, but not just believe. We've got to actually start doing as well. We've got to do it. It's not a dream. It's something that they can actually get up and do. These players have worked all season. They've played all of these games, and this is the moment now where they've actually got to step up and show everyone what they're actually made of. When it's in the important stage of the season, this is where they've actually got to stand up and really show who they are and show that they belong to play in a league above League One. This is the moment now that they've got to do it, and they have a chance to do it. So
Matthew, I've got a shout now, mate, because the band's gone to bed, so I'm after going now, mate. All right.
I know. Sure. Do you know? We'll I think we're kind of done here anyway.
Right.
Been 4.5 hours anyway. I just thought I'd come on and show me face or whatever.
Anyway, thanks everybody in the live chat. Thanks to you who subscribed. Sorry we didn't win the game. It was so close, but look, keep the faith. The performance is great in the first half. So from myself, Sean Middleton, from Aaron and Matthew Lead, we will see you on Saturday for the Ackland Stanley game. So bye for now. Stay safe and keep the faith. Bye.